we're here.
Everyone's getting up, okay?
Yeah, okay. How would you really intro, Kobe?
You can do it right now. Maybe we start up like this, you know?
Yeah.
And then we go, oh, welcome. And then we lean back and it's nice and calm.
We're still 28 minutes from the start of the show.
Welcome,
Glad you're
welcome,
here.
yes.
How you guys doing?
Another lovely weekend of the LCS continues here on Sunday.
Did you know we're 3 days into the split?
Technically,
yeah. I mean, it's kind of like 2 weeks.
But the way you've been doing stats, that's not how that works.
How have I been doing stats?
We're like, actually, we're like 10 days into the split.
True.
He's been doing stats this way
Shopify
for
hasn't won for 210
years.
days.
10 days.
6 games. Either way, Team Liquid's in first now. Good job, Raz.
Nice.
Temporarily first place.
You have to, you convinced me a while ago. Buy into the Scrimbucks. Eventually, it'll come true.
Scrimbucks, absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like the fundamentals of a company.
I mean,
are the scrims.
What if you did that in the lock-in tournament, though?
Then you would have
still... Then you'd be more poor.
They still finished top half. If we didn't already have an inflated valuation of Team Liquid, we would have been shocked that they dominated yesterday.
That is true.
But in fact,
what about the teams playing today, though?
Well, what do you think? That's what we're here to talk about.
That's a good conversation. That's a good conversation.
I don't think they're inflated. I especially am excited for the first matchup, you know? FlyQuest, very, very exciting team. They did a little bit of like spike inflation beginning of lock-in tournament, but then they crashed pretty hard. I think they're going to even out.
I'm
that?
extremely knee-jerky right now on DSG. Because like, my power rankings had them last. I did not believe in it. I was like, spring split or winter split, lock-in, fake.
Yeah, but they beat Sentinels last week.
Immediately beat Sentinels. Like, I'm just now going to just immediately pivot.
Okay, well, if you're going to overreact.
I'm overreacting.
You did fan takes yesterday from the LCS Discord.
Yes.
We have more. So let's hear the first take from Mojo Powell.
That's a good name.
Hey, what's up? I'm Owen. I go by Mojo Powell, gaming stuff. And here's an unbiased, clearly unbiased LCS take. I think that Cloud9 has come full circle. So their issue the past couple of years has been choking under pressure. Where does that pressure come from? Expectation, right? There's tons of expectation on them.
It comes from the sirens.
They should be one of the best teams in the league on paper. And they've been consistently not meeting those standards. So they've come from being good and everyone thinks they're good and rates them highly to being good in the regular season and everyone rates them highly and they choke and they don't meet the pressure, right? They choke under the pressure. To then, now I think where we're at, part 3 of this, which is the community sentiment, the expectation of them has dropped. I think that a lot of people, a lot of analysts, I know you guys have talked about it, don't consider them really a top 2 team in the league anymore. Don't even maybe expect them to make internationals this year because now they have this reputation of chokers. They don't perform when it matters. So the expectation is down, which hopefully lets some of the pressure off of them and will allow them to come full circle to performing in the playoffs again this split. Let's go, baby. C9 #1.
So...
No, it's good.
That already happened. That already took effect, though, because they already beat Lion. So after beating Lion, now the expectations are back up.
No,
they're going to crash again right now. Immediately.
It'll only go back up if they go undefeated in the regular season. They need to do everything possible to be mid.
Aren't they going to do that immediately? Just go undefeated and then crash in the playoffs again?
You got to follow the current events. They just beat Lion. Expectations go back up. Time to crash again. You're the one who did a whole presentation about them choking.
They haven't gone international since. No, this guy's onto something. They haven't gone international since 2023. You now no longer expect them to go international, so the pressure's off.
Like America's tournament?
What makes you have the expectation that they'll go to the international? Having an undefeated regular season.
I mean, that's part of it. The other part of it is C9 used to always go international.
Okay, that's true.
So they reset that expectation.
Yeah, no, I like it.
No,
it's
a good take.
Owen's cooking there. Owen's cooking.
No, run away from the police. They're coming to get you. That one is crazy.
It seemed dangerous.
Or just see what they want. Maybe it's not that bad.
I mean, they heard his take.
He could make the problem worse. Let's hear our second take, though.
I think that APA is going to be the best American player.
APA?
Oh, my, that's the cutest take we've ever had.
Yep.
Okay, hello.
You can't disagree.
No, I think it's Blabber. Carries APA.
I had to do a couple of different things. Guys, I've got a migraine.
Is that truly your opinion or your parent who is filming that that opinion.
There were no notes, and she wasn't reading it because she was looking down at the stuffed
plushies.
animal.
That's
so
True.
Never mind.
I think that was
Guys, I have a
I think that
migraine.
was legit.
I'm not gonna hold you.
APA fan here, honestly. APA on Ziggs, pretty well known. I mean, APA Ziggs is up there with Night Ziggs.
Fella, go outside. Maybe you won't get
I
him.
like APA Zigs.
Really? Okay.
Over Night
there you
Zigs? Sure,
go.
we're not saying Night Ari or something.
Knight is like undefeated by like 10 games on Ziggs.
Let me
He
not
learned
say too much.
everything from APA.
Yeah,
he just
true.
watched. He was the first one. I'm taking APA Zigs. I don't care. I don't care. All right, last take. Gilded Angels take. Let's hear it.
Yeah. Good news is.
I think Masu, though, is the best ADC in North America right now.
Good hair.
I think him and Cryogen, they're just going to get better. And I think FlyQuest has the best bot lane in the LCS.
Also cooking. They've been blasting.
The trim on this fella, brother, he looks like you from not too long ago.
FlyQuest lost those games.
making
They
it
still won
clear.
the bot lane.
Not that one game. Not the second game.
Be nice on him, bro.
Making it clear, he had a FlyQuest jersey on. At least the first guy came in, making it clear he had a C9 jersey.
You think he was hiding it from the camera?
He was hiding it with the hair?
Yeah, the long flowing hair. Yes, but I mean, I agree. I mean, even when there's some doubt about FlyQuest bot lane, we just saw them go up against Team Liquid, and even though that was a loss, like they just.
Me if I wasn't the fittest fella in the most mid lab.
Agree that Fly is the best
Yeah, something like
bottom
that.
lane in the whole league.
They are the best.
You got misses yet, bro?
2v2 lane, but I don't think they're the best.
Or are you still in the
bottom
game?
lane Holistically.
Oh yeah, who's that then?
Yeah,
What's
give
your-
me an answer.
You can't just say that and not have an actual example.
Yeah.
It's Sven and Vulcan.
Oh my
You can
god.
see he was. I was giving him extra time.
Yeah.
He was
It's
solid.
tough.
He was solid.
It's tough.
Getting the
Sven
gears
Vulcan.
going.
You want to say Jan Kor, but they just lost to them, so it's kind of hard.
I could see it in your eyes. You were like, oh, can't say that
And
one.
then
I
Berserker
got a message to see what I've been up to in the group chat, bro.
They're right in that chunk. They're right in there, that chunk.
That's
That's
why
Yeah.
it's a good take. It's a
Yeah.
good take because
I
they're
have.
right up there. Good discussion. Honestly, these are all good takes.
Well done, everyone.
Good takes from
Well
the
done.
fans.
Yeah.
Yep. Also, our first series is a matchup of the two youngest teams in the LCS.
Yes.
Which
Exciting.
is exciting. FlyQuest, 20.4 years old. That's
Why-
incredibly young.
Why did I not know that DSG was the second youngest? Ever. That's crazy.
Not ever. That's
It
in
is
the league.
also crazy because
Ever.
It's
we
not
literally
ever.
said that in the morning meeting.
I know.
So how did
I mean, we push the propaganda about FlyQuest because no one cares about second.
True.
Now I know about second, and also
True.
sometimes I may tune out in certain.
So
meetings.
FlyQuest, with an average age of 20.4 years, they qualify as
Yeah.
Gen Z. Does this guy's
Is that true?
Yeah.
All I know is that FlyQuest, their average age is about how long ago Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift came out.
Oh my god.
That's how you
And
timestamp, right?
Disguised is around Too Fast, Too Furious.
I don't think I'm
That
doing
is,
a
so
girlfriend unless
this is
Shiva
very
RE5
similar
walks into the bar.
I would not.
Apparently
Yes.
they're all Gen Z.
They're all
I would
Gen Z.
not have guessed that Jat uses Fast and the Furious releases as his markers
My follow-up
in
question
time.
would be, which one's your favorite?
That's how he remembers everything.
I think 7 was the best.
Yeah.
But on to the first matchup of the day. We have a bunch of players up here.
Yes.
And we decided draft order. So this is the way it's going to work, guys. Chat is going to have to say if Kobe, Jat, or Raz,
With a goatee.
that's the typing, has the best team.
Yeah. Okay.
And I skipped ahead in the show.
He's getting
Raz.
confused.
Yeah.
You're
I
also
apologize to
adapting.
production.
They're adapting.
We're going to have to go back and forth on this.
Yes.
Yes, we do. But
Jat's going rogue.
I have gone rogue.
And you guys get to vote. Remember which team is
Because
the
they're
better
so
one.
young, we're trying to get the most promising duo. But Kobe gets first pick and then 6th pick.
Tell him why I got first pick.
You won rock,
I
paper,
deserve
scissors.
it. Yeah. Also that, bud.
Yeah, you did.
Poncho was good, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna pick here. So we're going our next gen draft here, trying to get most promising
Salam.
young
Hello, everyone.
players. I'm gonna start it out. You know what? I did like that take about the FlyQuest bottom lane. I'm gonna go Masu because I think Masu is the hardest carry that we have up on that board.
I thought you were gonna pass him up. I thought you were gonna pass him up.
Hell no,
That was
Masu,
gonna be
baby,
mine.
lock it in. He's also performed internationally already, so while he is
He
super
has.
young, I feel very confident with my first pick.
Tell him to
That's a
stay in
good
that
first
tri
pick.
bush, buddy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm feeling good.
Tell him to stay in that tri bush. All right.
You know what I'm doing?
Oh, Raz, don't remind me.
Raz,
Oh,
I'm taking quad. I just want stability, macro, and tempo in my mid lane.
you got the lesser of the FlyQuest carries.
The lesser of the FlyQuest
Yeah,
carries?
I got the better one.
Yeah. Look,
Raz, you got 2 picks in a row.
I mean, I'm just gonna go Griffin, And I'm taking the board. Give me Griffin and Kryra. Give me both.
You're taking 2 junglers?
Yeah, I'm denying
What are you
guys
gonna do
from
with
taking
this?
them.
Wait,
maybe I'll
That's
keep
really
up the
based,
value. Maybe
to be
I
honest.
switch to a different team.
I thought for sure you weren't going to do this because you instantly lose.
No, I don't.
You're trying to draft a good duo. Who's playing not jungle?
I'm a general manager. I'm denying you from getting a good up-and-coming jungler, and then I'll sell them to a team that might lose later on.
Unreal.
Have you ever heard the thing about like not chopping off your finger to spite your arm or something like that?
Anyway, I'm just going to get some solo lane dominance. I'm going quad castle.
Dang,
for my next gen draft.
I actually did want castle.
I'm going to crush.
I have to get the vote.
But I feel completely fine about it because I also really like. Stop trying to sell me on CrowdGen.
Don't you want the bot lane?
Yeah, don't you want to complete
Well,
the bot
you're
lane?
kind of like ruining my build-up because I was going to build up to that, but now you're just rubbing his face over there. And
He's warming him up for you.
Because Line's been around for a while.
You know the big sell for Masu and CrowdGen
yeah.
is the content that they do, by the way.
For quite some time.
Check out the FlyQuest YouTube.
He's a
Their
old
content is
player.
hilarious. CrowdGen's delivery on the Valentine's Day skit that they did was hilarious.
Yeah.
So I want the full bot lane duo, Jack. You're
I think
correct.
coming up on 10 years,
I want
Lions.
CrowdGen to lock in here.
So,
and you know, we talked about it, but this bottom lane, as far as their lane phase, they have absolutely done
Eddie, welcome, Bert.
extremely fearsome. So I think that's a good place to start building my team.
Now the question is,
spam chat. Who do you think?
Yeah, who do you
wins?
think won?
long term.
Do you think the double junglers team is?
Hey, I'm just
Raz
saying,
definitely loses.
I won. Long term, you're gonna see.
I
Griffin
do
and
think
Kyra
first
succeed.
Did you check the
was
Discord tweet?
overpowered,
No.
And then he got the loop. I think Kobe wins. I actually think Kobe wins. I don't think I win. I know Raz doesn't win.
I should win.
So I think Kobe wins in a landslide, unfortunately.
3 years
I understand
from
it
now.
now.
You're gonna be hearing about Griffin and Kryra, and
Yeah,
then
look,
I
it just went
sold
to
high
100.
on one of them.
3 years from
Somehow
now.
went for, I had like 26%. They just faked it at the end. They just faked
Well.
it in the end.
I'm taking.
Hey, Jack, I've got a quote for you. If you're not first, you're last.
No, I'm second.
Also,
And
it
Raz
doesn't,
is last.
What's up,
it doesn't
Hakeem?
matter if you win by
If
an
you
inch
pick
or a
2
mile.
players that play the same position, when you have 5 positions to pick from, you definitely lose.
Kryra's probably better than one of your players in their position. I'm just
Yeah, you don't know how much autofill they play.
Exactly.
It was atrocious. Okay, so because I completely messed up the order of the show,
And I'm messing up the
Kobe,
set.
you have to get us to our next thing. You need to know what to go to next.
Take us for a wild ride here. You know what? I would say we're going to evaluate these 2 young teams overall.
Yeah, let's do it.
And let's take a look at how inexperienced they are. You know, basically the competitive games that these 2 teams have played overall, pretty low. That means it's going to be very exciting.
What's
Obviously,
Canadian
with
Jamada doing? I don't know, bro.
having
Threatening his
seniority
co-workers
from
with a
FlyQuest,
rocket launcher.
They're going to carry the heavy weight here. But
Just
overall,
unreal.
This is kind of the point we're getting across. A lot of exciting, new, fresh talent on both of these rosters.
Absolutely. These teams play with so much confidence in and out of game. Griffin has had a rough go of it lately. Raz, for sure. You were mentioning how...
You're going to skip to the next part already again? Raz has a whole segment prepared for that round.
Well, I'm trying to get him to this segment.
Okay, if you want
I'm
to, I
trying to
can
get you
there.
back to what we were supposed to do.
We could talk about it.
Because I think I remember now.
Yeah.
I think I remember now where we're supposed to be.
Yeah, I know where we're going with this one.
Okay,
And I'll
take
tell
it
you right
away.
now, I'm a little pissed off, a little peeved.
Okay.
Look at these guys. Currently, there's a little bit of hate about where they are. Not a lot of belief in FlyQuest. Because they've been
Yeah, low-key, we
losing
should
a
just
lot
get
of
Raz
games.
fired, and I should get
They've been
hired,
losing
move to
game
LA,
after
and
game
then
after game after game. People
he can be the
heavily
unemployed one.
criticizing,
I think it makes sense, actually.
CryoGen
Yeah.
And Griffin in particular, young talent. And if you just take a look at the actual schedule that they have, someone is rigging it to make it as bad as possible for them.
Some nefarious...
'Cause a lot of people believe that they'll be middle of the pack. But why are they facing Cloud9 twice?
Who's that? Who's rigging it?
No, so they beat Shopify and DSG, and then for some reason...
They have to face
Double
Cloud9
C9.
twice. They have to face Inspired, specifically Inspired's Lion, afterwards, get knocked out, immediately face Team Liquid immediately. So obviously people are going to be selling low on them. And who the hell would allow us to have this kind of schedule for FlyQuest and really sell them this low? Someone in a shadow council, somebody deciding this, overviewing the schedule,
let me turn this up.
gave us a schedule that allowed them to get beat repeatedly and have their stock as low as possible.
It's true, it's Mark Z. He's inside trading.
It's extremely unfair.
That's
Why are we
Moxie
judging
and
them
he's
based
inside
off the
trading.
top teams in the league, and now people are so down on this team when they're actually pretty good and up and coming?
That's a really interesting take, Raz. But anyway, now is a good time to mention that the LCS Spring Finals will be at the Mullet Arena.
Why is
at
Moxie-
Arizona State University, June 13th and
Why is there
14th.
big-
Thanks to Commissioner Mark Zimmerman for getting LCS Finals back on the road.
Yeah!
All right.
We're
Yep.
going to Arizona,
Arizona, baby.
Praise be to Mark Z.
It's also cool because we're going to a university. So
I'm disappointed by Fly Progression. I didn't watch their series last week because I was
and it's going to be
busy.
super hype.
I'm sure there's going to be like something to like push
But,
grassroots.
I think they had a really
vibe
tough
that's
run of it
happening at
last
the
split.
university. There's already a lot of people from Arizona.
I don't really
who
feel
are
like it was
excited
their
about this,
fault.
saying,
Like they
I'm an
played
alumni from
peaking
that area.
C9
Well,
twice
the only thing
back to
I'm
back.
very scared about how
knocked
hot it's
into
gonna
lower
be, 'cause it's
bracket
gonna be
into,
the middle of summer in Arizona.
Like
I mean,
BTFO'd
they
by
have air
a
conditioning.
lion that had finally sorted their shit out. Oh, hello? Hello? YouTube stream. Oh. Oh, oh. Hold. Hold.
It's going to be because it's going to be the middle of summer
Yeah.
in Arizona.
I mean, they have air conditioning.
Hello.
It's going to be because it's going to be the middle of summer in
Guys,
Arizona.
it's going to be the middle of summer in Arizona.
They have air conditioning.
They have air conditioning.
It's going to be because
It's going to be the middle of summer in Arizona.
I mean,
they
have air
do have air conditioning.
It's going to be because it's going
It's
to
gonna
be the
be
middle of summer
the middle of summer in
I mean,
Arizona.
they
I mean,
have air conditioning.
They do have air conditioning. Sorry. I'm in an infinite Tsukuyomi. Someone save me. The markets decide, bro, and the markets decided that it needed to be a monopoly, and it had totally nothing. It had nothing to do with anything else. Ah. I don't know. Let's try one more time.
It's going to be because it's going
It's
to
gonna
be
be
the middle of summer.
It's gonna be the middle of summer in Arizona. I mean,
they have air
they have air conditioning.
It's going to be because it's going to be
It's
the
gonna
middle
be
of summer.
it's gonna be the middle of summer
I mean,
in Arizona.
They have air conditioning.
I mean, they have air conditioning. Oh my god, it's paused.
Ambos equipos, tanto FlyQuest como Disguised, son
Oh.
proyectos en desarrollo. Es decir, ninguno de esos dos equipos va a campeonar este año, al menos este split, es la realidad, pero sí tienen muchos elementos para construir. En el caso de Disguised, particularmente lo de Kraira en la jungla, Sajet también como tirador, el mismo Colmy, el mid laner surcoreano que también está en su primera participación en el máximo circuito.
They're saying that
Siento que
DSG,
si
the
las
mid
piezas se
jungle,
alineen, a lo mejor con
these
un
are the
par
guys
de
that normally
ajustes,
drive the game.
para el próximo año podría ser un equipo que ahora sí sea un protagonista del LCS.
Me
I didn't
gusta.
quite
Tengo
get
ganas de jugar un juego divertido.
A ver.
A ver quién quiere participar.
LeagueOfLegends, ¿no?
Si estos equipos fueran una persona con la que saldrían, ¿cuáles serían las red flags que identificarían?
Yeah, I know, it's kind of crazy, no?
¿Cuál sería la red flag de these guys, Lau?
Estoy pensando, porque es un buen punto, es un gran punto, entonces tendría yo que pensar, hay que pensar con tranquilidad.
Desacomodados.
No, tú acomódate, amigo, tú adelante, ustedes en casa también acomodan.
¿Ah, bien?
¿Ya terminaste?
¿Ah, bien?
Ya estoy
¿Cuál es la red flag que identificarías de ambos equipos?
Mm.
Fue una buena
Mira,
pregunta.
Disguise, para empezar,
They're talking about like their weak points as teams.
Están muy jóvenes.
That's what they're saying when they say red flags. Like, what are the red flags? Like, what are the bad things?
Les falta madurez.
Ok, buena red flag.
Es la primera. Y de FlyQuest,
súper intensos.
muy hiperactivos.
Yo siento serían súper intensos. Como
They're super active.
FlyQuest no sabe lo que quiere, ¿no? Porque un día quiere pizza, el otro sushi y es como...
Entonces en una relación no sabrías que un día te quiere...
They're talking over each other.
Es como que estamos evaluando los puntos fuertes, pero a nivel como una conversación más tranqui, me gusta, más casual. Para la gente que todavía se va incorporando recién a la LCS, estos dos equipos justamente están en la tabla media. Este partido va a ser muy importante para ir cortando.
Are we back? My translation skills are very poor. No, it's gonna be really fucking hot in Arizona, guys. At least they have air conditioning.
Claves del enfrentamiento a nivel de líneas. ¿Quién creen que va a tener más prioridad dentro de las líneas?
Yo, is the LCS stream still down? Are they? Oh my god.
Los carries por FlyQuest ha sido Masu y nada más.
What the fuck happened?
O sea, sí, más bien Griffin.
¿Y de qué lado se levantó Griffin?
Griffin, exactamente, que no, o sea, no que carree, pero que no ensucie el juego. Eso es lo que le ha pasado muchas veces, por eso sí depende. FlyQuest tiene una Masu dependencia muy importante.
Me gusta, me gusta. ¿Y predicciones? ¿Ustedes por quién votaron?
Yo puse
2-0 FlyQuest. Tiene que, por más
¿Tú pusiste FlyQuest? ¿Tú pusiste?
O sea, yo creo que va a ganar These Guys, pero te puso FlyQuest para llevarte la contra.
Ah, va, bueno.
Yo siento que tiene muchas chances These Guys, la verdad.
¿Me pones el frente a frente de junglas, por favor? Para demostrarle un poquito a este muchacho de qué estamos hablando y por qué creo que These Guys puede tener ligeramente un poquito
frente
la
victoria. Frente.
Creo que tú lo dijiste, Yeti, a la perfección. Dependiendo de cómo se levante hoy Griffin y qué es lo que va a proponer en el juego, si embarra la situación, yo siento que These Guys se puede llevar este enfrentamiento muy fácil. Pero por el otro lado, hay muchas chances de que FlyQuest se los lleve si solo dejan a Masu carrear.
Gracias.
Easy win, what do you think, Riven?
Lo de Griffin ni siquiera es que
sea español, es muy mal.
50-50. Creo que son más 25-75. Por eso todavía no puedo confiar en él.
These guys,
Kraira sí ha sido más consistente.
they're all speaking over each other and it's making me anxious.
So last time
Wait,
you
are we
played
back?
against DSG, though,
Oh, we're back.
it was Kisno that was
We're
playing,
back.
not
Oh
Kryver.
my
So what do you
god.
think? Who's going to be easier, Kryver or Kisno to beat?
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's a general consensus right now in the LCS that Kisno's a decent bit better than Kyra. So, honestly, I'm expecting a pretty free win. I mean...
All right, what's the defense, Kryra?
Kisno would not go 0-8-0.
No.
Nah!
So, hey, everyone thinks Kisno's a lot better than Kyra. That's the word around the block. So it should just be a lot easy.
All right, will Griffin go 0-8-0 is a question on our
Bro,
minds here. Let's hear what
saying
the
he won't go 0-8-0 is so fucking funny, by the way.
That's a great take.
Carver just kept repeating 0-8-0.
He just kept doing it.
Yeah. Well, Griffin kept repeating Kisno's better than you.
What is going on?
So I will say, I prepared a...
Yeah, it's really funny that Griffin does this because he's a really humble and like generally like self-reflective kid, man. Like he really is.
DSG and FlyQuest have aura in the LCS. We're gonna get back to this.
Like he is actually just such a goober. But we need to keep him away from the women of LA. Yo, like if I need to be the Uzi to his leave, but the successful version, I will do it. Wallah, I will.
And I'm going to start with their out-of-game confidence. It goes all the way to the max.
Okay. The confidence
So
is
game
good.
1 versus Sentinels last week. You may see on patch 16.7 that Orianna and Karma are the two highest priority picks on the entire patch.
Yeah.
You need confidence.
For good reason.
To give those both to the other team. You need to have a plan.
Yeah.
And be willing to take the risk to go against Karma and Orianna. Now,
Okay, I like this.
They give it away. First 3 picks. Karma, don't pick Ori, give over.
Real?
Did it work? No, they lost the game. But they had the confidence to do it, and that's not the point. The point is they then win game 2 with powerful play. Look at the champions they picked. Mundo was
now
great.
that Karma and Orianna are out of the
They're
draft.
gone, and the confidence continues. You don't get game 3 without what they did in game 1. So in game 3, here's the situation. Okay, they're up against Junara. They haven't picked their bot laner. They save it till the 5th pick. They picked Alistar on 4. So a team without confidence might go for something like Caitlyn.
Yes.
Safe, range, good laning phase. Instead, they pick Vayne.
That's confident.
On purpose.
Yes.
So,
Wait, they went Vayne 5 here?
Right?
Picking Vayne on purpose?
Yeah, on purpose.
Wait, that's funny as
I've
shit.
been saying this for like months.
Yeah, I know, because Atlas told you.
No,
I don't
Do you
think
prefer
so.
cats or dogs? Ooh.
Yeah, I think you're still a joke. Vayne on
Is it a
purpose.
cop out to say
And
I
what
like them
happens in the
both
game,
equally?
a
There's
level
just
4
like
double kill 2v2 into a 30-minute win.
So, like,
That's
for example,
confidence. Now on
I
the side of
like-
FlyQuest, they play with aggression
Ooh, that's an angry smiley face.
as well as confidence. And let me show you why.
What
Alright.
are you pointing at?
In their game,
Oh,
not
God.
2,
Hold.
not 4, but 6 bot lane kills.
That's a
That's
lot
the
of kills.
aggression that they brought to that Team Liquid game.
I would say,
to win
like,
the
if
game.
a gun to
Fast
my head
forward
I have
the
to
series,
pick,
how much aggression they're playing with. In
I would
game
probably
3,
land
Team
on
Liquid
dogs.
has 2 picks that don't scale very well. Renekton and Lee Sin.
I would
FlyQuest
probably land
has
on dogs.
4 picks that scale very
Well, if you ask me now,
so all they have to do is sit
if I was to
back,
get another pet, which
scale,
pet would
and
I
they'll
get
roll
out?
the game.
I wouldn't
Yeah.
actually even get a
You
cat
gonna
or a
do
dog.
that?
I want a bird. I
Absolutely
want a
not.
bird again.
They
I miss
fight
my bird.
with raw aggression, but you don't get the 6 bot lane kills if you're not willing
I used to have
to
bird.
go
I used to
all
have
in
budgie.
with the scaling composition.
That's true.
So, to recap, both of these teams have aura.
Okay, both of them have the aura.
Absolutely. You always trust your gut. We have to go Vayne here.
True.
Okay.
You unite under one vision. Dive bot.
I like
again
it.
and again and again.
I'm listening.
Refuse to bend to the norm. Karma Oriana, we don't need him.
Yes,
You're
I
gonna
like
win
this.
the series anyway. Also, always fight, even when you outscale.
Is that a good one, though?
It's just the aura that they possess.
okay.
They just,
Kobe.
it's
What is it,
not
Budgie?
good or bad. It's
Budgie
aura.
is a small bird.
Okay.
And it's why these teams are bringing excitement to the LCS.
I feel like I understand both
mean,
of these
you know,
teams a
Google
lot
is
better.
free,
Very
but
exciting, very
A lot
exciting.
better.
Yeah.
budgies.
I think it's time to predict.
Budgies look like this. This is a budgie bird.
Damn, I want to change my prediction now.
That's a budgie.
Based
These are
off that?
budgies.
They
I had
both
a-
have the
I had a
aura,
budgie.
though. It's good for
That's
both,
true.
right?
You know what? No, I'm keeping it firm. It's
I don't know.
2-1 DSG.
They'll always fight even when you scale
Little small guy.
We might want to
Cute birds,
examine
bro.
that one as far as the predictions, though.
Yeah, I'm a
'cause
little
that
concerned.
could influence whether you
Yeah, I
win
think
or
they're like
not.
really small
I mean, jokes
parakeets.
aside, these teams are just very committed to what they do. And
We are
you're
calling
gonna
both the
make
FlyQuest
mistakes,
and SK
but
experiments
they're
to an
willing
end.
To take the risks time and time again, and I think over time,
Yeah, I like
they're
that.
going to be able to
Jake, do you
tell.
wanna come watch a game with
We've
me?
seen,
I'm like-
even other games for
I have
DSG,
a
they played the Vayne bot, but they played
bit of a
Ivern,
migraine. I feel like I'm gonna
Nasus,
be
they
really
do all
low
kinds
energy
of
if I don't
crazy
have
stuff
someone to
for
talk
that.
to.
And then FlyQuest is always willing to fight, and they're nearly coming
Zero
back
pressure
in a
though
lot
if you're
of
not
these games
like if you're
because of
doing
their
stuff or you
ability
just
to
don't want to.
Honestly, both teams feel very similar. We got a Nasus top. Griffin might play Nasus jungle.
Yeah, sure. Nice, man.
It's
Just
possible.
call me.
But they do have the same issue, which is why I
Call
think
me.
everyone's voting 3 games.
Oh,
Everyone's
you guys
three
both
games.
feeling DSG, though. Why do you feel like DSG overpowers
This
this
is my
time?
knee jerky right here. Just because I feel like their last performance versus Sentinels are giving me the vibe that my
Yo,
fear
yo.
about their laning phase being
the
poor, especially
Discord
around
audio
bot lane,
decided
is
to be
not
created.
there.
There we go.
It's not
Hello.
founded. They have a lot more of a cleaner game
Hello.
than I see and a
Howdy, bro.
cleaner vision. So I'm a little bit more towards the side of
No much,
DSG,
no
where
much.
I think FlyQuest needs to clean things up a little bit.
Yeah, we will be
I think
calling
the early
this
game
project
is so
to,
powerful for
to an end.
FlyQuest. They're going to be able to snowball
Yeah.
and take this series again.
Wait, what was the LEC
versus
production miss
DSG.
out?
I think they're very well aware of the DSG strengths. this time
It's in
out,
my
and, gonna be able to
it's
work
in my
around them.
Discord. I don't know if you're in there because I
am
know you left
afraid
a
of the
bunch.
2v2
I'll
bot lane from
grab
FlyQuest.
Yeah, the one I drafted.
I don't necessarily
Yes,
think
Oh, he
that
put it. He put it.
Sajed and Lions
I'm gonna put it in
are
the chat as
going
well.
to die 6 times like Team Liquid did. Like, there's a level of
Oh,
hubris
by the
that
way,
Core JJ
bro,
don't have
this is like
that
Is
allows
it- is
them
it
to
men
die in
kill?
those 2v2s because they're taking them.
Yeah.
I feel like if
No,
Sajed
no,
and
no.
Lions start
No,
falling
no, no,
behind,
no, no.
They don't have
But
that
Jake,
level.
Jake,
they're gonna scale
just
for
saying.
team fights. They don't have
Okay.
that level of delusion, in which case then
Don't
you
lose
can
me my
take
LCS
the
co-streaming rights
macro
for it.
game of Kryra and their ability to play their unique drafts and catch FlyQuest in their mistakes. That's why I'm
thinking
going
man's
to
jungle.
The thinking man's jungle. The one person I'm a little bit concerned about is I'm not going to grab it. It's Claw. So I'm not sure. It could go any way. I'm not going to make the prediction I've already had. I want to know what you guys think. Let's send it to the games.
What games can I introduce to my 4/5-year-olds?
Brain training first, so you don't want to be like retarded. So,
Jake,
let's get started.
Jake,
Sorry.
Jake. What did I say?
Wait, you
It's been
can't say
30
that.
seconds. No, man.
Dude, what kind
No.
of rules are there? Is there on this?
Just like
Yeah,
no
brain training.
slurs, no slurs. Come on, dude.
First of all, I am that, so I'm reclaiming it.
Honestly, like low stim games, no.
Yeah, you don't want to TikTok them. Don't
Hello
iPad
and
them. Don't
welcome
iPad your
back
kids.
to day 2
Yeah.
of week 2 of the LCS
Like-
Spring Split. Later today,
I think the line is like
C9
Minecraft,
still
but like
undefeated,
not
taking
online
on the
Minecraft.
challengers in
Yeah, get them like,
Sentinels.
where are
But
you
up
from?
first, kicking things off right now.
Roman
We
off
have on
T-
stage
T-
FlyQuest
because if you're like,
versus
I can't say
DSG,
anything, man.
up-and-coming
Like,
young guns,
I was-
and a lot of excitement around 2 specific junglers that we're going to be seeing
Oh,
on stage today. Griffin and
if your
Cryro,
children are
we got an
American,
interview
keep them
with
away
both
from
of
the
them.
red
They
stuff.
had some
There's no
words
hope
for
for
each
them.
other.
Yeah.
Griffin just constantly dunking on Cryro, saying
Where's-
Kiz knows
why is
better.
my-
And then
I just realized my
Cryro
system
Slip
just
that to
countered
the
him.
slip that to the
0-8-0.
Yugoslavians and the
Interesting
Asians.
storyline.
Yeah, Griffin has not had a good time as of late. But I am super excited to see these 2 junglers finally face off against
Yeah,
each
Don
other.
Jackson, cool.
Because
God
as
help
you were
me.
kind of alluding to,
Dream of
the
watching
first
them.
time these 2 teams met.
Didn't
in
someone already
Split
ask you
one,
to
it
solo
was
cast?
Kizno
Who's
still
Eldred
subbing in because
13?
Cryro hadn't
Fucking
been
first
able
message.
to get over
Just
here
please
because he didn't
solo
have his easy
cast.
yet. So even though he was still scrimming with the team at the time, he was not
Well,
on stage for
You know what that
that
comment?
reason
You know that?
of
You know what that?
series. So
You know what that
now
LEC
we
drama
finally
reminds
get
me
to
of?
see
Should I
kind
tell you a
of the
story
future
when I
of
was a
NA
kid? It was a
jungle
good one.
talent going up against each
So
other. And they
I don't know
have
if you did
some, like,
this, but like in the
differences
UK
in
for
style
context,
too,
there's this
which
thing
is
called
really interesting.
NCS, which is like.
Oh my god.
Did you do it?
I skipped it. I skipped it, but I knew about it. Obviously, yeah.
So it's good. Like when you finish your GCSEs and you're like 16, you can do this thing over the summer holidays. It's like maybe like 4 weeks, and it's called It stands for the National Citizenship Service. A lot of people do it because it's like good to put on your university applications. It's like Duke of Edinburgh, but like an additional thing. And I never did Duke of Edinburgh, so I was like, fuck it.
Yep.
So I did it, and like it was lit, bro. Like went camping and shit. There's like the first like week is like camping, and then when you come back to London, and you have to like do like part of it is you do this like social well-being project. So like there's a load of people. There's like 50 kids, and like they got split up into like 5 groups, and like one group is like about like
all the
like old people. One group is like about like mental health.
Expected,
and
you know,
XYZ.
based
We got
on
old
the
people.
expectations, this is supposed to be the closest match.
And like we got like everyone got you get like
really
funded and
excited
shit.
to
So we had
see
like a
how
budget
these
of like
teams are gonna be
£100.
For me, though,
And like we had
the
to like
big
make
difference
flyers
between
and like
switching.
do this
Well,
day
it's
at
also
like an
pretty
old
interesting,
people's
right?
home.
Because that's what
And I was
people
making
initially
flyers,
said of
but
Masu when he was coming into the
we were
league,
working
where
with
it was
Age UK,
Jan
which is
was
like an
the
old people
super
charity.
good laner
And
who was gonna
they
stomp
let
the
me
GP2,
design the
and then
flyer.
Masu was more of the team fighting to carry.
You
and
know
I do feel like
you
we
know
saw
Hide
that
the Pain
initially.
Harold?
Now he is. I actually agree with you. They
Like
are
the,
the best 2v2 bot lane right now.
Mhm.
As Griffin is
Like
taking a
the
little power
Getty
nap.
images.
Yeah, getting in the zone.
Show on stream so people know what I'm talking about. This guy, I put him on the flyer because he's like an
apparently, who
old
can fall
guy.
asleep whenever they
And
want.
no one on
Raz
my
is just
team
lazy.
knew
Do you
anything
fall
about
asleep,
this
though, or
today.
do you think he's,
Well, like none of the like
visualize, you know,
none of
getting
the
in the zone?
adults
'Cause
who
I
were
know a
like
lot more
joining
players
us.
do that kind of
So I
stuff.
just made flyers with
Visualizing
it,
Raptors.
and then I would
I'm
make
like,
people
I'm
like we
I
had
am never
we had to like
going
hand them out
attempt
to
to
people.
figure
I
out
was just
what's
watch
going
people.
on.
Like,
Yeah.
the people that were receiving them, like they would just
One
be
with
like,
the
what
river,
the
one
fuck
with the
is
river.
this?
You just see crabs.
So I just submitted like loads
Daily
of
snow
people
crab
to like
affirmation.
humiliation.
So
But
what's
it
Cryro
somehow
thinking?
changed.
What's
I mean, it
going
was
on?
this,
He
but
was
like a
intense.
flyer
So
for
he was
old
in
people. You know,
it.
I wish
the
I
awesome
kept
difference
one.
between the two when I was doing the interview was like Griffin's, we know his energy is all over the
He's
place,
chaotic,
right? He's
yeah.
chaotic energy personified. Cryro's got this like kind of cool, calm demeanor, like this Quebecois accent as well. Like, you know,
Yeah,
he's just
I got
like,
told off,
I'm better than you.
As
you
you
know?
as you should have been.
That's a great,
But yeah,
great
hopefully,
impersonation.
it seems like chat was
started,
also
I
giving
gave
you
up
good
very quickly on trying to
good
go for
examples.
guys.
But
I
yeah,
could
like
pull out
Minecraft
my
or like
Quebecois
single player
slurs
Minecraft, like
if you want,
not
but I feel
multiplayer,
like,
as in like
Brett
online
Gass will
multiplayer
appreciate
Minecraft.
that.
The line you should
Yeah,
probably
no,
draw.
it is fun.
Yeah, that
though,
game
because
is
talking to
Groomville, by the
Cryro
way.
after,
Like,
I remember
I
talking
got
to him
like
after
mega
he
groomed on that
inspired
game.
actually in their series against Lion.
It can
He
happen.
was
RuneScape as well.
so
Keep them away
jazzed.
from
Like, he was
RuneScape.
not,
Maple Story
like,
as well.
cool,
Don't
calm, and
play
collected
these
at all.
games.
He was super, super happy.
It
He
can
was
happen, it
really
can
proud
happen.
of his team. He was really proud of himself.
Can you lower LCS
and
by
I think that
30%?
reflects kind of talking to DSG, looking at some
I'll
of their
lower it on
drafts,
stream
right?
a
The
little bit,
Vayne.
but
We got
not
the
by too much.
Speaking of
Nasus,
speaking of LCS,
last,
fucking another group
split,
had to
right?
do
They
something
have-
with mental
they
health,
do,
and they were
like,
doing
Jet
something
was
with like
somewhat right in his aura presentation,
not
where they do have a lot
Dignitas,
of
but like the
confidence
UK
in
thing.
themselves.
They absolutely do. And
it was about like suicide prevention, and they made this like project to show people.
In a different situation, something different can be asked.
Because they were like, it was weird, right? So it was also, you had different social causes, but then also different disciplines.
Okay.
So they were like the photography and film group. We were the dance group. So oh god, I remember this now. So the other part, so I fucked them on the fly. Like I fucked them all. That was horrible of me. But then the actual morons in my group thought it was a good idea to do a dance performance at this old people's home. And you know what they danced to? They didn't do like
Please go.
They danced to do you know the song that goes like Shoki Shoki Monsieur Al Qaeda maybe dancing with me it's they were doing like fucking Azonto and shit like this to Mr. Easy. I was just watching these poor old demented, like genuine, like actually demented. They all had dementia. These poor old demented white people like having to watch this. And then I just watched them, like I watched them all turn into conservative voters, like as it was happening. Like so that's what my group did. And then like the photography and film group, they had to do something on like not like assisted suicide and shit like this. And they made a fucking slideshow. And I don't know if this was a troll because it's the sort of thing I would do, but I think they did it. I think they did it unknowingly. They made a slideshow and the song was like that fucking song that goes like "Kill them with kindness."
It is the strongest bot lane available right now.
Unreal.
Thank you for the stories, Don Jake.
The Selena Gomez song. I was just like there, just like this is no way this is real. Like
higher than that, so was very, very far ahead. Of course, there's lots of other options. Yunara Lulu is kind of the obvious one if you want to scale.
Yo, Eldred 30, go fuck yourself, bro.
Bro, you can't just tell my chest.
I don't care. Go fuck yourself, bro.
I think this split in the LCS, people have been struggling to get through the laning phase. It has been getting destroyed in laning phases. I was looking at Yunara laning stats, and it is like averaging negative 2k gold at 15.
You can do some analysis
but almost every game, Yunara is getting blown out in the LCS. So when you pair a weaker laning phase
to be fair,
with a weaker
we'll maybe take the SEN game seriously because we love Dom around here, don't we, Jake?
But that being said,
what did you say? We love what? Sorry.
We love Dom.
If they can stay stable in the early game and just
I'm Dom's chill, like.
Yeah, just check Yunara 0-5.
It is chill, right?
Yeah.
And look at the gold difference stats.
You
It
guess?
is absurd.
She has not been having a good
cool,
time. Yeah, almost negative 17.
Why'd you say I guess though?
It's, you know, it
This
is only
guy's
5
doing
games,
okay, isn't
but
it?
this champion is struggling. I mean,
Yeah.
Lulu Yunara, it's so much about the level 1.
Yeah, I like what's his face as well.
As people were less used to
Yunara.
Yunara, she would often get these.
He's a cool guy, man.
I like Anira a lot actually. Yeah.
Just pop heal and just run.
He lent me money
get
before.
This monster trade that really just kind
Did
of
you get it back?
over all her early game.
No.
The Corki Namis now are getting so much better at
But
just
shout out to
avoiding
him.
that and not allowing you to get that extended trade. They're just taking quick, punchy trades instead. And when that is
I don't think he ruined
the
Ruddy,
pattern,
but
Yunara Lulu gets smoked. Like you are not good in short trades. You need the extended
yeah,
fight.
he didn't
And
ruin
so
Ruddy.
That's the question. Can you play around that? Because if you overextend yourself
Yeah.
trying to get it and you're just getting poked down, you can lose the laning phase.
I think leader ruined Ruddy.
See this as DSG kind of acquiescing to, okay, you know what?
Good word.
2v2 bot, they are going to push us in. I used to write things
No, I'm
back
joking.
in another life. But
Lucky Hums
like
ruined
you
Ruddy
already
as well.
pointed out, the scaling
No,
from
don't
this
cope on
composition
Hums.
can be massive, especially
He was so
for
dog shit, man.
easier in
He
with
was
that
pretty
as
bad.
well.
He was so
on the other
terrible.
side, we do have the
And like
Rebecca,
legit, like,
which
do you remember that first series where
I
like,
go to Gakkos. I'm actually gonna
do you remember the first time we played
going to
Bulldog,
Griffin
like when he
because
just like
he does
flashed on
really
the
like to put
turret?
that in the jungle, but he
Embarrassed.
reflects it either way.
Oh
And
god, I
they
think
have,
about that series
banned out
sometimes. I
Renekton
think
on
about
their
that
side
series
as well.
legit
Which makes me
sometimes.
think it might go top. You know, of course it is a
And then the
flash,
second
but
time we
it's
played
just called
them,
ban if you're trying to throw it out.
I mean, the real villain of that
They're
series, the
gonna
second
go
time we
long
played
distance,
Bulldog,
trying to deal with
first,
these
like
sort of
Jankos
answers
was,
to this
that guy was a
year.
real villain.
Yone is still up and
by the way.
available though, and Quad is
Yeah.
willing to play it.
Like, I actually
Maybe
think
would
that,
be
like,
interesting.
if
This
you
does give
compare,
some
like,
sources of
Jankos'
engage.
Worlds
Obviously, they are a bit
2019
light
up to
on
the
engage,
finals,
so that may be the
like,
option.
that
And
height
now
compared
they're
to
just gonna be
his
looking
series
for
against
either,
Bulldog,
physical
the best of
carrying
5,
in jungle,
that
or
might
so
be,
we'll
like,
go to the top laner and we'll find out what Castle's going to play, and they can flex based off that.
that's like
And I think that's what they're gonna do. You
Gaddafi.
can see
No, I
that
don't know if I can
DSG
talk about
was also
Gaddafi on
kind of
LCS
assuming,
Co-stream.
that
You
could
can.
go jungle as well by taking out the Mundo, which they did not want
Yeah,
there.
well,
So
you
the
can you
rest of
finish the
that
analogy, chat. You know what I mean. You know where I'm
Definitely
going.
not
Yeah.
gonna be Renata. I
Can
see
a mod
Rumble.
set the
Rumble,
predictions?
Locked in top lane, expecting
That would be very nice. Nice.
the Ambessa, so let's see what
Thank you.
That Sajid guy is so handsome, by the way.
I agree. Sajid is very handsome.
Both very exciting.
Good guy, man.
I remember him
I'm happy to see a lot of these guys in LCS. The Kryra kid is really cool as well.
Yeah, this is pretty exciting. I think Skarner's
He's been around for a while. Like I've known about that guy for like 4 years. That was a guy that like if we ever there was a few times that we wanted to set up an NACL team.
That's very common.
And he was one of the players that I was always very interested in.
Obviously, is a really common answer, or Galio.
Yeah.
So those are all options, and I think Galio can be quite a strong pairing with the Ambessa. So we'll see what they want to go for. Nocturne being considered here, and this late, it's probably going to get locked in. So they are going to go Nocturne, so it will be...
And I like this Cryogen kid as well.
I like Cryogen too. I mean, I like, honestly, just a lot of the players that came into the LCS this year, like the younger ones.
Yeah, they're crap, but they're good guys.
Well, I think, to be honest, for one, the LCS needs more personalities, right? And I think a lot of these guys have personality, which is good.
Yeah, I agree. They need, it needs to be, I don't know.
But I do think that a fair few of them can maybe develop into...
They need to enable Raz. I feel like Raz is really good at bringing out players' personalities. But to be fair, maybe I don't watch LCS enough.
I think he's pretty enabled.
Yeah, I think it's only really...
And bringing out the quirky
I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to have an opinion on this because I literally don't watch enough.
You can do that.
You can do that.
Wait, what did Medic tweet?
And I mean, maybe Kryra will. Not expecting it.
Why did he say it's no way representative of my views?
Gonna go in. They're gonna do some like
did anyone assume
cool,
that?
like cheese level 3. No, they never.
No, but I think it's one of those things where it happened whilst he was casting. He's gonna.
His early ganks.
I will
say,
I'm pretty interested to see how these team fights actually
I kind of get what he means. It's a little bit... I've played too much solo queue today. I used to give my opinion.
When Jackos and Griffin go in, you can just look to actually peel them off.
Oh, wait, Medic's here.
I don't think anyone was assuming.
Medic's here? Yeah, Medic's here.
Well, I'm not gonna stop what I'm saying.
Well, I mean, I could,
I'm gonna
like,
turn
I'm
around
sure...
and just be like, oh no, I've been caught!
By the ward, so looks like DSG will not be caught unawares. They will notice.
I mean, like, what, Medic, you're probably on the way home? Maybe you're home already, I don't know.
A little bit more now frequently in the LCS, especially
we could get you in the call right now. Actually, do you have like some weird non-compete thing where you can't be on a... That's probably a thing, yeah, go on.
Can I just say that the real person that he should be blaming is Sancho, because Sancho is the one who came up with that.
And that means that it's going to be a smite.
Nah, I feel like it's a low bar. Nah, but I feel like it's a low bar. Like, I think that's a pretty easy one to come up with, you know.
Right now.
Is it?
Yeah. Lower in the health department, but again, it could come down to just who gets that smite off first.
I mean, Kryra wins it, I think.
Right now, and Griffin gets the smite regardless. Disaster for Kryra.
Yeah, I think Griffin played that really intelligently. Instead of just full flipping it, I mean, it became a flip at the end. He's just hitting.
We get a rewind,
he's going to win out in that 1v1.
No, do it yourself.
This is a lethal tempo chamber.
But you're literally on this, like nothing's happening in the game, and you're on YouTube, no?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Isn't this meant to be like on you like an analyst?
Tried to defend
yeah, just we'll do it after the game.
Why would are you doing something right now? Like, what are you doing right now?
And we talked about how not only Griffin and Kryra the next-gen jungle of the LCS, right? But also how Griffin's been going
you know, if you want to be like, you know, Kate, you got to bring like, you know, unique flavor to the game, you know?
That's what he was visualizing.
And not just like, you know, do the regular thing that you do where you're like, well, he's a team player, this guy. Real systems player.
Well, he's able to take the entire top side.
What is it that you say?
Rift, and obviously the jungle
yeah, they play a high tempo line, those FlyQuest guys.
They actually do.
An in-house 2v2
yeah.
They actually do.
Footage of what went down there. Let's take a look.
Very high tempo line.
Lot of synergies existing. They're playing with a youthful vigor, this FlyQuest team.
What are they showing? Like practice 2v2
Oh,
they did?
you see every cue, mama!
Also, did Kryra just do 3 camps and just wait for bot crab to spawn?
Yeah, he's shagged, no?
He's so homeless.
I couldn't focus.
This is not what you do, surely.
I don't think so, but...
All right, well, we got at least a little peek at what was happening on there. I can tell you, behind them, watching that live, Griffin immediately blamed Gakkos. So as Kryra actually is able to smite away that Scuttle Crab, nice
that's
secure
so
there.
awful.
Just to give you an idea.
50-50 against the Nami bubble.
Yep, total 50-50.
And now Griffin gets to do
He did.
Crab. He's level 4. He's got a longsword, and he's
He
at
can
the
Loki.
secondary
He
spawn of
can
chickens.
Loki.
This is
He can Loki.
this is so. Oh man.
Just play it. Just go play it, man. And top out
Don't
move,
fucking.
technically speaking.
Okay, that's fine.
Yep, and he's already
He's here enough. He's here enough. He's here enough. He's here enough.
And with the push from
Not bad, eh?
Yeah, Quad's walking
Yeah,
up
I agree,
and Kobe
Paddy.
just TP'd back into the mid lane.
Is he gonna? Oh, he got it.
He
got
again.
it.
Oh my god. Yo, Jabloni will sit here and tell you that you should just full clear every time, by the way.
I mean, that is tough. You lose out
Jabloni will tell you. Jabloni will sit here and tell you that you need to just full clear every single game, every rotation. No. You said that full clearing is better than doing this. Nope.
You know, this is the future
Noob.
of
Noob
NA
knob.
jugglers.
Noob alert.
Obviously, you
Noob alert.
Down the noob alarm.
But
Noob
NA,
alert.
I will say, you know, we have struggled more to find good solo
She's so
laners and
angry.
stuff than we have junglers.
I don't
think
know.
there has been a lot of strong NA
By the way,
junglers
Jabloni
over
is like
the
playing
years,
Malphite in
and, these
presumably
guys
high diamond. He's
are
like, bro, look at all this
here
LP
and are
I'm getting.
performing well early on in their careers, and
Oh,
do
it's an
it
achievement to be
do
that
it
elo,
on a
I
hard
suppose.
do it on a hard
exciting
champ,
to
man.
see these two players
Yeah, I
coming
didn't
up
spawn
and
in that
battling
elo in
against
about
each
2
other,
days actually.
this early
After
on.
not playing the game
Yeah,
seriously
and I
for
also
5
really
years.
like that you can already tell that
Yeah.
because he had to face.
Probably
like,
should
we
be
talked
proud of
about
being
FlyQuest
Diamond 1 in this season.
strength of schedule, right? 'Cause he had
Yeah,
to face
Goldborg's not Diamond 1,
'cause he
so.
had to face Inspired and then Jose Deodo last week. You can
What was
see
it that
that
Goldborg
kind of
even used to
knowledge
play? I
being
can't
put
remember. He
into
just played
practice.
Shiv
wasn't
on
he
the
like
top.
a lap?
And
He's
he
a
is
Shiv
now
on
in
the
a
top.
really good spot compared to Kryra.
Dude,
say,
dude, I
counterpoint
used to play with that
is
guy,
we
man.
also saw him try
Holy
I miss
to do a lot of
Goldborg.
stuff against Inspired, but he was
I
getting
miss him.
punished
man.
for more of those.
They got him, man.
Counterpoint.
Okay.
Inspired said he thought he was
Big
actually
brother
going for the right
fucking
place.
took
It was
him
down
out,
to
bro.
execution,
Ah,
right?
okay.
So while the
See you
play did
later,
not
man.
work, this is one of the tough things about League, right? Because there's so many different things that can change within a game, right? Is you can go for a play,
No,
it can
genuinely,
be
they
totally
disappeared
the
him.
right play, and it doesn't work, and it fails horribly, and it loses you the game.
Yo, by the way,
You can
Griffin is
also
going
go
for that
a
guy's
play,
chickens
it
again
works,
next
you win the
rotation.
game, and it was a horrible play to
I
go
mean,
for.
why
It was
wouldn't you?
really
Like-
high variance. It was.
Oh
much
my
less
god, the
but
jungle
it
gap
worked,
right
but it
now
just
is
happened to
It's
work.
mad.
crazy.
How
It's
it's not
understanding,
even
you
like
know,
No,
what
you
can
didn't even
Kryra
see
do?
this.
Like
Execution,
Kryra's
failure
it's
in
not even Kryra's
execution
fault.
versus a failure in planning.
Like, he's
I
just
think that's one
existing
of
in
the
this
things that can be
state,
really,
like-
really difficult. Sometimes you play a game,
I mean, I don't know.
everything
I
you
think-
do works, and you lose the
I don't
game.
think.
and
I
you're like,
don't know.
well,
No.
what went
I mean,
wrong? Like, you know, because
Well, the thing is,
the only
if
counter
you
is
actually
like
went back and looked,
Because
if
you
you
can
actually
go
went back and
anywhere.
looked, if he
That
timed
is
his
a
passive,
very
then it's
difficult
fine. But
thing for
Yes,
if
where
he
we
Q
are,
smart missed it,
yeah,
then
Yeah,
he
you can
trolled.
go anywhere,
Level
but
6 versus
Griffin
level 4.
The only way
just
that
wants to go
Nocturne
down
can
track,
contest
go
it without an
well.
ability
Tommy's still
for the
here,
smite
and
is.
he's
Oh,
not at the tip
Griffin
of
has
the order.
upgraded
He has
Smite.
upgraded.
Griffin just
Yeah, he has
smites,
upgraded,
and
yeah.
Kryra cries.
I
I
didn't
love
like
this
that, bro.
ult from Annie.
6 minutes, yeah, it was really good. 6 minutes, he's at 16 stacks already.
3 times in a row,
He's
he wins
9
the smite
stacks
fight,
up, man.
and he is now up.
Gee, he's Bumbleclad.
It's
Yes, Kryra's gonna hit
fucked.
5,
Go take enemy
but
Gromp.
it is
Oh
still
my
gonna be
god,
a
what, we're gonna
whole
go
lot
ult
of
topside and
do
defend his
Dragon
Gromp as
Office
well.
if he wants, 'cause he has that winning
That would
bot
be
lane.
funny as fuck.
We haven't
Last.
Oh.
He's behind Lions and
Kryra's like,
Cryogen.
oh my god, a Gromp.
Right now.
Supports OP, what can I say? Time to start building a locket, you know?
He's looking at that Gromp like you look at the last kebab place that's open at 5 AM after a night out.
You know them ones? Like you walk past 2 or 3 and they're shut and you're like,
The lights are shining to you like the gates of Bethlehem. This is crazy. Oh my god, he's famine.
I'm not gonna lie though, that Gromp gave him so much XP. I hate catch-up XP.
We haven't talked about it much, but I was watching it a little bit off
Yeah,
screen,
bro, let's just
and
remove
they were
all skill
basically just
expression.
saying, we're gonna let you
Jungle.
push, we're not gonna take a lot of trades here.
Well, I'm absolutely railing this guy in jungle.
Kind of
Wait,
lose gracefully, which I think they've done well
make it so
far
you can
in
play
that
the game.
2v2.
We see Griffin going
With
for
ease.
vertical in
Griffin's
bait.
walking into his top
This
side.
out,
The red
a
buff
while
is
ago,
not
Yeah,
below
yeah,
6.
yeah.
Oh,
potentially chase her
oh,
off this
oh
red.
my god. Oh my, keep going.
This is
Just keep going. Keep going, don't stop.
Yeah.
Okay, fine.
Camps that
Yeah.
Griffin is
He doesn't have
This one he
mid-move.
had the upgraded smite, so
Well,
this one was not a fair fight because he is
Teddy
that far ahead.
2 chains
Kyra doesn't have the upgraded smite yet.
And I just love how far he's pushing this, right? Like that was pinged out pretty much as
The homeless
he was even
epidemic.
heading up. That side
Very
of the map,
topical,
he
Mr.
knew
Teddy.
exactly
Thank
where
you.
He wanted to go. Really trying to
Appreciate you for having your finger on the pulse like that, mate.
with these repeat invades.
Yeah, just a brutal start here for the Skarner player. But, I mean, at least you can say you're kind of the tank. Like, you can maybe just build tanky and come back in the late game anyway. You know, I'm trying to cope. It's the 2v2 in the bot lane right now. Cryogen uses heal. Masu uses the barrier. Heal traded on DSG's side to look for that Yanara power spike you're talking about, Azael. They found the angle and are at least able to trade up in summoner spells.
Yep, they are up, but they are down experience. This is level 6 Nami now, and they have to be careful. Because Sajed, you know, yes, he did win out in that trade, but Nami heals you back to full. Lulu does not. Kryra's in the area though. And
I had 2 camp when it was never 2 camps.
Kryra's in the area though and has gotten 6. So
you got 3 quadrant hit, bro.
And this will do a lot to alleviate all of the early game troubles.
He's not even going to Ixel's impact. Now he will go for it as Cryogen throws out the tidal wave, plus the Aqua Prison.
Bought this bot lane if they die. Oh my god.
The Impale will go
Oh wait, no. Wait, I can't lie, Kryra. Kryra, you're getting permaban off this game, G. Oh my days. Drew Levin, can we investigate this one?
You know, the bubble.
Oh my god, look at his trading 122 account right now, G. Look at his polymarket, I beg you.
Yeah. Was probably dead to rights. And
Let's look at that guy's polymarket now.
And now you're going to get even further behind. That was the opportunity for Kryra to get back into the game here. And instead, he gets nothing, uses the ult, it whiffs, and on the top side, Griffin gets all 3 grubs, another scuttle, and is going to be continuing to build this advantage.
Yeah, and you'd have to imagine that they can probably rotate down to Drake whenever they want to.
He's nearly double his CS.
If that gank potentially goes off, they then are able to rotate down.
He's actually
and take
nearly
this
double the camps.
Dragon of the game. But yeah,
I think that this is mostly a cover because Quad has Tibbers and we have not
Griffin, you can't do a little Drake or nothing, no.
So I imagine that Kryra is just saying in case, but
we can't transition this into a little Drake lead.
Oh my god. Actually will go for the play, shuffle onto Quad, flash out, dodging the Ixel's impact. And Kryra will just throw the rock at him. Quad will trade some damage back, but he gets out of there using the summoner spell.
Yeah, and they do get flash, so now it's up to whether they'll be able to punish that going forward, right?
It will only be like, dude, it's bad as fuck to invade and just like farm 3 quadrants in the jungle all game.
Yeah, should only be like, yeah, but Kryra,
because you can Ishtal's impact into
but he can like gank and stuff.
So that's why he's just kind of trailing him there. Of course, you know, if Nocturne comes, then you are providing coverage, but Kryra is basically in this spot where he is way behind, he farms more slowly, and all you can do to get back into this game is to have some successful ganks. So you try to keep as many camps up as you can.
Go ahead, bro.
Focus on, you know, making some of these ganks happen.
I know you've got one loaded up.
He is going to be very far behind.
Me?
You know, Griffin is going to be quite powerful.
No, it sounded like he was about to start talking.
Thankfully for Kryra,
FlyQuest
has not taken any early dragons whatsoever.
Well, Azel beat me to the point. I was about to say at least for DSG, like there's no, like you were just saying as well, like, there's no early Drake.
And I do think that's a mistake from FlyQuest when you're looking over at the other side.
5'3", Don Jake.
You're seeing Azir,
5'3" and
Not 5'3", not Cope.
Yeah, they are going to go for it now off of that last bot lane push, but there were a few other windows for them.
Jamali, don't you weigh like 400 kilos, dude?
And grab that, especially with the bot lane trading that's been going on.
You big fucking fridge.
You guys, my friends are having a fat off. Like, what's going on?
I mean, bro, it's not that guy's. He's bad to the bone, bro.
Yeah, well, Jabloni's like 6'1" or something. So it's a bit different.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine to be 400 kilos if you're fucking 6'1".
Picks up the completed item, so he is just so far ahead. 994 individual gold lead.
Still haven't seen him use a single ult though, right? So it's not like he's.
Bro, I remember when I met Jabloni last year or the year before, it might have been now. We went and had lunch. Bro, the entire time I was eating my meal, he was just staring at my plate, bro.
Yeah,
like, you gonna eat that?
He did that with me as well.
After getting a bunch last week, they really have.
Guy just had 2 lunches.
I think there's arguments for which is the best 2v2 lane overall because you can count about team fighting and how you're playing the rest of the game.
They call him the vacuum.
Laning phase, they have been the best of anyone in the league. And Sajed and Lions.
Did you just say they call him the vacuum? Oh my days.
That's what they're calling him.
Oh hell.
Well, we just don't want to win.
But Lions backing up,
W.
Cryogen roams as well.
Wow, good stuff.
Blood
W.
to Griffin.
We going Invaders Red here?
Yep.
W.
First blood, really late first blood, especially considering what
he just wanted to know if it was dead. Now he's going now because he's got vision on him.
The jungle picks, which we knew they'd probably
Nick,
end up
I know this.
Cryogen is also just having
Yo, go take the Raptors, G.
Nami game thus far. I liked his.
Go take the Raptors, my guy.
Yeah. It really did. And
oh, this is brutal, man. Oh my god.
Obviously, this all starts because
look at him, man. This Skarn is just a big dung beetle.
Flash, but Griffin is around. Cryogen knows that Lions has a roam.
The world's biggest dung beetle.
And for a moment there, it did look like Calmy might get away, that he might have been able to, break that tether with the fear, with the wild growth coming out from Lions. But with Cryogen on that roam that Emily called out, it just did not work out at the end of the day. And now also getting very close.
Have you seen these channels that people make about Nikic? Like the I forget what the guy's name is. Belmont.
Big spike here.
Yeah.
He has like hater channels, like how Tarzan had hater channels. Like they do like bingos with him. Is Nick Loki? Is he the new Tarzan?
He also gets first blood. So
No,
this
man.
has just ballooned his gold lead
Tarzan was
even
actually good at the game.
further than what it was
First off.
originally. So we're looking for that first ult as the Aqua Prison will land on Sajed.
No need for that,
He's
mate.
fine. But that was pretty impactful.
That's outrageous,
First
mate.
ultimate, all things
I mean, but
Really was.
Tarzan was,
missing flash from
really
Quad,
good at the game,
great
whether you
sidestep
like
on
him or
that,
not.
Emperor's Divide.
Yeah, he kind of fell off towards the end.
He
though.
did fall off towards the end, but yes, like he was good at the game. Night Blue 3 was the original Tarzan.
And it does not work out.
I think
Night
Night Blue
Blue
3
3
ended up.
is dookie, bro.
I think Night Blue 3 ended up being the
You
original
can see that
Tarzan.
Quad right
Yeah.
now is roaming up to top
He's
side. They wanna
dookie,
look for a
man.
play potentially on Gakgos.
He was alright in his time.
Yeah,
trying
he's
to
diamond
duel
as
up with
fuck,
him to
bro.
take out Castle, so we'll see if Castle does show us
Diamond.
He's just out of fog, but there's question mark pings in mid. They know Annie should be back by now. This is a little bit weird, but now they showed Corky going towards mid, so maybe he's not going to expect this.
Yeah, and their Quad roaming all the way from the top brush. Castle caught unawares. Will get the wave with the equalizer, but Quad with the kill.
Yeah, and that was really nice and sneaky from Quad.
Yo, Gakgos.
Pretty smart.
He went all the way
What's up?
around.
Yo, Gakgos, we've just made you move across the planet and told you that you might be the stand-in for Bwipo. And Bwipo actually did all this fucked up shit, so it's looking more likely going to play. Cool. You're in for next year, Gakgos. And introducing 3 15-year-olds that will be playing on your team.
Really weird. But then you see Corky moving through the jungle towards mid, and you're like, oh.
We really think you were like the future of NA and you're super talented, and everyone keeps talking about how you keep fucking everyone in the scrims. Introducing 3 15-year-olds.
Yeah, these are the two youngest.
Ward, I think, kind of worked against DSG in that instance, where had they
These are
not
the
seen
two
Masu
youngest
going mid, they'd be like, okay, Annie's
teams
missing, we gotta
in
be
the
careful.
league right
And
now.
I love moments like that.
Average
because
age is
gives us
20, I
insight
think it was
into the player's
20.7, and then the
potential
other
mindset.
one for DSG is
It also
22.5.
equals out FlyQuest a little bit in the top lane because
Crazy.
Castle
I mean-
was the one that had a small lead for DSG.
I mean, low-key
Yeah, I
Griffin
was
makes
gonna
sense,
say
and I guess they couldn't get anyone else
Castles
support.
is
So.
back to having a small lead, but that was the one
No offense.
kind of lane of pressure that we were talking about.
I mean, like, speaking with
from
some of the NA
Disguise
people,
that
they were all
have.
really big on Cryogen.
So really good recognition of Quad to be able to go up there
Yeah,
and make
yeah,
that play,
but I
but
think
then
you-
also
He
Gakgos
definitely
being
tried to
able
get
come
experience,
back
right?
down
He just
to
couldn't.
the
Yeah,
bot
probably.
lane and get a bunch of gold onto himself without getting pushed in initially. That's really, really important, and he should be stronger for it in the next fight.
Quad was the one that got the kill, and now he's grouped up again.
Oh,
Flash
just-
Tibbers
oh, that
with
guy's
the
not that good.
paranoia. Kryra melts in the
Let's
river.
kill this
as the
guy,
TP
man.
completes from Castle. In comes the Rumble.
Kill
Drops
this guy,
equalizer
dude.
again, but just doesn't have
This is
enough
a
damage.
fucking stomp,
Gakgos
dude.
buys space for the rest of FlyQuest, pushes away
this
Sajed, who
is-
flashes over the public execution.
bad.
Flash follow from Masu.
Oh!
Call me with the Emperor's Divide to try and give Sajed the
Oh,
space.
that flash.
But he will
That
go
was-
down, and that is
Oh.
No, this
four
is
kills
nasty,
to
dude.
FlyQuest.
Yeah,
No one
FlyQuest are just
died.
now absolutely running.
Well, we have the fucking
over
Herald to
this
crack
game.
another turret as well.
Really,
Oh.
really nice CC
Bash.
chains coming in.
Oh.
That whole
Bash.
teleporting into all of FlyQuest just a little too late as we take a look at the fight.
I actually like the target selection here. They don't need to try to overextend themselves. If you dive too far in onto this Azir, he has the Emperor's Divide. They realize Skarner is so far behind, just one-shot the Skarner at the start of the fight. That's completely fine. And then you have Gakgos on the side who's kind of just zoning out Sajed.
Watch this
pushing
Gakgos
him
flash,
back.
by the way.
Well, they kill off those
Like, backsteps it,
frontliners.
realizes
Skarner
he's
dies
not going to dodge it, and then
instantly.
just flashes
Castle
over
arrives,
anyway.
Can't really
Like,
do anything. He's sectioned out.
such a
and
nice
then eventually
flash.
Masu gets in. They're
Good, man.
even able to donate him that kill.
Great flash.
That's what
from
Amanda were
Gakgos
talking
as
about,
well,
man.
getting over the Seemed like nice at the very
Oh,
beginning. Actually, we'll
okay,
get back to
I
that
guess
as
YouTube stream
Masu
just-
big damage onto Sajed right there. He channeled the TP right as the paranoia happened.
But
So
then
that's
what
one
we
of those
cracked
ones
in
where it's like
again.
if you wait till too late, you can't TP anymore.
Yeah.
So he's probably thinking, oh, the Skarner's going to live long enough. That was
Incredible scenes, man.
Yeah, no, I mean, the other thing there is, right, like, the Skarner is behind. Kryra dies so quickly. It is really good team fighting.
Oh my
team fight
god, he's
targeting,
double
as
smiting
I
Drake
had
and
already
fucking
pointed
Skull, man.
out. And FlyQuest are
Just
taking
beautiful,
a
man.
lot off of the map.
You love to
here.
see
They're
it.
going to be able to get that Drake.
Oh.
They're going to be able to put pressure.
Well played, man. Well played. That was good.
Fair enough.
nice from Call Me to actually just barely get out of range of Quad's.
Be careful,
right
man.
there.
My guy reading the map and that. Yeah.
Hanging out. Quad's
Come
gonna
on.
spot him as Cryogen actually walks up.
Nah, the Matt Reader.
If they want to go for something crazy
Reader.
right now, but
Reader.
Cryogen just Ixil's impact over the wall, gets hit by the Aqua Prison, and is just getting harassed by the Nami, and is fine.
Yeah, he's going to be fine. If he overstayed, though, Masu was moving. So if they tried to force a fight, Masu was going to be there and be ready. And, of course, Gatgos is down on that bot side. Neither of them.
See, some minute jungle competitive. I love this, man. This is the way the game's meant to be played, man.
Just Valkyrie over the wall, big chunk onto Lions,
Yeah.
who use the wild growth. If that last rocket hits, you probably go down. So
How old is Leon's?
he's not looking
25,
great for
I think.
disguise, but things looking
a
fantastic.
very 27-year-old
FlyQuest. They have
Pluto.
played immaculately in this early game.
I mean, Griffin is looking inspired
Yeah,
as
I've
with
always
the
liked that.
farm. He
Yeah.
is power farming. He's up at 10 CS
Yeah.
per minute as a jungler. He's got more than his.
You're right, this
his
FlyQuest
top
squad,
laner.
whenever
He's
they
got
play
almost
strong
the same as
teams,
the
their
AD
game
carry.
looks
It's kinda
really chaotic.
ridiculous how much farm he has picked up.
I just
And
think
with
they
those kills he's
They're
got,
learning,
he's
man.
in
They're
great
learning.
spot.
Yeah. I think they lack the experience realistically to play slow games.
Able to read the play, turn it back around. It's a kill to them. DSG, they
Like,
keep looking for
remember
these little skirmishes, these little
when they
engages,
played
and
C9,
FlyQuest are
this
always
jungle
ready to
matchup looked
answer.
flipped, right?
Just so
Like
strong.
Griffin
He's
looked like
level 14.
Cryer
He's
and
the
Blabber
same
looked like Griffin.
level as the soul laners on the other side, and he's got 2 completed items. It is hard.
But
to
low
deal
key,
with.
when you play like this, it's
And I
just
mean, again,
people read too
as
much into it, right? Like
DSG,
the game is completely different if he gets that
right?
one
Like,
smite.
you are gonna try.
Yep. Like,
you are gonna try to
the game
make
is very, very different if
something
Cryer wins the
happen,
smite.
hopefully, but I mean, FlyQuest,
Yeah.
you pointed out like Griffin's power farming. They've also just wiped off every single objective.
But then, like, the
off
pathing
map,
afterwards
right?
was still
Like,
smart, right?
DSG
Like, that's the
have
thing. But the
yet
game
to
is
get
obviously
any sort
just
of objective
skewed.
thus far. I wasn't gonna
Yeah,
say
this
it,
squad will
'cause
win
as soon
titles,
as
Kappa.
soon as you say that, then it gets ruined.
I'm
It's
not
so hard to get.
superstitious. I'm just gonna say it.
incredibly
GM Jablodi in chat.
It is currently a perfect game. I can say it. That is true.
I mean, we're not.
Doesn't mean they're gonna finish.
We're not
I have
contesting
to
that you can
exact
say it.
some sort of control that I know I don't have, but I need to pretend that I have.
I mean, a perfect game is so hard to get these days.
But when was
because
Roddy's last
usually
title?
You get a grub or something.
Yeah.
Or just
Somnia
a kill as,
67,
like, they're
bro.
sieging
I
the
mean, they're looking
Nexus,
for
right?
another one right now.
Oh my
but
God.
yet
The
again,
last ever
public
UK land,
execution
bro.
paranoia is just
Nice
too
try,
much.
though.
FlyQuest were able to kite back, and DSG just cannot find that angle in. I think DSG are on Emily's side here. They're hoping that Azale just cursed FlyQuest because they need to find.
I don't think I
some
cursed
magic.
them for a loss.
A music festival? Get to know, buddy.
Cursed them for a death, you know?
Okay.
Yeah.
Grow up, bud.
You definitely don't want
Here,
the perfect
Masu
game.
going forward,
Oh.
and there it is.
Yeah,
Shut
we're winning
down
titles
over
next year,
Castle.
guys.
You need it. Solo laner stepping up. That's flash out of
Bring on the
Kraken as
titles
well.
next
Looks for the shuffle. Quad will land a stun onto Call Me and
W
they'll at
Jabloni,
least
the
get
GM,
one.
man.
Yeah.
That was
Almost
class.
impossible to get perfect
It's fantastic
games.
stuff.
If you really
Big
wanna get a
blows.
kill, you can
That's the
full
Mr.
send it on a
Experience on the
Nami or
roster
just
as well.
Get some sort of garbage kill. In this case, it was on Masu, who didn't have his flash, so getting a little bit too aggressive. They are able to punish that, and that is going to stop FlyQuest from doing Baron in that moment. But FlyQuest in full control here. It's Hextech Soul to make things worse. That is going to be on the table.
Grow
It's
up.
not the fastest Soul by any means because they took that first.
See, I've
dragon
been playing
quite
so much Solar
late. It
Queue
was a slow
recently.
game. But they are 7K up, 2 dragons to their name.
Yeah, so you've been
all
playing so
3
much what
clubs.
recently, sorry?
They are
said?
running
so much
things,
Solar
and they
Queue
still have the
recently.
Herald in pocket for
Yeah,
Griffin.
you've been playing on like
Yeah, I mean the most
not your main
important
though,
thing
innit?
of that kill actually was not breaking
Yeah,
the perfect game.
I
but
hit
like you
diamond
said,
with
stopping
well,
the
I'm one
Baron
game
from
away
being
from diamond,
taken,
but I hit it with a
right? If
67% win rate, so
gets
I'm
a
pretty
Baron
happy.
that early,
And I have
there's
like no
huge
new games
potential
played.
to really good,
That's good.
with the Corki in such a
I
strong
have
position.
60% win rate on Graves and
As you
Zahan,
can
so
see,
I'm pretty
they
happy.
are kind of trying to move up onto that side, keep their vision line up there, push out that top side wave. But they also have great control over the bot side of the map too, and are going to be ramming this
Introducing the worst Herald ever.
It actually got stopped by the wave. So
That was a
There
horrible
we go.
Herald.
Yeah.
That was not.
The Herald's
Rather
every
watch
Herald
Jamada and
dropped
Dungeon
in
duo
base
queue
is a-
than
is a
LCS.
crime.
Yeah.
Every time you drop a Herald in base, an Angel loses.
Nah, you don't try to watch that game.
Potential engage here, but in comes the paranoia again, and he just wasn't in range for the
Mod
impale.
doesn't play to my
It's spell
tempo.
shielded by Griffin. Quad on a killing spree.
Though we're
Finds
due-
the
we're-
engage on
we
the
are
Sejong
due,
as well. And even topside
we're
falling
due a little
apart.
session, man.
FlyQuest just getting kills everywhere.
No.
Yeah, I didn't even see what was happening on the top side because I was too distracted.
Yeah. If you
by
try,
that
if you're
really
try hard,
nice
what do you
flash
play?
Follow-up from Quad's Annie, right? To get
Like,
that little slam.
what do you mean?
dunk
Aliens
on
have come to
top of
Earth and
that
they say you need to win your
FlyQuest
next
net,
solo queue
leaving it
game where
on
you
the Baron.
die.
But yeah,
What do you play?
Gakko's just getting a slick 1v1 kill up in on on the top side of the map.
Like what role and what champ?
What happened there?
It also gets them the
Spellbook
Baron, and I'm
Malphite
gonna remind
jungle.
you
Yeah.
that was
No.
that was the one kind trying to hold
I don't know, bro. I actually could have put my finger on it. I don't know what I'll do.
One kill to disguise name, and he's still dying solo to Gakkos on the turret.
Because whatever that is, that's what you need to look in my games.
I mean, at this point, it is probably your Victor.
Not your No, your Victor's nasty. I can't lie. Your Victor's tough. But if you ever tell me you can play Yon again, I don't care if you bought a fucking samurai sword or something. Like, don't care if you watched fucking Naruto recently. Like, my guy, you can't play Yon G. Just relax. Relax it down now. Don't care if you got them fucking wooden sandals that you rock around when you do the Naruto run in the hallway at primary school, or you wear a fucking Dragon Ball Z t-shirt and that leather jacket and that one fingerless glove. I don't care, G. You can't play Yon. So relax on it. It's blessed.
What do any of those things have to do with each other?
There goes half of the
Like, yeah. Black guy watches Dragon Ball Z, thinks he can play Yon. Classic.
This is not Dragon's Soul.
Stick to Victor, G.
But it might as well be
thank you.
Soul with the current lead
I will.
that we see in the game. It's rare that you see the 9
Alright, man.
at the 23.5-minute mark. DSG, I think, wisely are going to decide this is not our time to go for the fight. In fact, I think this is the time that we start having a conversation about what went wrong and how do we fix it for Game 2, because DSG...
I love going into, you know the Jamaican Neferi player?
I will say, I mean, a lot of this felt like it was based around...
Ravy Demon, I love going into his stream and just typing in full patois, because he doesn't even question me.
And you have an Azir
He's never once asked, like, how do you know how to do this? Like,
you're
really?
level 1, all you can do is place
No. Someone be into him. And I'd be like, one for them right there, brother.
You know, once that went so bad, they were very far on the back foot.
He's just like, them by idiots.
He's
just never questions.
Nah, bro, he's a real, like, I love listening to real Jamaicans, man.
Nah, he's a real yard man.
Yeah, that's what I say. Like, actually, like, proper yardies are just the best.
When you're able to get 2 in a row now.
Like, bro, have you ever gone into Ravy's chat when he's playing with, like, his friends?
Basically a wasted TP.
Nah, they're Jamaican as well.
Yes, bro, it's the best thing of all time.
Oh
my god.
Like, Snooki's so cool. He's like one of the only Jamaican high-elo players, no?
And yeah.
Unless that guy Jamaican Banana is also Jamaican.
I think he's
Which would make sense.
I think he's like American. Jamaican or North American.
But he's mixed.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if he's mixed, but like he's
not just called that for fun.
His nationality, bro. His nationality.
Yeah, no, but I mean, at some part, like, there is a relation to Jamaica.
Also on a rampage, and this looks like the victory march for FlyQuest. They played a clean game so far, and now they can start breaking
Yes, bro, they do like 5 stacks, like, they do 5 stacks where they like...
The Jamaican in-houses is joke.
Yes, they do in-houses, like, bro, sometimes I've gone in there, like random hours, man, and it's so good.
This is a
That's so good, man.
It's Kryra and Lions trying
It's
to
so
defend
funny.
here for the final push.
Bro, you gotta come to the event on the 9th, by the way. The UKO finals.
Yeah, I will.
Just under 26 minutes.
I want everyone to come. I'm gonna try and convince people. You should start promoting it. Like, I mean, you don't owe the UKO anything, but I want to try and get as many people there as possible. So it'd be good if you could promote it on your socials.
Polymorph on the Gakkos. Sped up by the Nami, and now Calmy comes in.
We need more UK. We need more UK events.
And FlyQuest, they get
I'm low-key gonna put effort into UKO next split and try and get to the finals because I think it'll be pretty easy.
They're gonna keep chasing though. They have no.
Oh, you're gonna play?
They want to try to stop them from basing.
You should low-key be the coach of the UKL team. No, I won't play. It's just taking opportunities from other people.
Just has no damage.
So you would let me be the coach of the UKL team, but you wouldn't let me be the coach of the ERL team?
And even this Azir, you know,
Do you want to be the coach of the ERL team? It's too much pressure, bro.
I don't think it's too much pressure. It depends the roster, to be honest.
Right now, a double kill to the Corki.
Coach UKL, man. I think you can handle that.
They can do no wrong. Like, this is
no, you're right, actually.
Yeah, they're going mid, so now they are going to try to end.
I mean, it's just so much less stress, though.
Pushing through bot a little, but I mean, you're walking down mid with the.
And like juggling the fucking content commitment. Like, if you coach a fucking NLC team, it's such a full-time thing.
DSG with only 3 to defend are going to buy time for
Yeah, I suppose
it is, bro. Like, Aragon pretends he does anything on that roster. He's not even the main coach, bro.
They're going to get 2. FlyQuest execute the dive. It is traded back as Castle actually finds 2.
Well, we low-key could have perfect game this, but it's okay.
FlyQuest, it looks like they're going to have to wait for another wave. So Jet has respawned. He's just going to run straight at Gakkos and Masu. And the game will continue.
Yeah, it was a little bit of an overextension there, to say the least. I mean, they're just trying to barrel it down mid lane. instead of
they're
actually
just having
sealing
fun
the
at this
deal
point.
and taking additional hits.
I mean, he's still just not that tanky. He's trying to buy space for the team. Does land the
God.
Impale, but it's only onto Gakkos. The Ambessa pretty strong. She's looking to trade one.
Well, I mean, FF makes a lot more sense than.
Why did he barrier up?
Castle with a
FF makes way more sense in
last
StarCraft
30
than it does in
seconds.
League.
Yeah, now he is 1.3k up over Gakkos.
So you're saying there's a chance?
We're seeing a little bit of messiness. Yeah, closing this
Okay,
out.
let's refocus. Next play. They can pull Baron, our top innate.
Yeah, they need
Let's
to log back
refocus.
in. I mean,
Yeah.
they realize it. They're super trolling trying to end through mid like that. There's just not really any reason to go for it when you could just guarantee take the inhibitors and then play for soul.
Really, because I mean, in both instances, right? Like,
Off of turning off the
FlyQuest here has to show discipline, like
This went from
how good they are at closing the game, and I'm not really that impressed from what I've seen.
We're giving over some kills.
I was gonna.
And equally, you set like unhealthy precedent if you use FF games.
On FlyQuest, but,
Like, look at that fucking
And whoever has Castle
what was
on
it,
their
the
fantasy is saying thank you, FlyQuest.
the game from last year, that LCK team that threw that 10k lead.
I personally
I want to say it was the RX.
my fantasy team. So I would like FlyQuest
Teams
to
are just
continue to
teams
troll
have done it perma this year, bro. There have been so many ridiculous.
No, it was
games.
DNF. The team had fucking berserk on it.
Griffin as well.
Threw that
There was
fucking
also the,
10k
there was the
goal lead.
KT, there was the KD throw earlier as well
FlyQuest
this
don't
year.
have control over the approach of the Dragon right
There's been
now, and
loads.
this time around, Griffin's the one that's chunked at
Guys,
the
we have a
start.
10k gold
GA,
lead and we're not first on
FlyQuest
objective.
can
I
still
think
look to
it's a bit
re-engage.
illegal,
Calling
no?
actually gets chunked out. Masu
Yeah, that's what I mean.
so much
Like,
damage
they're gonna
right
win this
now.
game,
The
but
Corki
I'm not impressed with
almost
the way
just
they
solo
handled
winning
this.
that fight. Now the Excellence Impact backing onto Griffin, but the flank from Gakkos gets onto the carries. It's all
Sort of
down
thing
to
that makes you
Sejed to
think.
try his best,
I mean, when you're
but
looking at this
Masu
series, you're
with a
looking at
triple kill will end
like,
the
you expect
game.
he's getting a
FlyQuest.
penalty.
A quadra kill. FlyQuest gave him
Fucking
the
fakest
penta
penalty
kill
I've
to
seen.
Masu. FlyQuest with the aid.
But like, look, he,
Coming in, I was like, you
that
guys
is
gotta
the
give
most
it to
fake
him,
penalty
right?
I've
Like,
ever
he's
seen.
having
Like
a
11k
game.
up, like unlosable fight, like fake penta as fuck.
I guess it was Cryogen.
I mean, Penta just feels good, bro.
Cryogen, the homie.
Don't care. If you celebrate that, you're a dopamine slave. But it's all good.
GG, FlyQuest take game one.
What is it? This is like the worst. It's like the worst like POV ever in the
At the end, really nice start from
Don Jake is legit the angry old man shouting at clouds, bro.
How much they were able to learn.
Yeah, that's me, and that's not
from,
Dom.
Those jungle
So-
drubbings at the hands.
And I'm gonna run
of
ads.
and Blabber.
See you guys after the
Lounge,
ads.
what did you guys think?
Jungle gap.
Hey!
Okay, chat might react to the pentakill.
Yeah, they might.
I think chat might vote Masu.
Yeah.
I'm not voting Masu.
You think so?
I
Guys,
think
don't
he is
get
the
hit by the
recipient
bias.
of a large lead from his mid jungle.
The recency bias is about to hit everybody now.
Yeah.
Yep, that's true.
100.
Good thing we have tapes, Kobe.
We have tapes. I
We have
got
tapes
receipts
of what
right here.
gave them the
You know what
lead.
else? I got some. Oh, wrong way.
Come on, Kobe. You can figure
Kobe's
this
team
out.
has Masu. That's all you
Oh
need
my
to know.
God.
That's his
All
face.
right,
That's his face.
let's get into these
Oh, shit, my
actual
bad.
plays though here, and let's start with Griffin.
Oh.
Raz had this whole thing about,
Yeah.
oh my goodness, it's been so difficult.
you know what I
for Griffin
think,
and FlyQuest because he had to play against
we can't even
and
talk about it,
Blabber,
can
and
we?
He's getting counter jungle. and he learned from
DM it
that.
to me.
He's getting dipped
The-
on that.
the LEC
I want to
thing,
highlight
the production
what FlyQuest did
mishap.
to ensure that their bottom lane also is going to have a good start. They even
Yeah,
started
no,
Quad going
it's
down
like
lane,
depends on what you want to say.
to go
Like,
help
don't
with
joke
getting
about it.
that side brush
I guess.
forward.
Well, I don't want to
And
joke about it. I
FlyQuest
just
back
think
up
like
on the Annie, and Annie's gonna
normally
have
you have
the
to
ult
do
here
something to
join
make
as
up for
well.
something that
Griffin,
goes wrong,
boom,
right?
nails this smite,
Sure, yeah.
Takes the level 2,
Yeah,
pushes
so can
Crowder
we get
out
like
of the
some?
jungle.
Can we
As
can
you
we stop
know,
banning
this is
Palestine
gonna be
flags
a
from the
story that
menu,
continues
please?
The whole game, you know, there's gonna be another one. This is just the second.
Do some
fight
reparations,
over
Loki,
the
no?
Raptors. I just wanted to highlight Quad again. You see a sneaky little, formula here that is joining mid and jungle. Griffin did amazing.
Yeah, Loki is the kind
but
of
it
thing where they
also
might
is
not show
a
chat
lot
comments
with
anymore.
Quad, and I feel like Quad deserves a
Yeah,
lot
no,
of
because that's the
respect.
solution.
I mean, this is the pagoda moment right here.
Yes.
Pagoda
But I mean,
moments
like,
right
that is the
now.
kind of
I mean, look at
that is
Quad
the
just
kind of outcome
sauces on him.
that would come from this, right?
Then he stuns it back up, and then
Well, if they do that, then
Griffin
it's just stupid. That should be.
ahead,
That would
I mean,
be so
I
dumb.
agree. I
He can follow
agree,
up and get the kill.
but
he didn't even like early flash or anything.
I can
He
see
just,
that being a
you know,
thing that
flashed
happens.
to follow afterwards, so it wasn't like super stylish. But Quad with the big outplay and Call Me with the big whiff right there, kind of setting up for that first blood.
Yeah. Okay. Quad did
Yeah,
fine.
Lukey, they're
CSP
fucking
at
ecstatic to
14.
get someone else on fucking
Fine.
mage.
Give him a great.
Okay, Quad did
Itching, bro.
very well.
He did very well because
Look at the 54 CSD at 52nd highest since he's trying to track in the stat.
I voted for Griffin for player of the game, but junglers always appreciate their laners that help them.
Second
in
highest
efforts,
CS
while also
difference
did the game
in
to
LCS
top side.
history.
After that first
Wow.
blood mid, wraps
You
around
look, he could have
out
had
of
more.
vision
He
Raz,
fucking didn't
big
troll it,
Annie
mate.
stuns
That
all
little
day.
noob.
Okay.
But yeah, I also, I vote for Griffin.
That's the craziest thing too, because at least for Quad, I was at first gonna put some dirt on Quad's name, being like last week wasn't a great week for him.
Noober.
I changed my mind. I changed my mind.
Noober.
Not enough for him to be player of the game. The player of the game, of course, goes to Griffin. Griffin ends up picking up player of the game from that one, so congratulations for being able to dominate the early lane.
How many votes did Masu get? Did Masu get?
I mean, we're going to show the fan vote after we show our votes, but we all voted for Griffin.
Yes.
So it's going to be Griffin. Yeah, good job. Good job,
That was
Griffin,
very
for winning
much
that
an
one.
Arnold Schwarzenegger type of game from him.
Yeah.
Action
Arnold
packed,
Schwarzenegger.
he
Just
Rest?
muscled Kryra out of his jungle.
He did.
The fact that
And he said,
Kryra...
"I'll be back."
He can get away with that one,
I'll be back. I'll be back again. Guess what? Your smite still isn't
I think he can get away with that one,
Kryra was
man.
on baby smite for like 9 minutes in that game.
It feels so.
Why is it like, bro? Do you know whenever I go to Raz's stream and I watch it, he's always talking about like landlords or like rent.
Chat.
Yeah, he's just always like, I don't know, man. Like,
That brother's just yapping for sure.
bro, he's just always got like some story about like some fucking horrible landlord he had.
What is that vote? I thought it was going to be Masu. I thought it was going to be Griffin.
Or he's playing some like fucking shit game.
Demand a recount.
Every time.
LCS Spring Split. You can win a trip to
Like Loki, the one time I watched Raz the most is when he was playing Phoenix Wright. I actually got super into
Before we
that.
had to break, here's another clip from our newest series, Missing Ping.
That's
featuring
the,
players from FlyQuest and DSG.
It's the one with the lawyer?
Oh, they trolled this one for sure. These players did.
Sir.
The lawyer game?
Yeah. Well, he's like a detective. He like he's a lawyer, but he like you have to like find out shit. It plays like a true crime kind of game.
Oh yeah, that tweet is gone. You're right, by the way.
Well, the guy who tweeted it.
Mm-hmm.
Why would he delete it?
I don't know.
You gotta stand by that.
Seems like a weird thing to delete. I agree.
What do you mean? Good job. The internet is forever. Like it's not. Like it's just a joke. Like. Or you don't mean like? I mean, you mean like the fuck up on the broadcast? Tired, bro. I low-key wanted to play more solo queue, but I'm too tired.
Yeah, keep playing.
No need.
Nah, the LP is it's there and waiting for you, bro.
It's not, bro. It's not. Oh, I entered the game so hard earlier. I look, you could have won. Lucky 2 games today. I would have won every game if I didn't lose. I lost 2 games. Just keep getting ended by these fucking diamond players, man. These fucking diamond freaks. These diamond bastards, man. You know what the reason? Like, if you actually think about it, the reason why this has happened is because, like, as a society, like, polite, like, mimetic anti-Semitism has been, like, so, like, kind of, like, voided and faded into, like, regular joking sequences that it's probably just some fucking, like, intern who fucking uses Twitter so much that, like, thinks it's alright to say, like, spiritually Israeli and, like, oh, I'm from Israel and this is my and like they just didn't think it was even that bad, so they've done it. Like this is actually like a direct like mimetic response to like morons from Twitter. Like good job, society.
It's possible. Only lightly, of course.
W analysis from the Dons to there. Some bit of psychoanalysis for the boys.
Society, bro. Some solid social analysis.
Thank you, man. That's what I aim to do, bro.
Is that going to be your pivot?
Yeah, low key, yeah.
When can we expect more?
Follow me on Twitter, dude. I look had an idea for a video. Can I run it by you and see what you think? And people in chat can give their
yeah, sure,
their input as well. So this is my idea for a video, and you tell me if you'd watch this, like chat and Shmada. So the idea, I don't know what I'd call it, but it's like I asked everyone I know from League a question, and I just call up everyone I know, so like Nemesis, like all the like famous people I know, and I ask them questions, but like it's just like kind of like a supercut, but it'll be things like, oh, do you think the body is the prison, or like is the soul the prison? Or like when was the last time you were happy? Or like what do you think the meaning of life is? Or like what's your earliest childhood memory? Just like random shit. But it's just like that over and over and over again with like different people.
Yeah, I'd watch that. It would have to be packaged. It would have to be packaged like a little bit more in a very like interesting way to make me click. But once I'm there, I would watch it. Yeah. Like if I didn't know it was you, like if I did, like I'm just like obviously I'm just saying if I didn't know it was you, I would, based on how you've described it to me, I wouldn't click on it. But once I'm in the video, I'd find it interesting. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's true. I'm looking at watching this next game, bro. I'm going to bed, or I'm going to watch YouTube in bed for a bit and then go to bed.
Okay, no problem.
Peace, though, G, and good luck for it. Do you have to? How many more games do you have to watch after this?
There's 2 series,
Sentinels.
2 best of 3s.
Sentinels versus C9, bro.
This is the start of the day.
When do you think Sentinels are gonna regret getting an LCS team?
It's gonna be soon. I think one more round of last place and they might regret it.
Yeah, that fucking yippee-ki-yay cowboy CEO they have is gonna be like, I can't believe we done this. Anyway, peace, boys. Have a good one. Enjoy, all of you.
Well, on the bright side, guys, I'm awake because I just had to mentally ready myself to be cancelled for about 35 minutes straight. Oh my god. Dramatic ass, welcome back to the broadcast music from my Spotify DJ. Shout out Bleach OST.
That you and Isaac get good vertical on the little vertical. Okay,
we were both able to get it.
in studio we have this like little vertical tester. As you can even see, I'm in heels.
How high can your hand go?
See, like,
Mine's
this
up.
is
Yep.
pathetic.
That's okay.
Anyway, I tried and I like couldn't even get close to it.
Also,
the Valorant talent was challenging me to do it. They said I had to do it for NA, so I had to get.
Oh,
So I
okay.
got above the top of the vertical tester.
Well, thank
You
goodness.
didn't even have to jump.
Yeah.
I did have to jump.
Could
but
you
they gotta
touch
pump
it
that up.
without jumping though? Could you just like touch the bottom ones
I'm
without
not
jumping?
sure. I didn't test.
Okay, I imagine you could. Also, Azale, for the record, this was something we talked about when I was over in the LEC for the first 2 weeks. Because they don't have a bald caster, and there's 2 of us here.
Yeah, you were just the token bald caster there.
One of us
We
has...
love you for who you are.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, first of
They
all.
just wanted you for your bald head.
But second of
I was
all,
just checking a box for them.
one of us has to grow our hair out. That's
Low-key, Kyokusoi Getsu wouldn't affect you? Well, yeah, because Aizen hasn't shown you the release, so of course, Frame 1 is not going to affect you.
Wait, you're
Fucking
in on the
idiot!
bet, right?
I am in on the cloud
Nice.
bet, and I'm currently second to last place in the fantasy.
I'm currently in
Who's
first.
last? It's Kobe.
Kobe.
You watched Jury fight yesterday?
But actually, that might have been adjusted because I know that his points were glitched and he was talking
Jury
about
fight.
it.
Oh,
so
yeah.
maybe I am in last.
So I think it's actually you.
There's a
I
good
think
chance.
that's
Kobe's
actually
paying
correct.
him off to jack his points up. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, that is what I'm telling you right there.
What
All
do
right.
you mean Jury fight? Anyway,
Maybe you
Rice
can
first
bribe
pick.
him
Pantheon's
if he
up, so it's going to be
Ooh, I
split.
think that's all
Griffin's
gone
going
by this
Pantheon.
I'm pretty sure.
I wonder if they're gonna,
I
if this is
haven't-
to
I
try
haven't
and
gone for
force
mine. I
a.
stole one from
You
the
did?
meeting. Yeah, that no one else was going to
try and force a
and I took it home and still
window-
not
I'm
finished.
happy it's getting
As we see Rise
window
locked
pick
in,
for
DSG
Kryra.
once again going for
So he
their
can play
mid lane
stable
pick,
game.
Anivia.
Initially. Yeah, Anivia is up. Pantheon locked in,
Wow.
though, for Fly. And then Bard immediately
So they're thinking
following.
maybe Ash
So when I-
Globals.
will be the other side.
When I see
but-
the Bard, I immediately think, again, the pairings. Like, what's the support and AD carry pairing? Everything's about that in the meta right now. I think Caitlyn, typically, when I see the
You
Bard.
can do Ezreal. You
Yeah.
can do a lot of stuff. I
Okay,
think.
sure.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, talking about pairings, I think support jungle synergy is actually like super important right
Yeah.
now. That was the big kind of takeaway I got from first stand and watching BLG
Yep.
kind of iterate on the global potential that they had played with in
Anivia.
LPL. We already see that coming through, but
Support.
now
Oh, they
we're gonna
stole the
see the
Anivia.
Anivia going through. Speaking of BLG, I assume it's either
Anivia
gonna be
support?
or top.
I was gonna say, place
it
your
can
bets. Which
also
one?
go top.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can flex. I mean, the thing is, doing blind Anivia top doesn't really make sense. Obviously,
Nope.
you could flex it if there is a bad matchup up there or
Well.
if there's a good matchup. But that is kind of interesting because I think they were saying, oh, hey, maybe you want to go Anivia on 3. Like, we'll actually deny this. That is clever, and it is going to be the Caitlyn that you called out, so they are going to be
Let's see
driving
how this
that.
works.
I always wonder with
There was
champions
UFC
like
fight
this,
Jamada, and the
everyone
off injured his
associated
leg, and the
Bard
guy who had
with
the
Lucio,
advantage walked
right?
into his range
and he
and got
was
hooked
one
and
of,
lost
if
the
not,
match.
you know,
Oh.
the best Bard in the West.
Wow, alright.
Right? And so I always
This first
wonder
game, was it a good
if
one?
for someone
Good as in
like,
entertaining?
do you
No,
feel
it
a
was a
little bit
complete
pressure
fucking
now?
stomp.
It's like
FlyQuest
Lawsu's
is
X
Yeah.
We
was
still
really
feels
good.
the aura from the
They
mouse.
had DSG in a headlock
Lawsu's
from
X was
frame 1.
really good on Bard, so you have to live up to that, you know?
Oh, no. Yeah. Bucio
Griffin was doing some very
bicep
unspeakable
curl. I
things
have
to
the
Kryra.
bicep curl now, you know?
Yeah.
Get the
I mean,
guns
Bucio
bigger.
did say at
Well,
the end of
It's
at
no
the end of
Mundo.
LC, he's
I
rooting
really
for
thought this was
FlyQuest,
going to be a
so
Mundo
he's on there
2-3
pushing
with like
Bobby Lee.
support
Yeah.
answer and then
He's friends with a lot of these guys, so it definitely makes sense.
It's not a
kind of
lovers
just
to
let that
enemies
happen.
arc
But I
for
guess
Bucio.
Lovers
Anivia
to
into Mundo
lovers.
is really annoying.
Lovers
Yeah.
to lovers at long distance.
Long
Yeah.
distance lovers.
Friends.
Yeah.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, this
Is she even a
fanfic's
winner, or is
getting
it just
little
to
off the rails here.
Why do you,
We'll see
why
how
are
the
you
draft
always
finishes.
writing fanfic on cast?
Well,
I
think it's happened
like,
twice,
What is this?
so
I don't
not
think it has to be a
always.
fanfic. What's wrong with some bro love, you know? They're just homies.
Well, I feel like
You
the
can love your
line
bros.
between
You can write
fanfic
a
and
fan fiction about being friends.
yeah, true, and the line between those two things is much blurrier.
Someone
than
wrote a
you
fan
expect.
fiction about me and my teammates when I was playing for a while.
Oh.
A few, and they were disturbing. Let
Yeah?
me tell you, not
Oh.
good fanfics to read.
Is there any
I
chance?
don't wanna
Where
know.
would one find these?
I don't want to know. Please stop.
For strictly
I
educational
do not
purposes.
want to know this at all.
People used to like copy excerpts, and I just get messages with just
Oh, no.
that for like a year
Yeah?
after. Yeah, it was terrible.
Okay, all right. Well,
So I don't wish that on.
Anyway, as
now that we
see,
all have that in our minds.
FlyQuest has taken out 2 jungle options for Disguise.
Syndra,
they
maybe?
do not want to. We do not want to see the Mundo.
Syndura, unless you want
in
to play something
here.
that actually sides,
So
in which case,
the thing I'm most curious
Galio
about
maybe?
DSG is
Or-
because
okay.
technically, like theoretically, we're
I don't know
kind
what
of
we're
assuming
saying, bro.
this
I'm
Nivea
listening,
is
but
going
I'm
top.
tuning
She can,
out.
however,
I
go
love
top.
I love
She
the
can
I love
be
these guys a lot. I
into
love all
mid
3 of
if they
them.
want to send the Rise top in very
My
specific
ears are
matchups.
off.
As we see the Hui coming
You
out
know
for
those
Quad.
ones
It's
that my
kinda
ears are
something
off.
he
I'm
naturally
not.
defaults to, I think, like slightly below his usual mage picks.
And I think it has really good zone control against 2 kind of like mid-range mages in the Rise as well as the Anivia. You have to walk through this potential snare.
Jace.
I think that can be difficult. It is going to be the Jace coming out, and we know
Low
now that
key.
it is Anivia support. I
Low
really
key,
worry for how
okay.
the 2v2 is going to go. Yes, Ezreal has
Hold,
range,
hold.
but you're playing against Bard and Caitlyn, 2 really
Low
strong
key, let's
players.
get a Poppy
Anivia,
going.
I think, can be quite strong into
Let's
melee
get a
supports,
Poppy going,
but to me, it's
and then we
always
have a
seemed very
3-way
weak
flicks, and then
into,
it's
you know,
actually kind of
long-range
chill. Our
supports,
comp would be
so
dog shit,
I kind of wonder how this is
but
going
it's
to go.
somewhat
and,
functional.
Kryra, considering the volley, but I don't want to get baited by this. It's probably just kind of a
I actually have a
fun
theory. Kryra's just hovering it to bait Griffin because he knows that Griffin likes him.
Oh,
Okay, so Nefaria is something we haven't seen played as much here. However, I have seen it. We've talked at length. I know you and Isaac were talking about this this off camera. I know they were talking on CAF yesterday with how prevalent AD junglers are, and like when you go through the usual Sundered Sky junglers, where are you going to go? I actually think Nefiri is something that could have been picked in a few LCS drafts thus far. She can be really strong. I just saw Shun play
Well,
her last night
everyone.
on VLG. Had a great game.
Was
but
it
then
the hot dog skin?
The Yorick locked in.
There is a big problem
Yeah.
in the top
Gakko's
lane.
on the other side.
Talking about Spirit of Busio, Spirit of Whippo as well.
yeah.
Gakko's pulling out the Yorick here for FlyQuest. This kind of feels
I don't know.
like
I don't know how you
old
look at this
school
draft and have no
FlyQuest
player.
right now. You can change the players, you
This
can't
feels really
change the
hard.
game.
I mean, it's really funny to me because for years I talked to pros about this matchup, and I think it's actually been super strong into Jace for a long time. But people are always like, that's just, you can't actually play that in pro. It's not good in pro. People are just, too good at dodging.
No hard
too good at-
engage
But
into
now it's
Hwei
actually getting pretty
Caitlyn.
popular. It's already been played a couple times this split in
And
the LCS.
if they decide to
globally,
just
more
play
and more
1-4,
players. It's pretty popular in the LPL
you have
for
to
quite a
deal
while.
with Pantheon Global
So
answer.
I do think it's actually just a really good winning matchup. It is hard for Jace. You can lose it early. You can get destroyed late.
How the hell do you
It is a
play?
very, very difficult matchup for Jace. The only way to get out of the cage is to use To the Skies, which is offensive. It doesn't allow you to get away. It's really all about, can Jace dodge the Morning Mist, the Yorick E? If you can dodge that consistently, then Yorick's not going to have a good time. That's basically every Yorick matchup in existence. But it is quite strong. If you ever try to trade in melee form, you're going to get caged in. It's almost a guaranteed hit with the Morning Mist, and then you're going to lose that fight to the Ghouls plus the Yorick. So I like the pick here. And in general, I really like FlyQuest draft because you also have this split-pushing top laner with the global support of a Bard and a Pantheon, which makes it so hard for Castle.
And on top of that, we haven't even talked about the bot lane 2v2 because I do think the biggest difference, as we were alluding to pre-game 1, is this super strong 2v2
Legit, just
bot
the
lane
most
that's
chill
been
play
coming
game of
out
all time.
Cryogen and Masu, and this Caitlyn is something that if they get control of that bot side, we see Griffin.
Yeah, a new game, same story here. As Griffin is once
Griffin
again
gonna
just
fight him to the
walking
death
up
on the chickens?
Kryra
No.
towards the Raptors. He will actually back off this time, so he's not going to fully commit to it.
Yeah, but we didn't see that same explosiveness out of the bot lane necessarily until we got to mid-game skirmishes and team fights where Masu really started to pop off once he had itemization. However,
Yo,
this
how funny would
Caitlyn
it have been?
can
Do you know what I would have done if I was
absolutely
Griffin?
just take over
I
the
legit would
bot
have walked
side
round
to the
into
point
his
where
red
if they do
through
get
top
pushed
try. I'm
early
a
on
complete
here,
rat
we
though.
might see some trickery or a bot side invade coming out of Griffin if he wants it.
Kyra actually also early smited
What
it.
was
Oh my
that
god, it would have been
capybara in
Jova.
the bathtub that Call Me just threw up
Oh
there. Did
yeah,
anyone else
that's
see that? I haven't seen that emo yet.
That's been out there for a while. I thought APA was spamming that before.
Yep, they're also
I'm
Thanos on
notorious
Drakes. I don't know, I
for
think it's so hard to play this
So
game
I'm
as
surprised
DSG.
I even noticed that one, but it was cute. I liked it.
It is a good one. Fun fact, this is the first ever Anivia support in LCS history. So
Oh!
first time it has ever come out, which is definitely very cool. Obviously, famously, On played it
really
and had it.
started something.
He did.
When he brought it out in LPL playoffs, I was like, ooh, and then he actually
first
did
stand
really
as well.
well. Yeah.
Yeah, so a lot of NA viewers, if you only watch LCS, this will be brand new, but we have seen it around, so expectation. When I see this against the Bard specifically, a lot of Bard, what he tries to do when he is looking to get aggressive is look for the angles through the minions to land the Cosmic Binding. Anivia's Frostbite is able to do the same and just kind of go over the minions, so in a way, Lions is actually able to kind of counter what the Bard's trying to do if the Bard's playing aggressive in lane.
Yeah, this is a quote from Masu on Cryogen, which I thought was pretty interesting. He's talking about how Busio was a very empty canvas. He was kind of just down to do whatever. Anytime someone was suggesting things, he would try it. And he's saying Cryogen is basically the same thing. He's open-minded, but he is a bit more opinionated. This was an interview with Tadeki. He goes on to talk about how
Oh,
and
Masu.
right now, I mean, Masu doesn't have his support with
Oh.
him. Frostbite lands. First blood for Lions.
Nicely played there by Lions. The predict on the flash catches Masu as Cryogen was on that base, and Masu wanted to stay around and gets punished. But yeah, just talking. It's a cool interview. Talks a bit about how Cryogen is similar in how he is down to just try stuff. And he also is a bit more opinionated, though. Like he has his own thoughts on the game.
Dry is an
where,
understatement,
he
man.
is more confident to kind of deliver those. So it's definitely been a treat to watch them as a duo. I think a lot of people were really concerned that, with the loss of both Busio and Inspired, who were arguably like the two best players in the West kind of last year overall, that this team would really fall off and that the 2v2 bot lane would not look good, that it would take them a long time to get up to speed. They have been working really well, though, of course. Bad start to this one.
Yeah, a little bit of a rough start from that 2v2. It does look like, however, Griffin is going to be looking topside
Castle
this
should be
game.
dead here.
Castle has the flash available, gets slowed by the Yorick E and is just looking to take down the wave, not going to attempt to save his own life, and FlyQuest will get the kill on the Griffin.
Yeah, really nice recognition from Griffin that he could go in for that wraparound gank. given where the wave was.
Yeah,
this
I mean,
is,
Masu
I
just doesn't
assume,
need
the Anivia replay. So yeah, Masu just
just
sticks
unreal.
around
Just
a
unreal
little bit
decision
too
making.
long.
Like,
Wall
what?
goes down. This is a really nice flash predict from Lions to hit that stun just within range.
That is so
As
illegal.
complimentary as I've been at Masu, though, I have to be a bit critical. He was kind of trolling there. I mean, you're very far up without your support, and you're not paying attention to level timings. So Jet and Lions both hit level 3 there. Masu is still level 2, right? So, should have been paying more attention to where the experience was at, and was pushed up a bit too far. Ends up losing both sums and does get taken down. And this is a lane that they should be winning early.
And
so
another Flash Frost
my
stun
God,
onto Masu.
Brooks.
Sajed
Oh my
getting
God.
aggressive, hit by the electrocute.
I mean,
Cryogen bopping him with the autos, and Sajed not able to find the kill that time around.
Yeah,
You
they
don't
were
just-
nervous.
oh,
that
he has
Cryo would
barrier,
be
but I
behind
mean,
them,
like,
otherwise I
Loki
think they
just
could've
walked
chased
forward
in
and-
and probably gotten that kill.
Oh.
Cryogen still had his flash, and Sajed
you're
did
allowed to
not,
walk forward.
So I think he could have probably flash followed and actually gotten the kill. But paying respect to the fact that if Kyra's there and you die again, it is a bit of a disaster.
But end of the day, the bot lane has been very aggressive this time around. Now Kryra back into the mid lane here as Quad throws out the ult onto Calmy. Not enough damage and has to flash as Kryra was looking mid.
Yeah, really nice little gank from Kryra to get that flash out. Once again, we'll see if they are able to punish it. In last game, they weren't really in a great position, even when they did try for that mid lane flash punish, right, which then FlyQuest were able to respond to. But without that same kind of over-invade from the jungle coming out. I mean, DSG are in a really nice spot thus far in this game, especially in this bot lane 2v2, which we thought would go a lot differently.
Yeah, especially compared to that last game, like you were mentioning here. It's not been this hyper-invading style from Griffin. The bot lane from DSG is ahead right now with that kill on Lions, who, as the Anivia will, I mean, you like gold early on the support Anivia if you're going to be going for AP items early. As Kryra actually jumping over the wall onto Griffin right now, looking for the Scuttle Crab fight. Cryogen lands a stun onto Lions, but Griffin trying to get out of there as Calmy comes in with the Realm Warp. Magical Journey.
We're going to 3 games. Just whatever.
Out of
It
there,
is what
Masu
it
just
is.
walks by and Calmy with the Ghost
Oh,
Pop.
they want to dive.
Yeah.
Griffin needs to get back over here because Griffin actually walked out the other way. So his bot lane is split, but Griffin is trying to get back here and defend.
They're not going to have a big wave. It's only 3 ranged minions. And now Griffin does show up, so it looks like DSG are not
Loki,
gonna
I think
force
they
it.
should
They
let
will
them
actually
commit.
back off. Lions takes a turret shot. Use the heal
I think they should
summoner
let them
spell
commit.
as well,
I think
so
Griffin
DSG not
should feign
quite
that he's
finding
there
the
and then
angle.
show up.
Yeah, I think
even if he's late, I think it's
taking
good.
that turret shot at the very end there was kind of the nail in the coffin for that dive. And also Griffin just being able to get back into position after his initial pathing from that second Scuttle fight.
And they get the flash off Griffin with that move,
sees
but it does
Kryra,
give
right? Yeah,
Quad
he
a
sees
nice
Kryra.
little advantage because he just stayed mid the whole time. He got a plate, he pushed in the wave, so denies a couple CS, takes a plate, and opens up a decent little gold lead for himself. But remember, the LCS Spring Finals will be taking place in Mullet Arena at ASU from June 13th and 14th. Tickets are going to be available starting next week. Scan the QR code for more info. You can check it out online as well. I'm sure there's tweets about the ticket info.
Yeah.
So
There's
definitely
QR codes
hoping...
and other graphics.
Oh, well, so I read the prompter.
Yep, I know. I did that yesterday as well.
Anchorman.
DSG in a 2v2 on the bot side yet again. Flash out of Masu as Cryogen was looking for damage on the Sajed. And
Such a
neither
funny
AD
name
carry
for an
will go
arena.
down, but that is some
America,
spell
man.
used. Masu down a flash.
Yeah, and I mean, it's been ever since that initial kind of overstay from Masu when Cryogen had gone and
It's
back.
just been a
DSG
horror,
have
this
really
bot lane.
taken control of this bot lane, aided also.
Fair play.
you know,
I
by
mean,
the
Lions is
second
getting a lot of
Scuttle
value out of this
fight,
champ.
even though they did give up a little bit of plates and prio to Hui in the mid lane for Quad. I do think, again, this Caitlyn, when you have a Caitlyn, you really want her to be super forceful. You want her to constantly be pushing down that enemy bot turret, taking over the bot side, rotating around the map, taking down that first ring of turrets. And thus far, this Caitlyn is not in a great position to start doing that.
Yeah, I mean, hasn't even got one play yet.
Yeah. I mean, when we looked at the expectation, bot lane has not gone to that expectation.
And I think it's fair to say that both games, because I think DSG held up reasonably well in a difficult 2v2 last game against this bot lane that we've been really hyping up. a big reason that I predicted FlyQuest to win the series, and obviously they did win game 1, is because of what I thought was going to be a big bot lane 2v2 gap, but it has not been that way so far. And you talked about the advantage of getting some of that gold on Anivia. Obviously, you'd like it on the Ezreal, but Anivia is going for more expensive builds. She's going for the Roa, so is going to be nice to finish that early. And even though it seems a little bit
form is everything, man.
To go for Roa, on a
form is everything.
That gives you enough mana. You're very mana hungry, and also it's actually pretty critical to get additional skill points on Anivia because you want to have enough points in your wall, and you still want to be able to have points in Q, points in E, while maxing the wall, so you can still do a little bit of damage.
Still pretty cheap. Oh, another stun on Demacia right there. As
Pantheon's
the
R-ing top.
will not
We
land.
need to pan top.
Those back to back. And now topside, we have a dive onto Castle. He's able to avoid the cage, but knocks back the Maiden of the Mist, not Gatgos. So Griffin's able to pick up an easy kill.
Fly are going to have
really
insane.
Kyra's looking for it, and onto Masu. Great tempered fate from Cryogen. Drops down the healing underneath. Lands the stun out of the wall. Cryogen played that beautifully.
That was so well done there from Cryogen. Lands the defensive ult. Drops a heal pack onto Masu as he's coming out and nails the binding right out of the immunity. Kryber tried to predict it.
Masu got trap off. I didn't even realize.
Well played and gets the kill
that's
from
really
Masu.
insane.
He's right back in it.
And we were talking about, okay, how much can he live up to Bucio's Bard, right? Like, it's not Bucio level yet, but...
It was during... I thought that he did it during Raven of Fury. It would be easy on that guy.
Also, more importantly, even as DSG are going to be able to push this wave in,
I thought he did it by...
to get that dive off
during the Bard stun.
Off of taking Drake. I did also think that Griffin did a really good job of recognizing, okay, we're not going to be able to contest this because of how the bot lane 2v2 has gone. Go up top side, get another kill into this Yorick, and hopefully be able to set him up in a side lane to the point where he'll
this Yorick is going to be Thanos. This guy is
the dive actually really
very
well.
close to Triforce. He's boots too already.
So he's spending a lot of his skills before they picked up third aggro, and they basically just waited.
Just realized something. They're not showing chat comments, are they?
Then use their abilities, and at that point, it's a guaranteed kill. For a 1v2 kill in that moment, you need them to pull third aggro and have that helping you out. So that was really well played up on that top side, and
they haven't done it yet, have they?
A lot of people do just go Blackfire Torch generally, but this is going to be higher burst. There's a lot of squishy members. When you look over at the other side, no one is tanky at all. So I do think there's some merit to it, but even with Castle getting killed twice, neither of the kills went to Gatgos, and Castle has kept up really well in CS. He's done a great job. He's actually...
Yorick Mind Control is going to hit, and Fly's going to start 5v5ing. It's just mandatory.
Right now we have an invade.
It's a good pick.
Griffin on a killing spree with this.
Also, one thing about this Neferi pick that they probably didn't think about is the Bard absolutely fucks Neferi.
Yeah, and nice from Griffin and all FlyQuest.
It's really hard to play.
Okay, we have this little window. We can jump onto the Neferi. As we've already pointed out, this DSG lineup is very squishy.
You'd think probably that the
Rise, as we see if they're going to go for more.
I mean, we have the Bard ultimate. He's going to throw it at the turret, and neither champion was hit, so that is go time for Griffin. Damage focus onto Sajet, and FlyQuest have more than enough.
They need to kind
of
leave.
As carry will fall. Now they can set their sights on Lions if they want it.
Too
the
much.
Anivia egg is still up. They will get the passive, and they'll get out of there. They might even look for more. Caitlyn Trap is down. The Resurrect is coming straight up, but he's able to get out.
Yeah, I think they're just going to pop the
passive. Did Masu miss the Caitlyn trap?
But again, nice pressure from FlyQuest. Try to retake this bot side of the map and kind of use the advantage of Griffin's strength, right? Because we talked about how those kills aren't going on to Gatgos. Where are they going? Well, they've gone on to Griffin, who now has almost a 1.5k gold lead over his jungle opponent and is 3-0-1. So really recognizing what a strong point he
Cryer is Eclipse
on the map right now, and kind of moving as this kind of three-man unit on the bot side of the map.
I mean, he had a couple of those early kills, right? He killed off.
Excuse me.
He had an early Sundered Sky, and then you're saying, all right, I'm just stronger than you, so we're going to invade. You have the Bard to back you up. Anivia, can be strong situationally, but Anivia is way slower at moving around the map than a Bard is. So, when you're grouped up with this Bard, with this Pantheon, you can be attacking everywhere. And things can be very difficult. You can see they're trying to set up here for Quad, but Quad knows he has no vision on that top side, so he's just playing towards the bot side of that lane. And this is just, good mid lane fundamentals, knowing where the enemy could be approaching from.
Yeah,
holy shit, Canyon could not play Pantheon. Yeah, I need to watch through some of the Gen G games.
With raw-based move speed?
I did not know that. That's cool. Well, I
she
mean,
moves very slowly. I think as a lot of people are figuring out now that they're trying to play support Anivia.
Yeah. The one thing she does do as a support is it always gives you push in lane, especially once you're level 6 with the Catalyst.
Oh.
You're just able to always make sure that these waves are shoving.
You're
but
one of those.
You've been practicing a lot of support Anivia lately?
I've had to watch some support Anivia lately. I haven't given it a shot yet. I'm a mid laner now, Emily. I'm
are you? I didn't know this.
Exclusively AP Malphite mid. That's what I've been playing.
Your AD carries will also hate you if you're R-ing every wave. He's like, yeah, brand
you're
support,
not taking the whole
really
wave.
strong. You know, you just AoE one-shot the wave.
No, you
I
press
am that
it.
AD carry, and I do hate you.
Then you press it again. You give your AD carry the farm. You just help him push. You help him. This guy is looking mid lane right now, straight in on the quad. Calmy's got some damage. It's flash out of the way. FlyQuest used the summoner spell defensively, and quad's safe.
Get that guy on Spellbook Malphite.
Yeah, as we see Castle kind of getting
I'll
pushed
DM
in
him.
a little bit on this top side of the map.
It is always good to get the flash. Oh, they're going to die.
Grand Starfall here, flash from
Yeah,
Castle,
enjoy
but
her.
it's not going to be enough as Gakkos with the shovel bob.
Yeah,
this is just
Jace
so tough for
can't play.
Castle. You know, you're already
It's
in a
like,
losing
what can he
matchup.
do? He's just been
You're
dove
playing
3
it
times in
quite
a row.
well. I mean, he's up CS
Or he's been dove
still,
like
even
2
with
times
all
in a
his
row.
jungle attention, but you're in a losing matchup. You're getting non-stop ganked, and your jungler has never been there to protect you. It is getting really, really tough. And once
I think
Gakkos has
Jace blind
Triforce,
was
the
crazy.
1v1 is going to be pretty brutal. But, you know, despite the fact that DSG has had some good moves, like they forced Flash twice from quad, but they never returned until his Flash was back, right? They're not actually finding these moments to really follow up and get kills, and now Gakkos takes that first tower on topside as well, so he's up 1k. It's 1.9k gold lead for Griffin. Sajed has a slight advantage thanks to them playing that 2v2 well early and punishing Masu's mistake, but the game is already out of control again.
Yeah, and there's that Triforce locked in for Yorick. He's going to be able to camp in a side lane and kind of just keep pushing, pretty much unmatched at this point in the game right now. And FlyQuest are going to be able to go in and even it up on Drakes as well, so that stops kind of any rushed Drake stacking that DSG
Dude, I played a game of Yorick the other day. I can't remember what the context was. Was I streaming? I was streaming, wasn't I?
And I think, to your point, Isaiah, one thing that FlyQuest has been
on
really
main?
good at in this game,
That couldn't
even
have been
though
on
bot
main. That
lane
had to have
did
been on
not
second
go
account.
as they wanted, is the fact that they were finding those cross-map plays on the top side. They were
wasn't my
trying to
second
find
account.
advantages. As we see Gakkos.
Oh, and I was
He's
winning,
just
but
still
it
pushing
was
this wave, and I imagine he'll take that
one of
turret,
those
but the
games.
top side, we have the
Agents,
Herald started up by
Agents were
Griffin
present.
there, and actually Gakkos, he was in a bit of danger. I didn't even see
Yeah,
Calmy. They
yeah,
got
I was
me.
going to
The
say, I was like,
observers
is
got
Calmy
me
going to
too.
go in or not?
Yep, quick Gakkos.
I was waiting for it.
Quick Gakkos, it's time to group.
Farming does,
Yes.
I know what you're
waiting
doing.
in there. But as that's happening, the Rift Herald is just going down to Griffin. So once again, good objective focus coming out of FlyQuest. They had that push in top lane. They're able to get the Herald. Calmy does not go for the play onto Gakkos as he pushes out, although Cryogen
actually walking up pretty confidently here as the Bard. You do have a lot of mobility, but he's getting slowed down. Now the Grand Starfall, buying time for Griffin. Kryra jumps over the wall as now Griffin has to throw up the Aegis Assault to absorb some damage.
Oh,
Gakkos
God,
has joined
so
up.
many
Flashes
flashes.
from everybody on DSG trying to get away as Gakkos flash follows the Yorick team fighting. He's in there, baby. They get the Anivia egg again. Last Rites gets the kill.
I mean, the thing is, like,
York team fighting is always super,
wait, Toast is
super
co-streaming?
funny to me, but
Oh,
now we
no
see,
way.
Okay, that's why Cryogen felt so
excuse me,
confident,
everybody.
because the globals we set up in draft, right? Guess who he has in his pocket? It's Griffin, who again is still in a really, really
And Cryogen, yeah, you're a Bard, yeah, you're kind of squishy, but he did go for the Locket build. He had
Cleaver.
Hand on head.
That is ridiculously fast. Too.
Hand
It's just
on
like
head,
the
just
jungle
in
gap has
despair.
been pretty big in this series.
Yeah.
And Cryogen,
Hand on
yeah,
head,
you're a
just in
Bard, yeah, you're
despair.
kind of squishy, but he did go for the Locket build. He had the Locket and the heal available, so he's a lot tankier than you maybe expect. So he knew he could take that damage. He knew people would be there.
I will just lose in
behind
peace,
him.
bro.
And he was correct. So able to force out the double flash with his ultimate, and then everyone can kind of just commit to chasing in and getting that kill.
Yeah, and then Quad, I believe he hit like a 2 or 3 champ Spiral and Despair as well to set up the more damage for Gakkos to follow up. So, yeah, FlyQuest, they set the trap. They back up Cryogen in their own jungle and make sure that they're able to get more kills. 7-1, 4K gold lead at 18 minutes. And DSG, I mean, we're not having that perfect game conversation, but it feels like it's getting closer
Yeah, I mean,
now to
it's
where
fine,
we were
bro.
last game, where FlyQuest are just kind of running
Blind
away
Jace.
with the
I mean,
lead.
I was saying
Yeah,
that,
and I feel like
if they're
even
gonna blind
with, again,
Jace
the
and they have
flashes
Anivia, I
of
think they should
really
have done
good
Poppy.
play we saw
And the
on
reason
that
why I
top
think
side
they
of
should
the
have done
map.
Poppy
For me,
is because
it's
then they
just
can
that
just flex them
FlyQuest has
between
been
all 3
playing the
roles.
overall map better, right? Okay, you didn't get this Caitlyn
And then if
into a position
Anivia support
where
is
you're
what you
gonna be
want,
able
you go
to
Anivia
take
support.
down
If you can go Anivia
turrets
top, you
as
go Anivia
want.
top.
Well, Yorick is able to do that for you. As we see the turret,
It was just the best possible thing you could do with that draft, I think. And you just give yourself as playable a lane as you can in each position.
Doing a really good job tracking Kryra, but
Because the Anivia blind is just too...
had too much of a plan
It's
of how
too
he
much
wants
of a
to play out
cook.
this game.
Well, I say Anivia blind, like it's
You're
Anivia
really
into
good in
bard, right?
skirmishes where you're constantly fighting and
But then
you're really
I think the
scrappy,
problem
you're
with the
jumping back and forth
Anivia
over walls, you're invading, you're doing all these little
is that for the
tricks
rest, or
and
like
annoying
it
things.
just seems very apparent to me that
But
they're not
mostly
going to have
we've just seen him be the one sitting back, getting invaded
like
on, and when he does go for
a good
play, it
rest
feels
of
like
draft
FlyQuest
from
is
that
the one
point.
That really wanted it, so he's just very much on the back foot.
I don't know how
Hasn't
to describe
really
it.
been able to get anything going this game.
yeah, the closest I
Ooh.
saw to kind of a classic Nefiri play, and again, I'm thinking of Shun here.
Grand
who played it
Starfall
last
now
night.
onto Sajed. No flash available, and Cryogen blocking the escape path. So instead, he goes in onto Masu. Doesn't land the Mystic Shot. Masu picks up the kill, and now FlyQuest turn onto Lions instead. No passive this time. So 2 kills to FlyQuest.
Really nicely done from FlyQuest. They're just coming in from every angle, and Sajed knows there's no way for him to get away. They are going to try to trade a tower on the bot side, so trying to get a little bit of something back, but FlyQuest are just
My God, he's
destroying
TPing out.
DSG today, looking really, really good.
Yeah, and the
Well,
way
it's a
they're
fast
using
tour.
this Pantheon is so good. The aggressive kind of posturing we're seeing coming out of so many of
Oh, I
these
need to
setups.
change title,
Like,
'cause
okay,
Jake
you
is
think
not here
this might
anymore.
not work? Guess what? Grand Starfall, like on your head to set up that initial kill onto Sajed and then pushing it further.
That ultimate is such a long cooldown. If you don't get value out of it, it feels really bad. I don't think he's had a wasted Grand Starfall yet. Every single time he's pressed it, somebody's died. On the other side is now DSG almost find a pick on a Cryogen. He's able to flash into the magical journey and get out of there. But these are the type of plays that DSG are kind of forced to make, is these little pick attempts, because they're so far behind when it comes to the team fight attempts.
That pick attempt might be able to get them set up for this Drake, though, as you kind of see them sending Call Me down to bot lane, try to push that in enough. And FlyQuest are responding by just kind of barreling down mid and having Quad pushing on this top tier 2.
Castle's just going to go straight into Masu. Look for the insect play there, as now the Herald will be the escape path, but the wall blocks it! Lion says, where you going, buddy? Drive between the lines. DSG find a kill.
Nicely done there by Lions. I mean, Castle tries to set it up. It looked like that had just kind of failed. I feel like Masu didn't even need to jump in the Herald. I
No,
think he
he
could have just
didn't.
fought and killed him.
Yeah.
But it seemed like he kind of panicked. Maybe he thought because he flashed, everyone must be coming. I'm in trouble. But he kind of panicked there, hopped into the Herald when, I mean, Castle already used his spells, right? And your Pantheon is right there. If you just trap him out of the stun that Griffin put down, you just kill the Jace and then you walk away after. So here it is one more time. Castle flashes in on him, and he kind of just gets nervous and goes straight into it. But yeah,
I
if
think
you're trapping him out of that, I think you probably kill him, and then you can try to get out.
I think he-
because he still had his flash in his
I'm not
ghost,
gonna
so
lie,
it
the
has to
selection
be
radius on
somewhere,
Herald
but
is
this
really
really
big,
nice,
guys.
and
I
when
think
you
he
get that
misclicked.
charge off, you pop out backwards. So because he was walking to the left and it gets walled off, he's gonna pop out back into the rest of the
I actually think he just
Masu
misclicked.
looked like a crash test dummy there, as we're back to live. Shut down for Kryra. Somehow they caught Cryogen right there, as now FlyQuest look for the re-engage. Griffin jumping back
Oh
into
my
the lines
God.
because Gakkos is here, and Gakkos is
Oh,
on the
he's brought the
rampage.
shovel, guys. The
Anivia
shovel has
egg
been purchased.
Again, as that is just on cooldown, back to back. Quad with the kill that time around. Sajed having to jump
Oh, hell
all the
no.
way back to the inhibitor turret, as this tier 2 is not long for this world.
I mean, look at the experience gaps.
Yeah.
It's 2 levels there in the jungle, and Gakkos is level 16 already. That is just ridiculous. Sajed there just hit 12, but he was 11 when he was fighting up against this level 16 Yorick, which is really, really tough. And the top
How can
side
play, guys?
of the
How can
map
play?
here for FlyQuest
Could
just
be a quick
running
night
the
tonight,
show.
I'm not gonna lie.
I think this is shaping up for another player of the game for Griffin. To me, he has just been fantastic across both of these games, really getting the better of Kryra, working well with his team to just constantly create these advantages and then slam them home, just pushing the pace nonstop.
Jungle propaganda, I still think Cryogen should get some love.
Cryogen has played
How
really
is that
well.
jungle propaganda?
Yeah, what?
I don't know.
The Griffin's playing well as jungle propaganda.
He has more KP.
Yeah, what?
Yeah, but giving it to him twice. Oh my goodness. That's a lot
you're one of those.
Yeah.
You're one of the.
When are we nerfing Pantheon?
Yeah,
I mean,
that's not-
Pantheon
that's
is
not
pretty
how it
nerfed,
works.
to be
Someone's
honest.
just a good
They do need to
player
nerf
and
him, I
vote
guess,
for
again, if the priority stays this high.
How want to hear this rotor fatigue out of you week 2.
Look,
what
I'm
the
just
heck?
saying supports never
You're one of these people who doesn't
Like he doesn't have a crazy above average clear.
Or like, you know what, maybe Connor McDavid
He's just a really
isn't
good,
the best
like he's
player
just
in the
really good
league.
fighter.
I don't know.
All I know
I mean, the only thing,
is that he betrayed his
the only thing really,
If any, yeah, you know, I think we should
We're on
actually
to you, Kango.
nerf the damage.
the only thing that you can do
Worlds last year. You know, they should go into finals with a 10% decrease.
that I think a lot of people don't think about is the empowered E gives you resist.
It's a bold proposition.
So I think it maybe needs to not do that, the empowered E.
I got thoughts. I got thoughts for how to make
Honestly, he did
The movement speed could maybe it could be shifted around in how it works.
Flashed by Call Me, not by Lion. So the rest of FlyQuest once again will punish the Eggless Anivia. Now Sajed caught on the wall. Crowder with
Low-key, let's get Griffin a... Oh, I was gonna say, let's get Griffin a penta right here. Oh, he's stopped on the Yorick wall! I mean, he would have got hit by the... He would have... Yeah.
I will say, as much as we joke about team fighting Yorick, and as much as
Yeah, no, he's
I
high
say
ban
if
rate.
people want to watch a
He
team
is, he
fighting
is.
Yorick,
He's very
go
high
watch
brow.
actually Flandra in the LPL. Geckos in these team fights is actually really fun to watch with the
Do you know what else they need to do? They need to kill the Sundered Sky interaction where if you empower W someone with Sundered Sky, all of the little autos crit. Unless they have changed that already and I just don't know. But I feel like I played a lot of Pantheon and I think that interaction's still in the game. I don't know how I don't know how it's coded, but they should probably fix that interaction.
Yep. Got him in the cage, and you can bind off of that. So just setting it up well. Cryogen having fun, and why not? I mean, they are.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. Like, he is just.
Pretty much all locked up. They're up
He's just a really good skirmisher.
Back-to-back cosmic findings on
I don't know what to say.
dogs that
when the Bard is just slapping you up like that and you're losing the 1v1 as a jungler.
That does not feel good.
That is the walk of shame when you gotta walk away from that 1v1.
Yeah, like I think the realistic answer, guys.
Now compared to
I think the realistic answer is they actually need to buff a lot of the direct jungle counters to these champions. They need to buff a lot of the direct counters, like the ones that statistically do well, even if they're not necessarily good pro champions. Like historically, they just need to buff them. I think this is the way they need to go.
Oh, it's Pantheon's number 2. I don't know. My Bard's not bad. If we're talking for like amongst us, you know, the mere mortals.
I'll let you know my Bard is terrible. So
like I think like a lot of tank junglers do shit on a lot of these guys after the early game.
The chain CC follows up, and that's another play.
So it would probably be good if they buff some of those. Some of the power clearers are obviously really good. I mean, Brenda's really good right now. Brenda's really good right now. No one plays him for some reason. Well, no, the reason why they don't actually play those champions is because AD mids are bad.
Look to close this game out.
But then the problem is people hate watching AD mids, apparently.
Kind of
because it's like low skill expression or something, I guess.
Hyperbolic jungle time chamber going up against all of these top teams and really took it to Kryra and DSG today.
6-0 and 10 as he'll go into the GA. Revives back to another assist. FlyQuest made quick work of DSG with a 2-0 win.
Very good.
Nicely done there by FlyQuest. Smiles on almost all their faces. Masu maybe not so happy with how he played the 2v2, but everyone else looking very happy after that game. FlyQuest dominate the series, back-to-back games, and Griffin was on one today. He has got to be the player of the game. He just has to.
Yeah, it really.
People don't hate watching AD mids; they hate watching AP
just
junglers.
How much he learned from.
I guess that's also true.
Up against kind of all of these LCS top junglers.
Hashtag never forget the power clear good meta.
I really loved his use of the Pantheon.
Right, I'm gonna run ads. Get them cleared off.
They were relying
I'll
on
see you guys in 2 minutes.
And they really
C9 versus Sentinels next. C9 versus Sentinels next.
Who's your player of the game, everybody at home? I want to give a special shout out. We wanted to highlight the Kryra versus Griffin matchup. This was the first time we got to see it. I'm still excited for Kryra's future, but this time around, I think we saw Griffin
should have a really good.
that he's leveled up greatly. Let's see what the lounge has to think about that last match.
Hopefully, good matchup.
I think it's Griffin, and if you're voting in chat, read the spelling. GRY-FF.
It's right in front of you.
Double N.
Look at his jersey. It's right in front of you.
We found out why Quad won the fan vote in Game 1.
Yeah.
There was a huge Quad fanboy in chat who typed Quad 45 times.
Yeah.
And then there's about everyone else misspelling Griffin's name.
So they weren't counted.
So
if you
they're capturing. They're capturing misspellings now.
Damn.
Okay, so we
I think they've broadened the net. Although I don't think they're counting GRI spellings. No, it's Griffin. GRYFFINN.
Surely it's Griffin's fault. He needs to simplify his name.
Surely he should spell. Well, he's so young. He made his account late. Probably all the other Griffins were taken. Griffin.
First question, why do you spell your name like that?
Yeah, what's happening here?
Griffin? You got a lot of letters in your Griffin name.
It's missing because we can't get accurate player of the game.
The fans wanted to vote for you for player of the game, but they were confused of how to spell it.
Everyone was spelling it wrong.
Yeah, so honestly, firstly how I found my username is Gryffindor from Harry Potter.
Oh!
But I never watched Harry Potter, but I heard the word, and I was and Gryffindor. That was my initial name.
You read it?
And then I never read it before, so I was like, wait, I can't be associated with Harry Potter, so I took out the door.
Yeah.
And when I was naming my League IGN, the Griffin with one end is taken, So I was I mean, two N's look clean, I thought.
It does look clean.
I feel like it looks more clean than just one end. It looks kind of aura, so yeah.
Fans will get used to it. They'll input the correct name for the
Bro, I've seen so many different spelling of my name. It's crazy. It's Griffin with 2 N's, one F,
My name is 3 letters. They still add in a second Z.
Yeah.
You're never gonna get it right. You're never gonna get it right.
That's fair.
Anyway, congrats on this. You smashed.
Yeah.
How does it? You had this. We were talking about before the show.
IRL
this big
SpongeBob.
stretch of games where you're playing all the super experienced junglers and top teams, and you're on a bit of a losing streak.
Yeah.
How does it feel to break that in a really big way?
I mean, I feel it's great because low key, I mean, the only reason you compete is to win, and I think we haven't won a series in 2 months, 3 months. So it was a really bad feeling, especially when it feels like the team has been improving so much. We went to Korea, and I can really feel the improvement, the things we're working on. I feel like last split was more early game stuff, and now we've been able to stabilize that for the most part, and our scrims have been going,
new generation.
So
NA
really
talent
good,
right
and,
here, baby.
I think Kryra too. He's my friend, so I'm a bit biased, but I think he's a really good talent as well. I'd say. I've known him for a while, and I hope me and him are the next up-and-coming good junglers. So I respect him in that aspect, even though I kind of gave him the beating.
A respectful beating.
Yes, a respectful beating. I think he has a lot of potential, and I think I hope we're build a good
number
friendly
one and number
rivalry.
two.
Has the community conversation been annoying? Because at least
this guy will be the best NA jungler of all time when it's all said and done. I believe.
Not having played against,
I want to believe. You know what? I want to believe. How about that?
C9, Lion, even Team Liquid, and then Perspective I think is really down for some reason. But this is a ridiculously strong win. How do you feel about community criticism versus where you guys feel like you are at?
Yeah, so I think as a pro player, it's kind of unhealthy to look too much at community criticism.
Yes.
Because at the end of the day, they're not watching the scrims. They're just seeing your matches. If you have bad matches, then it's easy to say, oh, my scrims have been going well. But at the end of the day, it's pretty unhealthy to look at community criticism because then you're gonna just think differently of players. You're gonna be even if you read a comment oh, this guy's so boosted on your team, you're gonna be whoa, you're gonna start viewing him in a negative light. So I think it's because I look I'm really active.
No,
on
but
social
genuinely,
media, so
just keep the
I
ABGs
really
away from his DMs.
Social media, but I realize at times it's not the best.
Keep him away from the EDM raves.
Feed into the criticism because at the end of the day,
please.
they don't know what's going on. They're not behind the scenes. They're watching not 100% games. They're probably just watching they saw one series and they came to that conclusion. So I think it's pretty unhealthy to really care about that type of feedback because it's just not informed. It's a bit arrogant,
Makes sense.
One thing that a lot of people are curious about because you are such a young team. Who is the leader in the game, and how does your shot calling usually go? If you can give us any insight.
Yeah, no, I'd say I'm probably by far the loudest voice. I just like to yap a lot and have the plans. I think Quad does mostly does a good job too, talking about his mid conditions. And me, how we want to play side lanes, what lane we want to play towards and where he wants to be on the map, and Gakko's where he wants to be on the map. So I think it's probably me, then probably Quad, then probably Cryo likes to talk about how we want to play jungle sub, and then Masu and Gakko doesn't talk that much, but he's been getting a lot better at it, communicating what he wants to do with his roam timers, his timers to impact the map. It's actually gonna be fun because we have EWC upcoming, and I think it's streamed from our POV, so we can get a little bit of insight
to watch.
of how content.
So just so you know, enough people spelled your name properly to give you a fan vote player of the game.
Thank goodness.
You won player of the game in both games from the caster vote.
Nice.
Yes.
Your CSD in the first game, your CSD at 14, ties for the second highest.
Why is Griffin such a cutie pie if he doesn't want me in his DMs?
Since they started tracking stats.
Yeah, did it feel that one?
I don't know.
And then inspired from last week, and you from this game.
Oh, wait,
are
it's
the
all
top
happening back. And I respect it because this guy Kyra, I mean, in our post-game or pre-game interview, I don't know if you guys saw, he was oh, I'm going to set a new record from the 080 incident. And hey, I got the record. My second record was set. So yeah, no, it was good.
Awesome.
sick.
Congratulations, Griffin. We got to toss your break, though. We got more games coming up. Sentinels vs. C9 is going to be up after the break. Congratulations once again, Griffin.
Thank you.
Nice.
We'll see you after the break.
Let's go. Boom. Yeah. Bro, I was so depressed, bro. We were losing every game.
I'm so glad that was hot mic'd. Oh my god. I love Griffin so much, man. I love him so much. Oh man. LCS lower viewership than the BAUS. I mean, the LCS tends to have quite low viewership right now. I mean, a lot of this is just entirely, well, not entirely, but a lot of it is genuinely from the rebrand. The viewership loss, a lot of the viewership loss comes from the rebrand. Like, they have 10k people in the YouTube chat. Toasted, where's the 10k here? Yeah, like, it's bad, isn't it? It's not great. It's not great. Wait, we're so far behind here. I'm not 2xing, I'm just gonna come to Twitch. Yeah, there were issues, but like, I don't think it really matters because most people don't tune in at the start of the broadcast. This should be C9 win. Yeah, should be.
You can see in the record, C9 has destroyed them.
Sorry, I was...
Again and again and again.
That one game, I think, was from America's Cup.
It's funny. It was like a confidence booster for C9 because it was like a sandwich of them losing to Furia, then getting in the lower bracket, having a good game versus or a series versus Sentinels, and then losing to Furia. So it's
was it a good
Text them on my
series
food.
against Sentinels?
I mean, versus Sentinels,
Victory.
yes, it was
a
victory.
win.
Yeah.
The problem is, even on the worst day for C9, they're better than Sentinels. That's how confident they should feel going into them. Like, if you ask them, if you see them in their interviews or their podcasts, this is a free day for them. So, like, Sentinels
You're really
needs to
building
show
up the drama here, Raz.
They need to show me something Sentinels does. They don't even need a jungler on stage. We just saw Blabber walk past us. They don't even need him to be able to take down Sentinels, is my take.
It's true.
But do you know who they do need?
Who?
The man that we were seeing on our screen a little
What
while
the hell
ago,
is going on
next
in-
to that empty chair, which was Thanatos.
Yeah.
Son?
Who was absolutely fantastic in their win.
What's going on in
against
Iron Man?
Lion. We've talked a lot about just how consistently good
Not
he
before,
has been
Rahel.
in that top lane. Here are his stats from that series. I thought he had an amazing series. His Renekton game in particular was really, really stellar.
And I think so far in 2026, top laners have struggled to make a difference in the outcome of a game.
Yeah.
And then first stand happened, Bin has been doing it, and maybe it's a little bit more for Thanatos to carry, but I would just say it's because the games have been close.
Yeah.
Right? When the game is close, the top laner is able to enter, and Thanatos as well. I think every week that passes, he becomes more familiar and synced up with the rest of C9. Because I'd say from him joining the team, when it was him and Loki and Reaper, and the C9 has even talked about this, their little pocket of Koreans, but now it's kind of just Thanatos integrating himself with the rest of the team, and I think his English is getting better, his play is getting better, and the team is looking extremely well. So we'll see if they're able to win once again against Sentinels as we toss to the casters to get into Champ Select.
Thank you very much, Analyst Lounge, and welcome back, everybody. It is time for that final series of this week's LCS action. It's C9 going up against Sentinels. The last series, Kobe, it was a little one-sided. I'm wanting this one to be a little bit more action-packed.
I feel, it was too short, you know? I was very happy for Griffin, though. Griffin, he
had a good series.
He came in hot, and then
Yeah,
even
Griffin
after
needed
when
that.
he was still on the lounge with us, he was like, that feels so good to get a win. So I'm very happy there.
Griffin
But
needed
the
that so
series,
bad.
Pretty short on gameplay. This matchup, though, we actually have a lot of tape on between Cloud9 and Sentinels, even though this year is still very young, because Cloud9 and Sentinels also played at America's Cup versus each other. And the all-time record so far this year with these rosters is 6-1 in Cloud9's favor. So it has been thus far fairly one-sided in Cloud9's favor. As far as this matchup. So a lot of people were coming into the day thinking, okay, you know what? I think the C9 series maybe will be quicker and more one-sided than the FlyQuest DSG series, but that one was very one-sided. So we'll see if everything holds true here and what Sentinels have been able to clean up and work on and craft against Cloud9, because they have known
All right.
they know this team very
Here
well.
we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Change and what they need to attack.
Exactly. When you have 7 games on
Well,
record against them, you've got
Pantheon
more than
and
just a
Rise
very
are
small
both up
sample
and
size
available.
to say,
Oriana is
well,
also
you know,
up.
mid
There are a
lane
lot
might
of
have ran
really
away with
OP
those
champs
couple
up here,
of games.
guys.
Is that really the problem? 7 games is enough time to learn some problems. To take
There are going to be
notes,
some
to get some
champions.
new plans out there on
Azir.
the drawing board. So let's see what they got.
Well, Nocturne's
C9
out.
are going to be playing from blue side because Sentinels has elected
So I
for
think
last
Sentinels
pick
want
here in
Pantheon
game
and
number 1.
Rise.
Varus, Rumble, Karma banned out by C9.
I do feel
As we
like
can see
Sentinels
the
will
other
split that up,
side,
though.
it's the
I think,
Azir, the
sorry,
Nocturne,
CNN will split
and
that up,
the
though.
Zeke's banned away by Sentinels. The respect towards APA.
Really?
Yeah, I was going to say, so the
Wow,
biggest
okay.
thing that is
Oriana.
up, obviously, is the Oriana that is left, and so this gets snapped up pretty quickly here by
Well, it's gonna be
by
into Rise
APA
Pantheon.
and Cloud9. No surprise there. But usually, when you're giving up the early Oriana, teams
I guess
will
you
try
can
and
go
attack
Jarvan
it
if you
with
want.
something that can
But
either put pressure on side lanes like Akali, types of kill pressure, or at the very least punish
Okay.
low mobility carries.
So
Jarvan is
they're gonna
number
do
one at
this
that for
variation
jugglers.
instead.
Cataclysm,
Sure.
obviously extremely
I mean, I
valuable
think
here.
this is
You can get
insane, by the
flashes
way.
very easily, and then you can
I think this is
when they don't have
insane, by the
flashes,
way.
so
There's no way
Sentinels
your read
already,
is
pretty-
having higher prio on
pretty kinda
Jarvan and Ashe
expected
Seraphine.
here, and I like the answers already.
I think that's bizarre.
Oriana open, so
I
they
think
go
that's
Jarvan
so
Ashe into
bizarre.
it, get some bot lane priority, get some hawk shots to track Blabber, track the enemy jungle, because Blabber has been a
Dude,
huge
C9
part,
first
by
3
the
now
way,
is just
of the Cloud9
Thanos,
victories
bro.
over Sentinels.
Like, Bard is good
And
into
being
Ash
able to
Seraphine,
track
don't
him,
get me wrong.
Especially when he's on a champion that has a
But-
semi-global ultimate like the Pantheon.
I don't
that'll
know. I mean,
become that
Sentinels
much
just need to
more
draft
important. And
for
if you
more
want it to
team
be
fight, and they're
even
chilling.
double important, well, he's got Vulcan's Bard, who's
Also,
gonna
remind
be
you,
roaming
they're on
around
red
with him,
side, so if
also
they end up
trying to
going
set
like
up those
Galio
plays
on
with the
3,
Temper
let's say,
Fates. So we've got, out of our first
they're
6
allowed to go
champions
whatever the
picked,
fuck
3
they
of
want
them have
on
semi-global
R5,
ultimates, with one being
which
on
I
at least
guess
each
is
team.
okay.
So lots of playmaking potential here, and no
I don't know.
surprise, since Ash was the AD carry pick
I
for
think this
Sentinels,
is-
the support to go with it is Seraphine.
I can't rationalize going for Jarvan over Pantheon.
I still feel like these power picks.
I kind of understand if you don't want Ryze into Orianna. I do. I can like. I don't agree. Like full chest, but if that's like a toss up that you aren't really fully with, I get it.
Always a big question mark, and so they're gonna protection ban, take that Caitlyn away, the sieging potential, and the pairing there with Bard. Meanwhile, the mid lane is left open, so Darkwing's gonna have to get chopped down a little bit here. Top of the tier list obviously is Ryze, but you know, you could try and do something like Talia option for Sentinels for Darkwings if you especially will find extra high value since it's a fearless series and you take that away from APA. It's like by far his most played. I think a lot of people consider it his best champion besides the Ziggs.
Darkwings will go Hwei or he will go Galio.
Yeah, exactly. As you can see, it was their first ban.
Yep.
Sure.
They certainly did not want that one in the
Sure.
mix.
But
right,
okay, this is a good route too. You know, large AoE, large defensive option here. If they do lock
A little bit more mixed damage as well, and then alright, like you end up with a counter pick on 5, and it's like kind of
winning the lane by itself. But it does have gank set up, and if you get Jarvan ganks, you can still put pressure on Orianna if you have jungler.
I mean, if Impact is feeling extra Korean.
But for the most part, you're looking at the big.
Yo, low-key,
Sentinels.
this is an acceptable Malphite angle.
I am going to give a minus point for this one. I can pull out my wallet. And
This is an acceptable Malphite angle. I actually think you would have enough I think you have enough. I think you have enough perma to just always kill Yorick. I mean, they want to just go full. They want to play sides.
I'm a founding father of the club.
Sure.
Yeah, it's a club that I find myself frequently having to go to multiple meetings a week for, because this is just a pick that I feel like a lot of times doesn't end up bringing the amount of firepower that you need. But hey, it can contribute to fights from a very long way away. You've also got a lot of damage between things like Pantheon, like Orianna.
I don't know how sold I am on the C9 draft, guys. I'll be honest.
Can also put so much pressure in
I'm
the
going to
fight.
slam the
And
ads
final answer over on the
as we go into
Sentinel
game.
side,
I'll
they
see
are
you on the
gonna
back
pick
end of them.
Yorick for impact.
Yeah. All right. I mean, the Yorick is a good.
I don't know how sold I am at all.
Good for some side laning here. And it does give some options. You know, you have Ash Arrow engage, Galio and Jarvan combination for just massive team fight again for Sentinels for their engage. Even if you do a 4-1 split push and you have the Yorick off split pushing, your 4-person core there has quite a few options. And
I think I ended up liking Sentinels draft a bit more.
This time around, you know, the lane,
I think I ended up liking Sentinels draft a bit more. The only thing is that Pantheon is just so Thanos into those champs. I am really worried about what Pantheon can achieve. But if Pantheon doesn't achieve anything for the first 15, first 10 minutes,
oh, it's huge. Big potential is just incredible. So
is Darkwing's Korean too? No, I think he's ethnically. I think he's Chinese.
In their wins over Sentinels thus far, but I think that
his name is Eric Cho.
Standout player on this Sentinels roster.
Yeah,
from
I think he's ethnically Chinese.
In 2026, so this is kind of to me the battle of the heavyweight junglers here to see which one of these guys can get more active early. Because especially when you have a matchup like Jarvan versus Pantheon, you know that both of these guys can really terrorize the Rift super early on.
Definitely can, and we saw how impressive jungle invades can be. And the jungle swings in the previous series and games were quite huge. So early wards tell a lot. I like that. You know, defensive red ward here from Sentinels leading up towards the Raptors.
Yeah, I'm not rocking with our draft. I liked our first 3, but I think
did go for his Raptor ward there as well. So he's going to have the.
I don't know. I'm just not a big fan of the Jhin.
Okay, so the thing that I'm a little bit concerned about here, and I know that every time I cast
with Azael. He always brings this up. When you put impact on a champion that really wants to have a lot of individual side lane pressure, Impact historically is a player who is willing to sacrifice for the team. He's willing to take personal loss to guarantee that they can accomplish a team fight or an objective or something else. But there's times when he's on these split push champions, he's on these champions that need to play more selfishly, and he's not selfish enough. And Yorick, to me, is one of the most, you've got to be selfish champions in the game. He lives for the side lane. He needs to have that split push pressure. And I want to see if Impact can stand up and make that happen, because you can see right now, week 1, here's the stats between Impact and Thanatos, and it's pretty night and day.
It definitely is. The people would often think, coming into this matchup, you're like, oh, what is the lane that over these 7 games between
Thanatos
Sentinels
was
and
making fun of
Cloud9
Vocal for most of that series.
The average of the biggest
Are an
goal
NBA
difference,
enjoyer?
in the first
No.
14 minutes, the lane phase flowers.
I've never really been an NBA enjoyer.
Which one would you guess? You would guess top?
It kind of got
guess top
thrust
lane.
upon me because I do
would
look like
to
James
inform you
Harden.
that it's
Oh
actually-
my
that's not
god,
even
I
in
never
the
tweeted
top
about it or said
2
anything
goal
about it, but you know,
differences.
the other day,
Oh, as we have an
before
early
Maddie went
flash lane.
home, her and I
That could
were
make a goal difference if Annie doesn't have a flash.
in a coffee shop getting coffee. We were in Starbucks getting coffee. And I shit you not, the barista behind the bar was like, mate, I don't mean this in like a funny way or anything. But has anyone ever told you that you look like James Harden?
Power of the Ashe Seraphine, man, this lane is so oppressive.
Yeah, it certainly is, and that is really going to
Oh, brother, if only you know.
No flash mid, no flash
If only you
bottom
knew, brother.
either, so very vulnerable to ganks now. This Jarvan
I'm running
has
into
a lot
Twitch
of
chat as
options,
IRL,
and
just
Hambach,
whatever.
you were kind of highlighting, has been very, very impressive for Sentinels. He's a very active player. His mechanics have been quite good, and so when he can sync up with the rest of the squad, which they have been working on their communication a lot. It actually started out as mostly communicating in Korean, and then has transitioned more and more towards English to help out
That
Darkwings
crab is not
and
gonna
help
die.
out the Hambach
Yeah.
Darkwing synergy. Unfortunately, the pet got tired and didn't want to finish off the crab, so Hambach's going to have to go back and just an extra
But because of
second
this
man,
mid gank, I mean, he
over
does
there,
get
but,
APA's flash, which is always good.
going
They
to
need
be
to
a
go and
highlight
kill him,
here
though.
With both APA and Sven, the two
They
big
need to go and
carries
kill him.
here for Cloud9, not
At
having
6,
flashes.
ASAP.
You're definitely usually
Gank
looking
should
at
happen at
jungle
6.
to try and make something happen there during those timers, that 5 minutes
50.
that they should be without, especially since you have good setup.
Gank should happen at
And you were
6:50.
talking about back in draft when you see the Orianna locked before we even had the Jhin.
Am I
locked in on the
6'4"? Yeah,
Cloud9
only
side.
spiritually.
Jarvan
A
loves
lot of
these
people
immobile
seem to
carries.
think
This
that
is
I'm
what
really
Cataclysm
tall.
was built for. Jarvan,
I
though,
guess
goes
I give
up
tall
against
aura.
something like
I don't
Ezreal
know
or Akali,
why.
He's really sad. Up against Orianna and Jhin, he's the king.
But a lot of
He's
people, whenever I
Jarvan
meet
5
them,
at
they
that point.
like they
This is
unironically
exactly
say, and they
the
don't
type
mean to be
of opportunity
offensive
you
or
wanna set
anything. They
up for that
unironically
jungler,
always say,
and
"I
we'll see
thought
how
you'd be
much they can
taller."
get done with it. APA versus Darkwings back here in the mid lane.
Which,
Still,
in fairness, I
dead
think it's
even lane
in part
state
it's a
all
bit of a
across the board.
compliment.
Nobody has pulled out to big individual advantages just yet. We're going to need to see those punishes you're talking about on the flashes if Sentinels want to get the dividends on those early investments. And we'll see Blabber just clear out that ward that was placed there to keep an eye on his chicken camp. We saw a lot of chicken camp focus in the previous series.
Thought you were 5,
we know that
5'10",
is also
5'11".
one that
Yeah.
Blabber is willing to fight for, but
That's exactly
right
where I
now,
am.
it's
I'm
kinda
5'10",
Yeah,
5'10 and
there's
a
a
half.
couple of reasons why junglers focus on
179 centimeters
you know,
tall.
holistically.
So
One,
smack bang right there.
Well, one, it is does taste the best there. I agree. The second is that it is one of the easiest to clear because most junglers have large AoE, and so you can clear it really, you can steal it real quick. But also, its position on the map, being central, being by mid lane, keeps you open for a lot of choices, a lot of options, and mid lane matchups as well help so much. But the Hawkshot was another thing we're mentioning, another tool in the tool belt here for Sentinels. And they're going to see, wait a second, Blabber didn't clear his Gromp. Maybe they should alert, hey, Impact, play safe. We are taking Dragon right now, and we know Blabber's not farming.
Well, if you
So
don't make this gank
if
happen,
he's not
bro.
farming, he's probably looking to kill somebody.
When you're losing Drake
He's being
and
a
you're
little
losing.
patient up here. Impact is going to go ahead and pull it back,
Oh,
though. He
man.
smells something's wrong.
Yeah, that's good
Horror.
communication.
They
And,
actually threw
good information
2
gathering
hawk shots up
and
there.
comms here to make sure they don't give Blabber that opportunity. So, like the safe play from Sentinels, a lot of times Flowers, the big hero plays, you know, they don't always show up on the scoreboard.
Sometimes the hero goes home.
Yeah, exactly.
just like, no, I'm good for now.
Yeah, you didn't give Blabber a kill. Didn't give him a gank opportunity, and they got the Dragon. So Dragon stacking
Yeah,
very
that is a great
critical when
height.
You do have a team like this
5'9"
that,
and a half,
has some
5'10", like anywhere between
decent
5'9" and
team
5'11" is perfectly
in
fine,
fact,
bro.
goes down to place the ward and
immediately slammed into the wall.
Very
with
chill
the
height.
Meganar wall-up combo, the boulder toss hitting too.
Very, very chill
and Kobe,
height.
my mind is now immediately looking towards this CS difference here in the top lane, the 20 farm advantage for Thanatos. Of course, some of that is going to get made up. There are more creeps alive for Impact to farm, but it's not nearly 20 more. And like I said earlier, Yorick is a champion who must be able to excel, to thrive in a 1v1.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. We gave stats over the average of the previous 7 games between these teams, and top was not the biggest goal diff, but this game it is technically over bottom lane, which is the actual other way.
Yeah, that one.
As of right now, at least.
But we still have no kills on the board just yet. Junglers are about to hit level 6. You can see Hambach already there. Blabber needs to kill just one more minion, one more monster. Maybe just do the casual lane drive-by, steal a little bit of EXP if you want to get a Grand Starfall real fast. But you can see Blabber is down there on that bottom part of the map. Does have the ulti available with the Pantheon now. And we always check in with these semi-global ultimate junglers. The first ulti's got to deliver. It needs to be a paycheck. So if you're looking to
Dom's
get paid
6'1", I
here
think?
as Blabber, what's the lane you're
Dom's
targeting?
taller than me.
I mean, you usually want to go
For
over
sure.
the ones
Dom's a
that
tall guy.
are more volatile or don't have their flashes, but since
Dom's a
everybody
tall
has their
guy.
flashes, you know, you can try and abuse either melee on melee or melee on range, and both the Galio and the Yorick, of course, should be, you know, more vulnerable. And you can try and see if there's anything there.
He has
but
short
I'd
man
also say
range.
Vulcan on the
Yo.
Bard has his Bard ultimate. So you try and blow somebody's flash early with a Bard ultimate, then they are super vulnerable to a Pantheon follow-up, or even both go at the same time. So you have a lot of options. Top jungle right now is getting a lot of pings through the river, and they're trying to fish around, but nobody actually going into full combat mode here. The big thing, Flowers, we waited that whole 5-minute timer window of APA and Sven's flashes being down, and there was no follow-up, no punishment there. So Cloud9 pretty happy about that. And they've got their, you know, little tiny bit of a gold lead overall due to CS differences. And they've got their flashes back on their carries. And Blabber trying to get at least one grub. Uses the smite here for that one.
No?
Okay, but he still wants to fight for a little bit more. Hambach
This
does have the
Galio
one
is
level
really
advantage.
OP.
1-to-1 on the grubs now. Reinforcements for both sides moving forward, but these are season 2026 grubs, Kobe. These things aren't worth sacrificing.
Oh, wow.
Vulcan doesn't have to sacrifice anything. He throws in a single auto attack, hits him with the Timo Burger emote, and walks away with a 2-to-1 grub lead.
Lamp, I am
feel like Bard's
obligated
number one
not to
job
answer
in every
you right
game
now.
is to be as annoying as possible.
A troll.
You
Right
gotta
now, I'm
create some
obligated not to
weird
answer you.
stuff. You gotta be trolling the enemy team. Sometimes you gotta troll your own team a little bit too.
Just a little.
And so when you see them finishing the grubs, everyone else, wait a second.
Ooh, nice shot there with the arrow all the way down to the bottom
That
lane.
brother is
Rahel's
dead.
got the aim, and the follow-up is there for the rest of Sentinels. It's first blood for Hambach.
So that's one where you hit the like the death recap, and it says time of CC 10 years.
Yeah.
Yo.
2025.
APA was in CC for
Since
so
the
long
arrow
that
hits,
you guys
he
started
has not
reacting
been
to the
able to
arrow
move,
hitting, and he
and
was still getting
during the death
CC'd.
timer, can't move his character. So APA hasn't he hasn't
Yo.
been able to put in a move command
He
into
was-
his Orionic
I actually
character
don't
for the
think he
last,
could
like,
move from start of
20
Ash Arrow
seconds,
to
maybe,
a long time.
with the arrow into the Seraphine ult into the death
It's actually
timer.
through so much
Like,
terrain as
alright,
well.
from
This is
downtown,
a perfect
it's
Ash Arrow.
Rahel, and then it's Huhi with the follow-up.
this.
Well, actually, it's Darkwing's follow-up first, then
3,
the taunt, and
4,
then the layer
5.
into the charm as well.
Bro, he was in CC for
So,
almost 6 seconds.
That's some gameplay right there. You having fun, APA?
You know,
Looks like I'm CC'd.
Yep, that's pretty much what it was. You're CC'd, and then you don't have anything else to do. But you know what I actually think? This was
Yep.
even higher IQ setup from Sentinels than we imagined, because you saw where the lane was right there. That's the typing pocket. APA was at the point where normally you would type something to your team because you're just waiting for the other guy to shove the wave up. So Rahel's like, okay, he's surely just typing now, standing between the terrains. Boom, threads it perfect.
Dude, that's some next level prep. You prep on APA. Okay, so this guy, he usually types on 7th wave at this time. Back in the typing pocket. If you do a heat map of his positioning, usually going for a little bit of a keyboard move at the moment.
Right, he's like one flash away from his turret, so in case he gets caught, he can try to flash back, but not if we hit him with an
After
arrow.
the
Typing pocket
third
is
cannon
crazy.
Wave, he's going to go for a line. All right, let's go look at the dragon here, though. Hambach and the rest of Sentinels, I think they've got this one under wraps because guess what? Blabber's on the top side
Well,
of the map.
I did say, guys, if Pantheon doesn't do anything for the first
already,
10-ish,
so this
15
is
minutes of the
Drake
game, it's going to
number
feel really
2 for the
bad. He's looking
Sentinels
top.
side. Gonna feel good about
I don't know.
the
I
way
think
the
you should have
neutrals are
murdered
going
Impact
so
at least
far.
twice
Yes,
by
they
now.
did end up
If
losing
we're
the
giving up this
second
much
grub
bot,
to the
I don't know.
silly Bard auto attack, but you're still one grub
We just
versus
feel
two.
mad
Two
homeless right
dragons
now,
versus
no?
0 feels really nice. Still another 4 minutes on the clock until the Rift Herald spawns, so maybe now we'll get a little bit more PvP.
So you're telling me if it wasn't, well...
Oh god,
if it wasn't
C9
for
might
the
just be
sneaky
bad.
little- wait a second,
Oh boy,
we might have a little bit of pain.
We might have a sneaky little Thanatos solo kill up here in the top side, but no, Impact, he can fight back, throws the ghouls after him. Gnar is pretty effective in Mega Gnar form, though, just killing all the ghouls at once by boulder tossing onto them. So Impact's still going to find himself worse for wear in this trade. Gold difference, 500 now, favoring Thanatos, as he still has about that 3-wave lead.
Impact gets to sit here and just Q heal up whilst Thanos is going. Actually, Thanos has TP.
Catch up, but
Impact has TP too,
still
but
is going to be in for a bit of pain. But the rest of the map is going quite well for Sentinels.
Yeah.
And the rest of the objectives, especially these dragon stacking highlight that we had from Champ Select for this Sentinels draft,
Thanos is Triforce.
is critical. And
Impact
doing a very good job
won't have
thus
it yet
far.
because
The
he's
Astair
down
Fiend
gold
synergy,
and
that
went boots
CC
too, but yeah.
combo will be on display again. Especially, you know, you have Jarvan Cataclysm.
Oh, God.
Jarvan Cataclysm.
APA walking towards the brush, finds the Galio and the Jarvan together, waiting defensive tempered fate from Vulcan, tries to save his mid laner. The arrow timing isn't there on that one, and APA gets away.
Whoo, he does escape with his life.
He didn't even flash.
This time around, I thought that was going to be very, I thought that was going to be lethal on him when he was walking towards this brush. But Vulcan gets him out. Again, Bard, got to be creative, Flowers. Defensive ultimate, and then the magical journey. APA didn't even have to flash.
Yeah, which is even more impressive, considering how bad it normally feels when you face check a Galio into a Jarvan combo. But they will get him away on that one. APA still working towards getting that first completed item. You are seeing those come online in multiple different places, and I think the biggest discrepancy.
By the way,
is
am I
still gonna be up
tweaking?
there in top
I
side.
feel like this
Trinity
is one of
Force,
those
the more
games
expensive
where if I'm
first
playing,
items to
like if I was
complete,
playing
but also
Victor,
one of the strongest individual power spikes.
I'll be going
That's already
Roa
done
into
for
the
Thanatos,
Andrews.
while Impact still only has pieces because
And
he
I
had
would have
to stop off with the plated steel.
I would have all of my CDR off my
He
room.
knows, like, you take too much damage.
Like I would have
too many autos. So you're
Transcendence and I would have ability haste and cut down. That feels like that has to be the rune choice this game, no? I feel like Inspiration is too greedy
you need
here.
extra defense here and just focus on your sustain. Yorick has an incredible amount of sustain actually.
I feel like
which is
I don't know.
the
I
kinda
guess if you
overlooked
can
things about the champ.
find ball on
And
backline,
we'll
then
see about the rotations over though because
feels fine.
support roam.
I'm talking about
time
APA
is
like as
matched
Orianna.
for once. Vulcan picked up the red buff though. So Bard could be
I feel like you need HP to not get one shot. I know BFT is good. Well, like I wouldn't say good, like it's strong. Like, I know. But
now he can be annoying offensively and defensively, being able to save teammates from those cross-map arrows. As Hambach wants the engage on Vulcan, but he goes on a magical journey right back to safety.
I feel like you should have precision secondary with
no Mikaels needed. Still halfway
ability
through the
haste
ball.
and cut down.
And the fight over the vision coverage here through the brush by mid lane, pretty hectic. In the end, yeah, you get a little chunk on the Bard, so he did at least get a decent chunk there. Clear out the vision, Sentinels. Honestly, I think they're really checking a lot of the boxes, even though Cloud9.
Yeah, it's not HP difference. It's just like champions that have more than 60% HP, you deal 8% more damage to or some bullshit like that.
From Sentinels early on here.
Resolve in a Galio
Dragon
J4 matchup.
stacking, they fight the important fights for their vision coverage. The CC
There's an
chain
argument
that
for that
they
as well, if you'd like.
displayed in the mid lane kill on APA was good, although maybe it
You
could
could
have
say
been a little heavier punish.
you could go
towards the river
overgrowth.
play that they had.
Well, speaking of the river,
Like
one of the
overgrowth
first
gives
big tests is
you
coming up. The Rift Herald is about
by
to
like
spawn.
20 minutes
So now my
you get a
question
little
is,
bit more
okay,
than a Ruby
Sentinels
Crystal.
can pass the laning phase.
Or
of
you could go
check.
or you could
Can
go bone
they
playing
pass
unflinching. That's
the
also
hands
very
check?
balanced.
Can they pass the team? It's like a driver's exam. You can memorize all the written part just fine, but if you wreck the car into the ditch, it's
Obviously, we're talking about like
driving
min-maxing here.
It doesn't
Like
matter
I don't.
that you know what all the signs
Is he pot
mean.
cashback?
Yeah,
They gotta pass this part.
That is an indicator for the test giver. Is like,
The extension
really good
just
test
isn't working,
scores,
or?
but you crashed the car.
Yeah, the car doesn't work anymore.
I'm hovering over it on the left-hand side of the screen. It's just not working.
Okay, bot dive though.
Okay.
And top.
All right, well.
Impact trying to escape the Grand Starfall. Blabber wants to commit underneath the tier 2 turret for this one. Has Vulcan behind him, but they don't have the damage to force the kill into Impact. Meanwhile, down here at the
Nothing else
bottom
is
lane at the
getting
same
touched.
time, it's Sentinels getting the kill onto Thanatos. Blabber nearly dies with the chase up here on the top side, so Sentinels will now go up 2-0.
Sentinels test is looking immaculate right now, Flowers.
I'm liking it.
They have not crashed. Impact is actually going to teleport back up to the top side. That's your weak side king right there, Flowers.
Yeah, he absorbed the pressure. He got out safe, got right back to farming. That's exactly what I want. A+, 100%. Well done.
And they get the third dragon. Sole point at only 16 minutes here for Sentinels. Impact is under attack again.
Okay, Impact probably not expecting him to still have all three of these guys up here.
Guys,
Fate to make sure Blabber doesn't end
APA doesn't have Shockwave. He might.
for this one,
No,
one
okay.
for one, and Impact does fall. C9 finally going to get their first kill of the game. It does go over to Vulcan, unfortunately. Much rather would have had that on one of the two solo laners, but this will open up some time for APA to put some auto attacks into the tier 1. But Darkwings is here in time to prevent it from falling just yet.
And he finally goes down. Honestly, I feel like that does happen a lot where you're like, finally, I get some time to eat up.
Yeah.
Some time to breathe. And ends up going down in the follow-up play there as they had rotated APA over to the top lane. But regardless, the plan is still going well for Sentinels. The 3 dragons, they're looking at stacking, and they get to bring the Ash Seraphine over pretty early. Actually going for a jungle invade.
Yeah, they want Blabber here. He uses his jump to get back over to who he's positioned. But there's the Encore committed. 2-man Shockwave, though. Hambach ends up getting himself locked up now, as Sentinels are committing a lot of men to this, but they got to be careful. Hambach's already about to die. He tries to flash away, but Vulcan's Bard again, the hero, securing the kill, as who he now has to try to get all the way
Here we
out.
go.
But Darkwings may just be the sacrificial gargoyle. One more hit's going to do it, and APA gets paid.
In front of Harold,
Kobe,
nice.
I don't know if the car is still on the road.
They tried to drive through the jungle, and it was a lot of uncertain territory there, a lot of pitfalls. They end up scratching it at least.
I mean, solo queue Bard with gold is really good, but I don't know if pro play Bard with gold is.
Fight, but that definitely was a big.
How much value it provides.
They use a lot there, and kind of Galio trade as they're going for Orianna ultimate on the side of Cloud9. They get a good shockwave combo, and Vulcan actually can finish the kill onto Hambach as he was trying to escape and flashed away. So Cloud9, not only do they get some good gold, but no flash on the enemy jungler could help a lot for the Dragon Soul fight. But here's another look at it, and APA gets there. Look at that. Just as he's getting charmed, he got his shockwave off, and they get the Galio kind of trade of ultimates, and then Hambach, because it had previously landed, was so low that they're able to finish.
I mean, I think he probably just goes lock it,
and then go for the chase down for the extra gold.
Yeah, Darkwings
Hexal
didn't end up
Jhin.
getting a single target with his
That's
heroic
probably okay.
entrance.
No, Jhin is normally
Nice,
doing
guys.
damage
Really
from
good.
like hella far. As long as it's
And it
into
was
like,
really good, because
i.e.
then
LDR,
Galio's just
I think that's
standing
fine.
there, and all he
Probably.
does is serve as a totem pole for his teammate to get tethered to from the Cosmic Binding. So just really well
Same
played
logic as
from
Kate, no?
C9, and overforced by Sentinels. They are still at soul point, like you've mentioned. It's only a 1,000 gold lead for C9, but when you're coming up on these neutral fights, you don't want your opponents to feel confident taking a fight in neutral territory. You don't want them to feel confident walking into the river first to secure priority. But speaking of securing something, Vulcan now takes the lead in the battle for the second most assists of all time in the LCS.
Of all time,
Of all time.
Holy. Oh, I have to keep track of that because the other people right next to him in the standings are both in this game. Honestly,
Well, they're going to have to keep up.
They are going to have to keep up. We'll see if it changes hands further. Impact and Vulcan. Very, very close there, but
Custard donuts or jam?
We've all been waiting for this dragon.
Yes.
A minute and 37
Custard
seconds
donuts
ahead
or
of time
jam?
here. Everybody is looking like we've got
custard donuts or jam
decent
donuts?
conditions to fight it. No flash on the Jarvan or the Galio here for Sentinels, but as well, no flash for Blabber. So we'll have to see about the positioning on the setup. Good wards early for Sentinels. Whenever you get the first round of wards, this helps you both see the ward placements.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm not really a fan of either. I don't have a sweet tooth for those things.
Early opportunities for bits
I was
of
never
pick.
really tapped in.
Impact is actually
I'm a very bad
staying
person
up
to
on
ask for that
top
stuff.
side at the moment because he has his teleport and gonna push out one more wave. I wonder if he can find anything meaningful. Probably not. Just a couple more components here before the actual dragon fight. But everybody's prepping. Everybody's kind of tippy toes right now. just waiting for it, and he does at least finish his tunnel.
K can curve into RFC and has a longer base attack range, and also that's
like
+2, much to win lane.
But it's a solid component.
Sometimes you just need a ball of stats item, right? It's health and damage. You're never going to be sad about having more health and more damage.
I think
but
if
you will
Hex
be sad
Optics
if you
had a
lose
little
your
stat
momentum
that showed
here
you how
in the
much damage
mid-game
it deals
and fail
each
to
game,
secure this Dragon Soul. So that's why
people
Sentinels
would
are first
probably
to the bottom
parade it
side river, clearing out the
a
vision,
lot more.
placing down their own control wards, and trying to make sure that they're the ones who get to pick the fight against C9 for this objective.
Oh.
Okay, the other thing to watch, because Cloud9 don't have a lot of options for face checking, is the Narbar. And Thanatos just went Mega, so after you go Mega, you get exhausted for a while and you can't gain Mega energy. So it's gonna be a little bit dicey here. Like, their face check is very dangerous into Sentinel's ball comp here. And the Gnar is gonna be mini teleporting in.
Okay, C9 no though. It's Sentinels with control over the river. They're trying to start this off. Immediately Blabber driving the Herald into everybody, but it gets smited down to stop its rampage. Tempered Fate only finds a single target. Sentinels
Yo,
trying
guys.
to keep their line strong as Impact's going to distract
Impact
everybody on
is
C9
one-shotting my
off the side.
jungler.
Heroic entrance, making sure the Yorick does not fall. Dragon
Thanos,
still at about 50%
find it.
HP.
Find it,
A lot of
Thanos.
damage onto Impact, but not enough to kill him yet again. Blabber
Ah,
trying
Ginger.
to enter into the fight here with a Cosmic Starfall as Impact is still low, still targeted.
No! No!
Wings gets the kill onto Blabber. Now C9's
Oh, Blabber had the ball on him and he flashed out with the... Ah! No!
A little bit more damage will do it, but what?
Oh, wait, APA stole it!
APA's Oriana?
The hell? Okay, is this thing bugged?
Yes! Me too! Me too, bro! Me too!
Wait, that thing, the smited, let me go back and figure out who he smited. Hold on, we did all that work, Flowers, all that work for a Dragon Soul, and they thought they had won it. I thought they had won it, and there was like a Leandri's Blackfire burn on this Dragon. So where's his?
Oh my God!
The Herald here.
Ooh. Okay, to get Blabber out of it.
Yeah.
And he only had the one charge.
Yeah, it looks like the way the cooldown's moving, it might just only be the one.
Maybe he thought he had another one stacked up, but so they thought they were going to get a big play off of killing that Herald and then killing Blabber there. But then the rest of this fight, as Blabber ults into the back, they were trying to play off Thanatos.
Look this! He balls him! It would have been a 4-man shockwave!
So Blabber's the one that
It would have been a 4-man shockwave!
But then, he had that Q there. He put the Oriana ball on the Dragon, so it's burning.
Wait, is it BFT?
And then does he W?
Is it BFT?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah. He just W's it for 200
Oh, he
damage.
W's it.
Dude,
Okay.
nice snipe there.
Wow, very good.
Very nice snipe.
We're winning this.
That was a focus replay.
Oh, and now we're right on back. Thanatos caught up here in a little bit of a compromised spot. Right, Hell's going to get the first kill on him as Vulcan goes on a magical journey trying to get away, but Dark Wings gives chase. Probably won't be able to finish the kill on the Bard here, but right back to live, and C9 have lost their top laner.
I kind of want to hear comms from the other side to see if Sentinels saw that ball. Because he placed the ball pretty early by the Dragon, maybe... because you want to burst. It's still going to be hard to burst it, but the comms around. Oh, I don't have a smite. Like, don't rush no more damage on this Dragon, please. The ball is there. Like, yeah, maybe they didn't see. I
mean, Hambach did try to combo kill it at the end because you saw the flag land and he was in the animation to thrust the spear forward for the Dragon Strike. Yeah. But now it's Impact under pressure yet again. Blabber wants to commit the Pantheon ultimate. APA and Vulcan just need to lock this guy up. Impact knows there's no way out, so he's going to try to take somebody with him, but 1v3 is pretty tough odds, so not going to happen. APA picks up another.
Flowers, if they end up losing this game because of not like, they are really going to regret not like stopping damage on the Dragon and pushing APA away. Because
that's big.
I'm going back on looking at it right now.
Darkwings might have to flash.
They still had like over 1,000 health on the Dragon to work with and time to like push APA further away. But they didn't do it. APA stuck around. He sniped the steal, and so that at least puts a stop to it there.
And the Dragon has 76 MR at this point in the game, so he takes about 40% reduced magic damage. Command Dissonance does a little less than 400. Based on the AP that APA has. So he literally had to time it as low as he did because it barely does more than 200 damage to the Dragon.
Yeah.
So that is crazy good timing there from APA, and honestly, a really tragic blunder from Sentinels.
Public service announcement. You have to be very, very careful when you do not have your smite and you have just one full control over the objective. They had basically pushed all of Cloud9 except APA all the way back to mid lane and out of the Dragon. But yeah, obviously everyone's going to be reviewing that play because it's critical. Maybe that's not actually the turning point and Sentinels can still come back and they have another chance to get a Dragon Soul in another minute heading up here. But that will be a critical point for Cloud9 because now, you know, they're the ones, they've retaken the gold lead, and here we go, Blabber.
Yeah, he's in a lot of trouble. They're going to go ahead and just use the shockwave to seal the deal, and now Hambach gets caught by the Tempered Fate. Vulcan's guard is doing so much work in this first
Vulcan
game.
speaking Korean.
And with Hambach about to fall, this is just tragedy for Sentinels.
Vulcan
That's
speaking
the
Korean.
jungler alongside their big team fighting support. Out of the picture, Kobe. Baron's on the map.
Yeah, I think it's Baron Flowers. They're going to go right over to it. This is crazy. Cloud9. Holy, they have taken full control now. The Sentinels car did indeed, in the end, they actually crashed it into the ditch.
Yeah,
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
It's a problem, man. The ball was in the
Can
middle
you even
of
be
the
happy
road.
with this win?
Swerve. It's just not a good time.
Like, if you're
And
Dom, are you
there
even happy with
goes
this win? If you're a
Baron
Nero,
to
are
the
you happy with
C9
this win?
side. And look at the timer, too. There's still 15 seconds till the Drake spawns. They can take Baron-empowered recall and get back out onto the map.
Okay, Sentinels, they still have some hope, though. They're teleporting Impact over there. They
I feel like the answer is surely no, right? Like,
I don't think they'll be able to have time to pick anyone because they don't have a lot of damage here. It's just Rahel, Impact, and Huhi. So Cloud9 are going to have 5 members here first. They're going to get full vision
Thanos
coverage.
MVP and over. Vulcan is running the game.
There it is. Yeah, the
APA still kept the minute,
final
so it's
shot
no soul
really just
/ Elder right now.
destroys the poor little crab. So Sentinels now, you've got to get this Dragon Soul here. After the last sequence, you're going to be too far behind if C9 stop it yet again. So Sentinels squared up. Darkwings is not with the rest of the team. He's ready to try to make his heroic entrance, but Vulcan's tagging him at the same time, just keeping the Galio away. Thanatos with the Narbar, 80% charge, looking for the opportunity to jump in here on the flank. While the rest of C9 has control over the objective itself. Thanatos now, full Narbar. Transforms, the wall does not find the target in Impact.
Needs to hop over the wall.
Thanos. Hambach versus Blabber here
good
for the
shockwave.
50 flip, but it goes over to Blabber. And now Sentinel's got to be careful
No one
because they already
showing
got caught by
that
the
guy on the top
shockwave.
side.
Blabber
And Rahel
falls
died,
up, and
even
Rahel is
Galio.
first to die. Impact will not escape
Sentinels
Thanatos
are
this time.
just infinitely
and the
worse
Sentinels
somehow.
have to flee for the hills. There's no chance left. APA on a rampage, and the curtain call opens up. First 2 shots hit, the last ones don't need to because Thanatos is ready for the follow-up with Blabber right beside him. The Dragon
Thanos didn't have his Q.
and 4 Sentinels died.
Their wave is bot.
C9 got exactly what they wanted from that fight.
I will say it's always hard to outsmite
That's it for me. Going to bed. See ya.
Stack up the Q and you can
have a good
smite,
night,
but
man.
also look at APA's Shockwave. It's unfortunate we don't have the Dragon health, but APA shockwaves them. Look at that right there over the wall. APA was hiding in the pit. There's a ward there from Sentinels that can see, but he still hits a great shockwave on them as the Dragon is getting low. And then, of course, Pantheon Secure is one of the best in the game with Q Smite, but it is all Cloud9 now. And really, Flowers, I guess you're probably debating probably APA player of the game just for all this Dragon control, or Bard, maybe Vulcan. Is he up in there?
It's Vulcan.
Vulcan is honestly has been my front runner for everything up until the Orianna Ball. Because the Orianna Ball was just like the biggest individual moment in the game, I feel like it probably makes him take priority.
Interesting, yeah.
But like, it's like you're in school. Vulcan has been getting low A's or high B's on literally everything.
He does the homework every single day.
But then APA for the big test that's worth half your grade, he just got 100% on it, right?
He did.
So he might end up being the class valedictorian. I don't know. But so far, both of them are having a really good show in this first game. Vulcan's still deathless. Ven's still deathless. We were talking about pressure
Yo, guys.
put onto these immobile carries. It just hasn't happened. Arrow does land now onto Blabber, but that's a Pantheon that already has a Guardian Angel. Tempered Fate keeping him protected in the meantime. Blabber lost 20% HP in that whole potential engage. Now the C9 Cavalry arrives.
Brother, you don't have
to
E anymore.
lock up Darkwings here for a little bit. Curtain call shots finding Hambach again and again. Enemy frontline chunked down to about half HP there on that Jarvan as C9 retake control over the mid lane. No deaths on either side.
Vulcan might have just regained
The only
MVP.
casualty is Impact's wife.
R.I.P.
Blabber said, no, actually, I think Vulcan's MVP. Let me show you why.
Another casualty here. Sentinels trying to roam back over, though. They're trying to get through the jungle. Cloud9 have double teleported.
Okay, C9. How are we going to play
Oh my
this?
god.
Maybe we're just going to play it by killing the enemy AD carry at the very start of the fight. Deadly Flourish forces the flash. Darkwings makes a heroic entrance to try to save his carry's life, but it costs his own. Thanatos with the killing spree credit on that one as he jumps forward, and they aren't going to settle with just the one kill. Darkwings and Hombach both down for the next 45 seconds. C9 already grouped up as 5. They can keep it mid. They can rotate bot
God, the
for a
gameplay
double
fall off
prong
is really
attack if
sad.
They like, but I expect they'll probably just try to end it here.
Yep, inside the base, this tower doesn't stand a chance, and I don't think Sentinels do either. Another 30 seconds still on Hombach and Darkwings.
Yep, C9 are gonna go for the end, and it's gotta be some huge miracle defense here. I feel like a Seraphine ulti that hits less than 5 people is 0% chance. Maybe we'll get something absolutely crazy here. The minion wave is a little bit thinned out. C9 are going to continue stepping forward. First Nexus turret about to fall, but still hanging on for now. Thanatos transforming into the Mega Gnar any moment now. Second Nexus turret now the target. Minions still gonna move their way up there. Okay, yeah, the minions weren't able to survive long enough. The wave clear from Sentinels was strong enough to hold the line.
Okay, Sentinels get another chance.
It's like
at
Corp
their
vs
driving
AI.
test.
No, for it's like
But now they're 10,000
it's
gold
like
down.
watching your
Yeah,
it's like
now
watching
you're
your
driving a
like
car with
friend
three
who
wheels.
just got into League of Legends play Corp vs AI, but everyone in the lobby is actually new to the game.
Yeah, don't rush, it's okay.
Yeah, they know now they have all the time in the world.
Yeah.
With 10,000 gold, that buys you a lot of luxuries in life, Flowers.
Like a 4-item Jhin with a 100% crit chance?
Yeah, and APA's got even stuff that money can't buy you, like a stacked up Medjai's
Yeah.
16 pages.
Money can buy a lot of things, but not a book.
Exactly. You got to write that book yourself.
Yeah.
APA wrote in it on page number 1. It was steal the wait.
Yup. Place the ball, steal the dragon.
Oh.
Separate banner to APA to prevent
It's
any further
okay.
follow-up from Sentinels. He's going to continue disengaging. Hombach wanted to wrap around on the side of the fight, but instead
Oh,
immediately
Vulcan.
finds Blabber ready to mark him,
Ah.
execute him. Thanatos
I wanna
leads the
touch
charge
you.
forward, and Rahel is again
Sensually.
finding himself killed at the very onset of the fight. Vulcan with a killing spree. Impact wants to get a single one back on his Ven, but he can't even do it. Triple kill for the Jhin. An ace for C9. They don't lose a single
I'm
man.
clipping that. Go
and
ahead,
they'll
man.
march this one straight to the Nexus.
C9 looking
Bro, Vulcan's just really good at Bard. I don't know what to tell you.
It's once again just that
APA probably
classic
claims
test that
MVP
C9
still though.
always makes sure
But
Sentinels
Vulcan,
fails.
real
Sentinels
close
had
second
such a
place.
good early game. They overextend once. C9 outfights him in the team fight.
All right.
Takes control. Finds their vengeance through an incredible Orianna ball to steal a dragon.
Well.
And what a performance, particularly from Vulcan and APA. I think it's pretty hard to pick who's the actual player of the game in that one. I got to give mine to APA for the dragon steal. Lounge, what are you guys thinking?
That's the same debate we were having.
It's true.
Was between those two, same
It's
page.
a losing debate for you two. It's definitely APA. You guys are driving another
Has to be-
narrative.
has
Guys,
to
what were
be-
you saying
has to
before
be
the day?
APA though.
That even on C9's worst day,
they're still beating Sentinels. Even
True.
on their
Interesting.
worst day
This
in
was
their
his,
worst
this
draft,
was his argument.
They
This
could
was
be-
his
All right, I'm
argument.
gonna run
half
ads
asleep.
on the Twitch,
still-
on the
they could be
YouTube.
hungover,
See you in
they're
the
still beating
background.
they were quite asleep. I want to point a few
What
things
is
out
this?
about how their team comp works in this state, because this is not a good game state. Look how spread out they are. They got Orianna Bard in base.
Sorry, just for a second.
Jhin over here, and they got Gnar in the bottom
'Cause this
lane.
is-
But I will say, they know how to come together. So
Only finds a single target. Sentinels
Yo,
trying to keep
guys.
their line strong as Impact's gonna distract
Impact
everybody on
is
C9
one-shotting
off
my
the side.
jungler.
Heroic entrance, making sure the Yorick does not fall. Dragon
Thanos,
still at about 50%
find it.
HP.
Find it,
A lot of
Thanos.
damage onto Impact, but not enough to kill him yet again. Blabber
Ah,
trying to
Ginger.
re-enter into the fight here with a Cosmic Starfall as Impact is still low, still targeted.
Ah!
Sentinels
No!
trying to
No!
get protection.
No!
Darkwings gets the kill into Blabber. Now C9's
Oh, Blabber had the ball on him and he flashed out with the. Ah! No! Oh wait, APA stole it!
APA's Orianna?
The hell? Okay, is this thing bugged?
Yes! Me too! Me too, bro! Me too!
Wait, that smited. Let me go back and figure out who he smited. Hold on, we did all that work, Flowers, all that work.
Oh, this stupid ass game, bro.
Yeah.
which I think was
It
worth
worked,
it.
yeah, it was worth
yeah,
it.
because they took Blabber out, but
Damn.
then
Me too.
They
Hashtag
just
me
needed a bouncer in
too.
there to just push that man out of the club. That's just like, you're not allowed to be
Shut
in the
up.
river.
Yeah.
Please move away. Get that ball out of here. No, that's heartbreaking. They were doing so well that game up until that point.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like C9 still probably want to look at their early game and be like, this was a little rough, like especially that topside play where they really overreach and then Blabber takes 2 turret shots where they were trying to go for the Pantheon ult.
It doesn't look good. You were saying...
I'm not feeling confident in this C9 team.
Oh!
Oh!
We have our player of the game,
Player of the game is...
It is APA.
That's what I'm talking about.
So this means that Emily and I are the only Vulcan enjoyers.
Okay.
It's me and the casters.
I feel like it could have been APA or Vulcan. I'm glad that we get to use this graphic.
Yeah.
Yes. Shout out
to the graphics team. And congratulations to APA. 5-1 to 10. If you had APA in your fantasy team, he's doing well. He's getting you points.
Golden Glue has the best coach reactions. I actually think so too. Not to say C9 got away with murder. It's bro. They got away with a fucking diamond heist, bro.
It's fine, guys.
Yeah.
They got away with a diamond heist.
True.
Unless if it was somehow tied amongst us.
With 5.
Yeah.
So if you changed your vote to Thanatos, then it would have been confusing.
Then we override.
Okay, I'm not sold on this C9 team. They squeaked through against Lion. They're squeaking through in this game. They might stay undefeated. We'll see. I think Sentinels might take game 2.
Am I happy? I think the draft wasn't good this game for C9, and somehow Thanatos was doing well in the draft like this. But I'm interested in what happens in the next game. But you guys don't miss any LCS action when you get your favorite foods delivered on Uber Eats for less.
I missed game 1. How rough did C9 look? Oh my god, Jack, bro.
Sentinels versus C9. Let's see if we pull it to a game 3.
Oh, bro, don't. It's not something that inspires confidence, man. Oh. Do you guys mind if I mean, if you're on Twitch, you hear the music. If you're on YouTube, you don't. It inspires me to move on from esports, maybe. Like, it might be time to just hang it up. Has anyone actually tried the Bacoda egg rolls? Yeah, I did when I was in the States, actually. Pleasantly surprised as a European. Because, okay, I'm not gonna lie, right? So, when I was in the States, I had pizza rolls. I had pizza rolls when I was in the States. And I heard a lot about pizza rolls. It's like a lot of people's, like, comfort food. Them shits is trash, bro. Like, as a comfort food, how can you not like pizza rolls? Like, them things there are meaty. Like, real meaty. Like, even to, like, I don't know, just... Nah. Even a struggle food. I don't know. Find better struggle food, man. There's got to be better struggle food than that, man. There's got to be better struggle food than that, bro. It doesn't even taste like real pizza. That's what I'm saying, bro. How you gonna call it a pizza roll? And I'm there and I don't even taste no fucking pizza. I want a bumper clot. What fuckery this? How you gonna call it a pizza where it don't even taste like pizza? Bro. We are struggling, we can't choose? Yeah, you can. Yeah. Yeah, you can. But anyway, pagoda rolls are really nice. Surprisingly. Like, I tend to... Well, I say surprisingly, I don't know. I have a lot of food in these categories. And I quite liked it. Ham and cheese got me through. Sponsor is nice, I believe you. No, genuinely.
Welcome everyone and congratulations Thanatos on winning your first Player of the Week for spring split, but I gotta ask you a question. Do you feel like you've been robbed in the past? Is it crazy that this is the first time you're getting a Player of the Week, at least now, this year?
Am I?
Yeah.
First time?
Well, you got it. I feel like in your first split, but now that top lane you said that top lane didn't matter and all this stuff. Like, you've been wanting to get Player of the Game, Player of the Week. This is the first time that you were able to get it since that being able to get that
I'll never eat cup
noodles again.
noodles
You feel like
again.
another teammate has been robbing you? Ian? Okay,
APA,
yeah. APA for sure. He's got a lot of them in split one. So we got a game that we end up doing.
Cup noodles.
We're going to be asking you rapid fire questions. If you can't answer a question, if
Genuinely.
you don't want to answer a question, you can go next.
Nah,
You have
as
like
far as
90
instant
seconds
noodles
on
are
the board.
concerned.
You ready?
Yep.
All right, I got you. 3.
Yeah,
2,
we're on that
1,
Shin stuff now.
go.
We're on
What motivated you to play
Dame.
top
We're
lane?
on Indomie.
Uh,
Bro, do you know what? I don't want to turn this down. Guys, I found out in the town near me, tucked away in the market, there is a small Chinese convenience store. Oh, that place is getting raided. Oh, you don't even know. That place is getting raided, bro.
And then the Dantos name.
When I go back in there, yeah, I'm leaving with a bag.
Oh my God, that's an educated man. I feel like I still am not educated on Greek mythology. Who did you look up to before you joined up? It's probably Zeus, right? Still? If you had to sacrifice a teammate to win an LCS championship, who are you sacrificing and why?
Sacrifice, like.
Oh, they're gone.
They're gone. Work.
Yeah.
Die.
Yeah.
No way, bro.
To win an LCS championship, one of them has to go.
Then kill Blabber.
Blabber's dead? Okay,
Yeah,
it's a typical jungle sacrifice.
Jungle, yeah.
You said kill Blabber!
Who in the LCS would you take in a fight? A fifth fight?
Yes!
Also Blabber.
Blabber's dying tonight. I'll go with, between Dom and Anero, who has the ugliest suit?
What?
Who has the ugliest suit between Dom and Anero? Because they both come in with like a nice suit, right?
Ah, ugly suit.
Yeah, which one has the ugly suit?
Just,
Dom.
Dom?
Okay.
Yeah!
All black, not looking good for him.
Come on! Bash!
All of them. Literally all of them. I think you can pretty much just wrap it up. I feel like that 90 seconds must have passed.
Nice.
So then I'll just, first of all, just a question to you. What's your thought on the matchup that you have going up against in Sentinels and in Impact in particular?
I don't think we ever lose against them.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I feel pretty confident and comfortable play against them.
100%.
Yeah. So tomorrow I will beat them.
All right. Thank you. Congratulations once again on winning Player of the Week, and I hope to see you once again. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
I don't know, man. It sounds like
Oh,
Blabber
man.
should be on the lookout. I feel like a bunch of Sentinels was going after him in the jungle last game. Thanatos is coming after him.
That's what I'm saying, Flowers.
Yeah, well, I mean, Raz posed the question. You're gonna have to kill somebody. He was like, what? Like gone from this world?
Yo, bro, Thanatos really said, gone from this world?
Hidden question. I feel like everyone's saying jungle though. You know, yeah, classic.
Oh, that
sacrificial
segment
role,
killed
man.
me.
Everybody throws a jungler under the bus. Thanatos is also not wrong. That
Gone
they
from
beat
this
Sentinels.
world?
They do beat Sentinels frequently. They have only lost a single game this year to them. So maybe Sentinels
Oh
this
my
time
God, I
around
can't
double their
focus.
wins. Well, it's Cloud9.
I can't
They're
focus,
gonna
man.
have to fix it up,
No,
but the
just make this a
problem
tool
is,
so I
it's
can
not like we're going
so I
into
can be
every
sane.
game and it's just okay. Cloud9 hasn't beat 5 minutes in.
Guys, if C9 wins this game, I'm just gonna say once the Nexus blows up, I'm gonna go instantly. My head is thumping, guys. My head is thumping.
And then it fell apart when they over-invaded the enemy jungle. They weren't synced up in the way that they were using their semi-global ultimates and their playmaking tools. C9 counterpunches. And then when they
Yeah,
have
that's
the
up to sure.
chance to maybe restabilize and get their footing again, the Orianna Ball of Destruction steals away the Dragon Soul, and it's all curtains from there.
That is a hard one to like stabilize from and keep everybody calm, but you got to move on.
Well, Pantheon and Galio are both up, so I
okay.
feel like Rise
Every
is like a
game
lot
new
less
game.
scary of a
Golden
champ.
Blue, coach them in here. Must-win games.
Yeah,
now
Rumble.
for Sentinels,
So if
of
they
course,
go
with the best
Rise
of
first
3,
pick, it will
and
be like an
here with
Anivia
draft
answer.
We go.
All right.
Looks like we are going to put a little bit more pressure on
Huh.
with the triple flex Anivia. Very popular. Top lane, mid lane, or support role.
Yeah, I saw
Okay,
a guy in
I like
Twitch chat
this.
asking earlier
This
if
is
he
creative,
played in
okay.
jungle. I told him.
Pose the question.
Yeah, if you want like
Now how will C9
like
answer?
an involuntary 2-week break from the game to like focus on something else, sure.
Corky Nami?
I feel like
Yeah,
your teammates
sure.
won't be too happy with that.
Yeah, I would rather put the Anivia into AD carry first, even before going into jungles.
Yeah, bot lane mages, that's been in the meta before.
You could pitch me on like a 4-way flexible for this champion, but one of the ways is not going to be jungle.
In the jungle, yeah, I don't think so. So I'm sorry, guy in the Twitch chat, that's probably not going to happen. But over on the other side, let's go ahead and catch up with our bans before anything. Azir, Karma, Rumble, Varus, Nocturne, Ziggs. And over on the C9 side, they've responded to the Anivia with just a strong bot lane duo, Corki Nami.
Yep. Even with the Nami nerfs, still huge, powerful bottom lane here. Big burst damage available with the Corki Nami.
Caitlyn, what Lux?
And they're going to complement this Anivia with the Caitlyn. I'm going to assume now that it is bot lane Anivia.
Okay, yeah, it's bot lane Anivia.
And we're going to get the Anivia Caitlyn combo. That is a really good one for sieging. Very good poke damage here. Very good control. You can harass enemies under tower so effectively. It's extremely annoying with both the Anivia
Okay,
wall, the Caitlyn
now,
traps.
here's the fun part. This is where the Rise goes top, actually.
There, especially because the stun lasts
And the
so long.
Anivia goes into
Trap wall too,
Cassio.
but the Cassio answer into the Rise here. Cassio, of course,
Watch.
some little buffs herself, so got a little bit more
Watch.
competitive, but pretty much everybody still prefers the Rise, and does give you, realm warp plays on top of the large damage with Actualizer as well as split pushing potential, so just more options there.
Well,
Rise goes into top matchup.
Situation where the first half of the draft doesn't contain a jungler for
And do you know what
either
champion
side
comes into the equation for this?
unless, of
Poppy.
course, the Anivia does actually end up being reflected.
Just saying.
Guy in chat is smart. But now we're going to see some jungle focus in the second half of the ban because of that. Vi will be banned away by Sentinels. Lee Sin being banned out by
Does
C9.
APA have the hands for
Getting rid
Cassio?
of some
Yeah.
of these potential early gankers, early playmakers.
So we've got, still have some good AD duelists like Xin and Wukong that are available. Cloud9 actually decided to ban the carry of the Flex Ambessa instead.
Okay.
But, if you want to go with the Team Fight 4, Wukong is very powerful. Xin, of course, really good for duelist options. And honestly, even if those get banned also, Aatrox, I feel like Jungle Pool is so deep right now. With all of the top laners that they have made junglers on top as well, so I feel like there's still a lot of options. Even Jace, you can still jungle Jace, but that's probably a top lane ban themselves.
It's like if you're not going to like a game 5 of this, it's kind of hard to get that jungle pool really whittled down. And
I think
you can't really go to game 5 in a best of 3. So who does C9 want as this 4th pick? We're gonna actually go with the Renekton and lock that in.
I'm just saying.
They could go like a Skarner or something if they want.
You could put Anivia top now.
Because they have a lot of damage. They have pretty good damage already.
You could put
so
Anivia top now.
With the,
it's
the
possible.
Wukongers we were talking about, but we could also see Skarner, and we even did have a Sejuani from Blabber, although he got pretty heavily counter jungled in that game by Inspired's Jarvan, but looks like Hambach.
Even without knowing the jungle matchup, I think it's probably okay.
The Hambach plus Skarner combination,
He's
where
good at Skarner.
Yeah, and their owner of his Sentinels, Rob Moore. We even had the little fan interview at the beginning of the.
Why ban Ambessa to pick Renekton? They just wanted to kill the
love
flex.
It's my favorite champion when Hambach gets Skarner, and then he popped off.
They just wanted to kill the
that
flex.
day on the champion as well. So very cool to always see him
Sejuani,
on
okay.
it. And I do think Skarner right now is underrated. Flowers,
I like to hear that.
I know you don't. You like the original flavor, but this iteration of rework right now is in a good state again. At least very decent win rate.
Yeah,
so
this Skarner is
very
really
so
strong.
We ended up getting both the tanks.
What's this? I'm gonna check its win rate real quick.
Sejuani with the Renekton is the obvious synergy there for your
Skarner,
stacking stuns.
51.46 on patch 16.7 in Emerald Plus.
Considering the main thing before locking that in was Nami Wave.
And the other thing too about getting your engage and getting your synergy with Renekton, the biggest counter to Zehen is burst damage, and you can't stack your passive up if you're stunned with Ruthless Predator and whatever Sejuani's.
Just kill him before he's
whatever
full of blood,
Sejuani's passive,
and you don't have to kill him twice. That's all you have to do.
So
it's that simple.
CC chains, very effective in bursting this champ down before he can actually stack up the passive and get the revive.
So the number one thing I'm looking at here for Sentinels is I think that the way that they were playing the early game last time around was perfectly fine. They got pressure early. Unfortunately, they weren't able to capitalize on the flashes that they forced on both of the Cloud9 carries, but still, they had the pressure to force those flashes. The lanes were going all right. They were at a point where they had an advantage in the mid game, but then once it comes time for the 5v5s, that's when the warning lights should start going off. That's when the sirens are flaring, because that's when it feels like Sentinels always makes their fumbles.
And honestly, I hope that it is a bot side focus for Hambach Skarner, because if you can get a lead for your Caitlyn Anivia and make sure they get their siege, they get to harass enemies under tower, you just continually build up this lead in chunking them down, getting turret plays, getting extra pressure. And if you want to get to a game state where mid-game you have a very strong and healthy, Anivia Caitlyn lane and a good
guys, watch how fast Skarner clears the jungle here.
Putting the Rise into the side lanes, because you can like rotate the Caitlyn Anivia to siege over mid.
Oh yeah,
if
it's
they have
spellbook.
success in bottom lane, and put Rise in the side lane, and you get a lot of options there. So you know what? Just go with the tried and
he's
true.
going full
Put
clear.
impact on weak
So he's
side,
doing a 8 camp clear.
and play Skarner through the bot side triangle. You can do ganks towards mid. You can do ganks towards bottom side, as they do trade pretty heavily down here. Anivias are usually very aggressive in it, with the electrocute burst damage always looking good and always threatening some good CC combos with the stun and the Caitlyn follow.
Smite Krugs. Yeah, it's probably...
quadrants pathing towards the bottom lane, so maybe we will get to see some
It's probably so he can get a good timer on his spells to kill the little ones quickly, and it just kind of evens out that you end up killing topside. Where's he going? He's level 3 in mid. Oh, I hate this. Doesn't the miasma stop? Am I tweaking? Doesn't the miasma stop? Yeah. Oh god. Yeah. What? Oh, he just killed all of his tempo.
But no, it's APA who nearly gets the
oh, he was on the E.
Okay, we got lots of summoner spin here in mid this time.
They just buffed Cassio's mana, and I want to go now. I want to check. Did he literally have? He didn't have 40 mana for the last Twin Fang. He flashed. Okay. He flashed. He wanted to flash auto and Twin Fang, and it would have killed. But he had 27 mana instead of 40.
Oh man,
so close.
That's a horror.
So close.
But still, he 1v2s Flowers, and he
why would he do that?
He also showcased the power of Cassiopeia Miasma and just putting that down on Skarner. If Skarner tries to come gank you,
put it into Skarner.
Just throw that down.
Not a happy time.
Why did he do that? He just killed all of his tempo. I really don't get it. He had so much tempo too, and now he's going to get double grabbed.
The wall with Crystallize. Caitlyn throws a trap down right next to it.
And mid has prio off of it because of the way that the waves have bounced back. So
has already been used.
There's a world where he's just getting double grabbed.
Builds the wall right behind you. I learned this from watching Froggen streams back in the day.
Yeah.
She builds it right behind you after you've already clicked to move backwards. Your character will auto path around the closest side to it. So if Caitlyn places the trap there, if the person's not paying enough attention, they'll just walk right into the cupcake.
Yeah. Beautiful.
Blabber got like a couple of the small
You can always just do, like Anivia Q stuns into Peacemakers.
Oh my god, what am I watching?
If you're coordinated and you know.
Wait, Hambach got it and he didn't smite.
Crab fight though.
All right, one of my favorite moments in jungle.
No. Hey! I don't care about that.
Just total control over this 1v1. Nice stun there from Blabber. This is a problem for Sentinels. That's such an easy first blood in the 2v2 there for APA and Blabber. The miasma that you already mentioned before just makes it so there's nowhere for Hambach to go.
Hambach has made these games
we got a little cutaway
playable.
To the top action, so we didn't see the.
He has made these games so playable for C9. It's unreal.
And fully, but we saw the results of that scuffle, Flowers, and. If you lose a early game crab fight to Blabber, I think he gets like Super Saiyan powers from it. It like turbo powers him up. So it's a double crab in the end for them. And really good flash from Blabber. He knows, I just combo you. He knows, okay, if I get my Q flash W, I can fully stack the stun. We didn't hear that, but maybe the audience heard the check-in. But anyways, good identification here from Blabber on the window
Guess who's back?
go.
because he
And
stacks up
miasma,
a couple
or that.
of stacks of his passive.
Oh, he doesn't have miasma up
They
right
aren't
now.
even done yet. Hambach wants to try to get something back in mid lane yet again. This time,
Why does APA
it's
not have
not the
miasma?
miasma that he slams the brakes on it with. It's the petrifying gaze. It's so difficult for Skarner to do anything to
Why
this team.
APA suddenly so good?
Man,
it is looking all
Suddenly.
Cloud9 all day here, Flowers, with the
Suddenly.
mid jungle so far. Let's see. Anything for Hambach left? Just farm jungle, farm up his Krugs. Thanatos is going to
And
keep
his
some
camps
vision,
are all out
and
of
he's gonna
sequence
have to
because of the gank
sacrifice
from
objectives
earlier.
now
Oh,
at
he's
this
just in
point.
tempo hell.
Yeah, Skarner's
He's
kinda
just in
limping
tempo
around.
hell, man.
But no, I totally agree with what you said earlier. Blabber was bloodthirsty.
I guess
He
no,
makes
they're
the
not
call
half
to
sequence. I guess he's
engage.
clearing top to bottom now.
Miasma
But
right
like,
on top
ah,
of
he could have.
Skarner. You can't
He could have had such a
out.
good game this Skarner. Like it was always going to be hard. Like I think you just have to play stable and scale into one.
I've been a big dead sad score many times against Cassiopeia. It is a rite of passage.
Yeah, you can relate.
Yes, I've walked a mile in those arachnid shoes. But
Yeah,
now,
and she, Cassio also gets shoes now too. So
yeah, I actually saw like the top post on the Reddit thread today was about Cassiopeia players. Please buy your shoes. None of you guys read the patch notes, and all the Cassiopeias are slow now. So
what rating is that in?
How was the Ari games? Oh, dude, that was like 2 months
Especially
ago
because
almost.
it's your quest.
They were really good. I enjoyed them
You don't have
thoroughly.
shoes.
I'm actually on my second playthrough of
Quest is
RE4 at
mostly
the moment in my spare time.
So yeah, PSA, if you're playing Cassio, you can buy your shoes again. Just put them on your tail. It's fine. As Huhi and Rahel.
Both of them?
Let's just
How does that work, Flowers?
It's just you gotta tie the laces together. in
And
one
I've
big
played
super
through parts of
boot.
5, but not all of them.
Okay.
I just played through more parts
you
of
gotta
5.
like swing them around. You tie them around in a knot over the tail.
Yeah, it's like you're a rattlesnake with shoes.
Oh, wow, fashionable.
Yeah,
okay.
rattle shoes.
Cool, rattle
That's
shoes.
what they call her, is old rattle shoes. But let's check in on the bottom lane here, as we did kind of set the expectation early that we wanted Huhi and Rahel to be able to control this 2v2. That's what you draft a Caitlyn lane for. You need pressure, you need push. Clearly they have an advantage so far, about 2 waves. They farmed the first 2 plates. Is this on pace for what we wanted to see?
It is. It looks good for the bottom lane. I'm just a little concerned about the mid jungle, as bottom lane's getting a little heavy.
Yeah, Sven's going to go ahead and use the barrier to trade with the Caitlyn ulti there, but now he's got to be careful. No, Huhi takes him down. He tried to fly over the wall to get enough distance with the Glacial Storm plus the last auto in the air, but Huhi now finds himself in a spot where you can't really get away, and unfortunately, he's also going to lose the passive for this one. It always feels the worst when you have a Resurrection passive champion and you just kind of die and then wait 3 more seconds to die again in the same spot, but at least they managed to get that 1 kill on Sven, get Sentinels on the board.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, really good. Caitlyn and Ivia here.
I don't really have-
underestimated the damage a little bit.
I don't really have a comment on
them
that.
Apart and force the kill, and so they do get their 2v2 win. They continue their pressure. Like, that's everything that is good for Sentinels, is their bottom lane.
November 19th,
Everything
mark your
else,
calendars. Welcome,
has
C9
not
Sergeant.
been as good. The top side is just, Thanatos getting his lead versus Impact, and then mid lane.
Oh,
Wow.
man, and APA's timing on the Petrifying Gaze even catches Darkwings on the stun as he goes to turn, so he has to commit the flash and the ghost. He'll stay alive, but he lost so much of his
Welcome,
HP,
C9
dire straits
Sergeant
to
and
really
Kryra
anything happen on the map.
to the
That's a
yes,
flash
Blodes, we're on
and
the same
ghost,
wavelength.
So both summoner spells here for Darkwings. So even though Cloud9 don't get the kill, very valuable allocation of resources there. Again, I guess, all Sentinels fans, just pull up a stream where you can just watch bot lane only. You know what? If we had like Pro View or something still, and Sentinels fan could just tune into bot lane.
Bot lane.
Oh, Sven just
Okay.
Valked and...
Well, Hambach's coming down here into that bot lane right now to see if they can get that payoff. Realm Warp also bringing in even more reinforcements. Ishtal's impact point blank means Sven cannot escape on that one. Flash or no, he's not even going to spend the summoner spell to try.
Welcome to C9 Academy,
Now time to gain
Borgalicious.
back up.
Bro, we actually need to like...
Realm Warp, Darkwings doesn't get to do a
We
whole
need
lot,
to
but
air
the
evac
bot
Borg
lane
out of
is looking
Peru
good,
and
so
just drop
he
him
did
in
get some
LA
face
so he can
time.
be
He got
so he
to
can
be
be
on the
like
cool show.
LCS.
Yeah,
We need to find a way to get him a scholarship or something.
Just show up to say, put me in the photo.
Yeah.
We really do. We really need to get him out. Like that guy is unironically really good at the game.
Now, so being able to get the kill under tower,
He is really good at the game. Who's Borg? Borg is a guy that we know from Peru. He's a challenger player, and he is insanely good.
Because overall,
He was on one of the iterations of PMG.
So it's the first Dragon to Cloud9 and the Grubs. Of course, the objective.
He plays from Peru with 120 ping, perma 1k plus LP, and he's just dunking on people. But like, bro, he's kind of like he's a freak. I can't lie. He's a bit of a freak of nature.
Is up there in top
If that guy's locked in, like,
it's kind of what we've been talking about with the story.
It's unreal.
Thanatos versus Impact. I think in most people's minds, Thanatos is probably the strongest laning
Okay, get me in
top
contact
laner
with him.
in the
Serious?
LCS. Impact has been on more of a downswing recently.
No, he's a top laner.
When you have Renekton versus
He's a top
Zahin,
laner.
this isn't some classic counter matchup or one that you can just easily step back as Zahin and avoid everything. Thanatos is going to have a great time. He's up 3 waves and change in farm. He's feeling great. Oh, it's 4 now. Okay, even more than I thought.
Yeah, Thanatos on
Even
his
better.
Renekton, and he's also got his squad
Everyone
here,
needs top
4
laners.
people.
Oh boy. And remember what we said back in draft.
It sounds like
the
we
weakness
just-
of Zahin is if he just gets bursted down before he can stack his passive.
Sounds like we just
and
got Borg
burst
employed
down, he shall
and
be.
airdropped.
The kill
Air
even goes
evac
over
out
to
of Peru.
Thanatos. So this 1v1 is about to become nightmarish for Impact.
A lot of teams have actually started doing this play where they do their lane swap in their bot lane and they time it with jungle and go for the dive play, and it is very successful for them. The tower.
Yeah, he is a little bit
goes to
hesitant, but I think
Sentinels
if
because of the previous
it's
work
coming
that their
from
bot lane
me,
had already been able to
it will
do
be
on the bot
fine.
lane, tower. So Rahel and Huhi still just holding up the world for Sentinels.
Yeah. They're going to need the chiropractor after this one. The Caitlyn and the Anivia getting the work done. 1,500 gold lead individually for Rahel.
I also have no idea how old he is either. That's a really good point. I have no idea how old he is.
Tier 1 turbid up there in the top side. Gold still just about dead even.
I think like max he's 21, right? Like max. I don't think he's that old. You know he's not young, really. I feel like max he's like.
The critical mass
I don't know. He strikes me as someone who's young.
The Rift Herald spawn timer when you get that first big 4v4
I don't know. Let's just ping. I'll
5v5
just ping him
fight
last.
That we usually see things. That's when it's time to get in the car.
All right, well, they're getting in the car again. Remember the last game, they did invade this topside jungle and kind of crashed, but second time's a charm, Flowers.
Okay, you can just take the test again the next day.
Exactly.
Get a new car. Just get a new car.
Oh my Got to buy a brand new car so they don't know you crashed the last one.
No, you're using the driving exam place's car. They're going to give you the old lousy one now that barely runs, but it's still a new car.
But back on the game plan for Sentinels, this was it that we were talking about. Your bot lane, make sure your Caitlyn and your Anivia can siege effectively. They actually didn't need a lot of help. They just did that themselves.
He's Dunlaw
and they
age.
got a little, you know,
I don't even know how old
as well,
Dunlaw
but
is.
they did that effectively. So Sentinels, again, came into this game with a good game plan. They executed for the early game, at least for their bottom side. They would have liked a little bit, you know, more success elsewhere, but it wasn't a huge hindrance, right? You know, Darkwing's still farming fine.
Bro, genuinely, like,
what? Okay to scale,
he also just has the best comedic timing of all time. I've never met.
Blabber, he's got the better smite.
Boom.
No, Hambach takes it. Wowee.
Wow, Blabber just
Blabber
smited.
does have his
upgraded.
Okay.
Yeah, his smite is all the way upgraded.
Let me see.
Hambach still has one of the snackies
Blabber
left
smited,
on the
I think,
jungle item
Kuhi
to
or
feed the
Hambach,
pet
I can't
before
tell.
It'll fully evolve. So I was expecting that to actually go pretty
So
well.
I'm pretty
for
sure Blabber smited Huhi, the Anivia there. So the target selection means more than the upgrade of your smite.
Well, yeah, if you don't smite the frog, you can't get it. That's, I feel, okay. All right, fair. I was expecting
When you
him
know
to smite.
the age
My
and
bet
his
was
interest, yeah, I'll figure it
The
out.
bird, he smoked the bird.
All right, so still Gromp control.
Like, genuinely, he's freakishly good.
He keeps his frog. He is almost down a level, though. Like, Blabber is about to tick over to level 10, which, luckily,
he's
at least
freakishly
for Sentinels,
good.
is not the level 11 second
And
pointing
yeah,
ball
and
to
he's a
type power
grinder,
spike.
yeah.
We do have only 45 seconds until that Rift Herald spawns, so Hambach is up here in the top side.
Actually,
he knows Blabber wants to get that Crabber, and he wants to stop it. Smite fight, though. It's going to be even at least this time, but they might not even get the chance here for Hambach, who has to flash over the wall. He had to flash right then because the miasma was coming out as he pressed the keys, so if you don't press it right there, you're stuck on the miasma. You can get chain CC'd down. Impact trying to chase after Thanatos now because he's got backup coming in. That bot lane duo joining up with Impact. to relieve some of this pressure here in the top side 1v1 that has rotated down to bottom lane. They'll even give the money over to Rahel and further accelerate this Caitlyn.
Okay. Yeah, this Caitlyn is going to be a problem. Pretty fun, too, when you have the Storm Razor early for the extra move speed to, you know, move around and try and get some of these extra kills, these plays as well. A little bit more mobility for him. Rift Herald started up here for Cloud9. Do Sentinels want to do like a trap play here? I mean, Rise has Realm Warp.
Well, right now, it's Hambach just being caught again. It's the Miasma versus Skarner. There's just no way to get away from it. Yeah, he's got health, but the only item, he's got Heartsteel, and he's got a Giant's Belt. It's nothing but HP.
This top river has been like the Bermuda Triangle for Sentinels. Every time Hambach goes up there, he either dies or loses his flash and has to run away from either the Crab or the Herald.
Skarner goes in, nothing comes out. Can't explain that. True. Can't explain that. Don't know how.
It's funny, too, because he just went over there by the Crab, and Blabber's like, fine, I'll stop doing my Crab, and I'll attack you, Scorpion. And they got the flash. And so now
God,
the
is Hambach going...
Skarner comes over to say, hey,
he's going Protoplasm second,
stop doing that, Herald.
Why would we listen to you?
Okay, fine. Well, now you don't have flash. Now you're dead. Okay.
Does he know that the healing scales of resists?
Rahel's trying to carry, man. Yeah, focus up.
We gotta let Rahel do the work, Sentinels. If we're trying to take it to game 3, we've got to let Rahel do the work. Play around Rahel is the name of the game. Working towards that second fully completed item. Still has the over 1,000 gold individual advantage versus Sven's Corki, who's still got quite a ways to go stacking his tier, building that to where that can fully evolve once he completes the Manamune into the Muramana. Checking in on everybody else, APA and Darkwings are both stacking their Rod of Ages. However, APA is significantly further ahead on that one, about 4.5, 5 stacks further than Darkwings is. So everybody's scaling. As Thanatos decides scaling time is over, fighting time is now. Pops the Dominus, forces Grim Deliverance in response. Wants to continue trading here. Impact is trying to buy a little bit more
get spaced
time,
out here by Thanatos.
The man with the team. And it's Blabber showing up first. Should just be able to get the stun, set this up.
There you go.
And Thanatos takes the kill yet again.
Yeah, that was nicely done. He spaced him to let the pass.
If Hambach did nothing this game, it would be a lot more chill and a lot more playable.
With him at the end.
Because then he literally just, hopefully, or fingers crossed, he just plays wherever the Cassio isn't, and like, the game is playable.
Oh boy, and Hambach is once again feeling the Blabber pressure. Point blank Glacial Prison, immediate full send on the follow-up, and every time Skarner dies, his health bar doesn't say Hambach, it says grounded. The miasma is there every single kill, and it's why he never gets away from these.
Yeah, that's a
Wow.
rough one.
It doesn't feel good. Big dead.
Just horrible.
I told you.
Yeah,
that's it. That's Cassiopeia matchup, man.
You did. You know, he's got 20 stacks on his Heartsteel to do his name as well. That also don't feel good.
No,
that don't feel good, brother.
That's one.
Skarner, look, Skarner. I think this guy's inting. Yeah. I can cancel Z, guys.
I think you're right. I think you're right, Blabber. I think that was a play where he was not where he needed to be, and the Cloud9 got the nice punish off of it. So now it's Blabber up 1,500 gold. It's Thanatos up almost 2K, and Rahel's individual gold lead, Kobe, is disappearing.
Rahel's done nothing wrong, and now it's the gold is just falling between his fingers. You know, Infinity Edge, he wants to finish, but here we go, maybe.
Ooh, Glacial Prison. Immediately lands onto the Caitlyn, and immediately the cleanse is the response. But now that means we don't have that same safety.
This is more fun to watch than Gen G.
Bro,
what the fuck is Gen G been doing?
On Anivia too. That means that there's no first item Mikhails like we saw.
I'm gonna have to spend tomorrow script trying, and I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow.
All targets are on Rahel.
I'm really gonna have to min-max my time.
He's done.
Yeah, now he's got no cleanse. Only the flash to rely on. Only the flash and his own gun.
Well, I hope that gun is polished and shiny and locked and loaded and ready to go, because he's going to have to do so much work to give them a chance. And Sven even fires off the rocket there. just for a little bit more.
Man, I can't buy my IE now. I wanted to go.
Yeah.
He wanted to go back and buy his
Like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably gonna spend the rest of the night.
That's really important. Now they're gonna pull Sten, and there's their flash to the Ruthless Predator. Rahel tries to flash away, but it's just like I said. You CC him, and that's the end of it. Sven does get traded back, so it's a 1-for-1 here with the AD carries. As Impact is made his way in towards Vulcan, the Nami has to try to flash to stay alive. Blabber swoops in for the protection, but Impact guarantees the kill. Now Thanatos wants to get involved yet again, but he has to dice right back over the Crystallize. Sentinels, they may have lost their AD carry at the very start, but they end up winning out on the fight overall. They get 2 kills back in response. They take the tier 1 turret. Now Blabber's got to be careful because Sentinels are not done. They keep the pressure on, pushing further towards the tier 2. Now finally the push is going to stop.
Yeah, Cassiopeia, they had APA pushing on top side of the map, so no teleport available to him.
What
he
an
cannot
odd
join
opt-in here.
the fray down here. And
Sejuani is basing. Cassio is on a wave she can't move off of yet.
We've already burned your cleanse, so we're going to full send. And
What a
we will
bizarre.
kill this carry. So maybe Cathartic there for Sven to get the kill, but he immediately got just pushed into the tower by the Skarner, and it is a full send.
Like, genuinely, when your players do something like this, as, like, staff, what do you even say or do?
They can go for the extra kills in the dive, and honestly, with the position that they were in, this is worth as far as the investment of resources, because they also get...
maybe, guys?
They also get the tower.
I don't know what he said.
But of course, the AD
I
down
don't speak.
1-for-1, and because you
I
got
don't
you
speak
got to
that.
go back and finish Infinity Edge. Got to go back to base here.
Just
so.
a fast back. That's all. Character dies, you're back in the shop faster than if you have to recall. That's just mathematics. C9 going for the push, potential dive here in the mid lane yet again, but it is tough to do with all of these Caitlyn traps. This defensive layer to try to stop the push of C9. Importantly, we've got less than 60 seconds until the next Drake spawns. It is a 2-to-1 Drake count now, favoring Sentinels, despite the fact that the
Can we get a live Dom reaction? We really need a Dom live reaction.
Evened out now with a 3-to-2 total count, still favoring C9. But if Sen can secure themselves sole point, that could potentially be a win condition going forward. The gold lead definitely, certainly still favors C9, but 2,000 is not something completely unmanageable here just yet. Unfortunately for Sentinels, though, their only individual gold lead is now Huhi's Anivia. Rahel has fallen behind Sven in terms of that individual wallet. As Blabber and APA, Cassiopeia does so much damage to neutral objectives. It is one of those things you've always got to be mindful of against her. Are they just going to try to 2-man sneak Baron? And Sentinels knows that could very well be happening right now.
Yeah, and they do that, and they know they have Nami to heal Blabber back up after they like DPS check on the Baron. During the whole time that they're doing that, guess what? Free tower for Thanatos in the bottom lane, and that is the big scary lane and gold lead for Cloud9. This split push Renekton, level 15 for Thanatos with his teleport, empowered by Royal Quest, of course.
And his Stride Breaker fully completed for that second item, so even more threat when he tries to stick onto that back line and dive towards the carries. C9 has total control over the bot side river now with that turret knocked down and bottom.
Well, APA kind of TP'd for nothing.
It just means that they can rotate the rest of the squad over, easily grab this Drake, tie those up 2-2.
Not the end of the world.
Even thinking about, well, maybe we can do a little Gromp gaming off the back of it. No, okay, Hambach's going to get to keep the Gromp here yet again. Still about a 2,500 gold lead for C9, no.
See about how they manage this setup, because you can you know, try and take advantage of this no teleport on Impact. Currently teleport advantage for Cloud9.
LS dropped a 15-minute video reply to that guy talking about not full clearing on Twitter.
Back to the bottom side, so they could again try and put pressure on your vision around the Baron.
We'll watch it once.
There are empowered plants this time around since we got the Chemtech Rift, though. And since those things spawn pretty frequently, it does make it a bit easier to check with vision, because you can use a lot of those big plants, and it makes it a little bit more difficult to kind of bait people and force people, but they're going to do it here. You know, Thanatos, with his teleport, Impact actually just gets his back now too, so Impact can go back to base and try and catch the wave on bottom side tower, and Sentinels can go into a stalling pattern if they want here and try and get to their Lord Doms on Rahel. That would be quite nice. If we can get Rahel to his 3-item power spike, then you know, they actually have a pretty good opportunity here. Rise split pushing on top side too. Wait, is Impact going super aggressive here? No, just getting the wards, and they're buying time for the Rise split push here, getting paid. Get Darkwings up to Actualizer there, and you can really start pumping.
It's so strong.
Especially because it's a fairly short range comp from Cloud9. Yeah, they have quirky rockets, but there are multiple melees here to bounce off of, and Rise can definitely thrive in some of these situations.
Yeah, if the only thing on the enemy team is Corki that's out of range, you can seriously wreak some havoc on the rest of the health bars. Reminder on that left side of your screen right there, finals have been announced at the Mullet Arena in Arizona, June 13th and 14th. So you can go ahead and get your tickets for that one here soon. Hope to see you there. Road shows are always one of the funnest parts about the season at the LCS. As you can see, one of the other funnest parts, if you're a carry, is when your support buys Mikhail's. And that's exactly what Vulcan did, but it's not his team that needs it right now. He gets caught out in the Sentinels jungle, so that's one free kill over to the C9 side. What else can they try to get from it? Hambach and Rahel both retreat in time, and yeah, it looks like C9's looking towards the Baron pit.
Yeah, I mean, they have so many tools to bait with here. Okay, the Sejuani ult being down,
yeah, sometimes the UI just breaks. It's a really complicated tool for what it is.
Get, like, some surprise like this.
You're gonna break the shield.
Thanatos, he uses the Empowered Ruthless Predator to break Impact's teleportation shield, so pretty much no value out of that one on the Zehen. Hambach already chunked down to 35% HP.
Got it.
Yeah, I don't really see any way for Hambach to try to get close. There it is.
I don't know, Sentinels just blocked this draft and lost in peace, no?
Nicely
Like,
done from Cloud9. The pick onto Hootie here, really big. They just saw the angle, Blabber goes in, take out the enemy support, and immediately burn down Dragon with that Cassiopeia DPS.
I don't know. I'm of the opinion if you pick.
How do you stall this out? How do you take a powerful?
If you pick a Nivea like this.
Okay, avoid death. Darkwings will try to do just that, but the Glacial Prison is going to seriously hamper that ability.
If you pick a Nivea like this, you need to be willing to pick Poppy with it and flex those champions in all of those roles.
We just need the sad
like
music.
A Nivea into mid, I think.
Up at the ceiling. It's a rough game.
A Nivea mid here with Poppy top, and then a real support matchup alongside the Caitlyn, I think would have worked.
For a little bit of an injection of gold, but they're going to need a lot more than that.
Yeah, can he get out is the question. Look at the mini-map here. 4 people headed down to Impact.
Yeah, Sven just flies over the wall. Impact is going to get the opportunity to res here. But you're rezzing right in the middle of everybody. So remember what I said earlier when Hootie died in that exact same spot with his egg? And I was like, man, it really sucks when you res and then you just die again.
Why does Nivea have a tier?
True.
It's crazy that's the exact same spot, though.
On top of Roa.
Is it like,
that
do
can't
you
be
feel
good.
like everybody around
Now,
you
support on
is
Nivea just build regular
welcoming
Nivea
you
items.
back to Earth?
So I guess if it doesn't,
they're
it's just
happy
useless,
to
right?
again send you off the Earth to your next death.
I feel like
hey, Impact, welcome back, buddy.
Welcome back.
All right,
sorry, but you got to get back out of here.
See ya. Back to the fountain, buddy. Sorry.
C9 are not done with just that kill, though. They want to keep this pressure on. They've still got their Red Bull Baron power play, which is up to plus 3,000 gold for another 60 seconds or so. So they'll put the pressure down there in bottom lane, grab the tier 2 there. The tier 2 in mid is still standing, but it's just got the smallest amount of HP. You can see the Baron and Power Cannon will be more than enough to shoot it down. They don't have to worry about making someone step too far forward, potentially get picked off by Skarner or by an Anivia stun. So now it's a 6,000 gold lead. Now it's nothing standing outside of the base for Sentinels. All tier 2 turrets destroyed. This next Drake will go over to the C9 side as well. And it's just, it's rough out there.
If, and this is a big if, Flowers, if Cloud9 continue on to win this game versus Sentinels, their record this year will now be 8-1 in game score and undefeated in all series.
8-1 in game score is crazy. Number one, because
we haven't played that many.
Yeah, like you said earlier, it's kind of just surprising that they've played 9
I didn't really watch the KC series.
Only in week 2 of spring.
Was it a stomp? I'm assuming it was.
Of a win rate against Sentinels. clearly whatever Sentinels are trying to draw up, whatever
Just
they're
seemed
trying
like a really
to
big
draft
whatever.
up, these strategies they're crafting are just not working.
The Vitality
out
series,
thus
on the other
far.
hand, was really
And
fun.
You can see now C9 moves into the enemy jungle. They know how far ahead they are. They're confident
Even
in
though
their
they kind
ability
of
to
fucked
take
up
these
and
open
dropped the game to
fights
shifters,
in neutral territory in the jungle.
which they should
So
never
they just
do,
want
but
to make this map
alas.
very dark and scary. Force Sentinels to stay trapped in the base.
Yeah, and Sentinel's trying to do their best to get some gold income, Dark Wings. They got their Rise split pushing. You know, he has his actualizer. We've been hyping up, hoping that
I mean,
we
I'm
can,
telling you, like,
you know, see
they've
some
just
sort of
picked this
pop-off
draft and they're
moment
just
with
losing in
it,
peace,
but
bro.
The teleport down here, actually, they might trap that Rise.
Yeah, he's really strong with his equalizer, and he can do a lot of damage if he's not dead. Now that's a big if at this point. As soon as Blabber swoops in, Thanatos already has so much damage, man. The Renekton with the Sterix completed now too. This guy is a total raid boss. This is a 7,000 gold lead. This is C9 with a 5v4 for the next 45 seconds. And the one that Sentinels is missing is the Rise that you're thinking might be that X
It's just gonna
factor.
come down to a one team fight. Yeah.
It's going to come down to one team
all
fight.
good.
I'm not going to lie, brother. Usually once it's 7,000 gold, I think you usually need at least 2. 7,000 gold's a lot of gold.
W cope.
We're back on.
All right. All right, you're a believer.
W
All
cope.
right.
W cope.
All
W
right.
cope.
I respect a positive mental attitude. PMA. All right, C9 pushing up multiple lanes now. APA
W
in the
cope.
top
W
side.
cope. It's playable,
Thanatos
guys.
in the bottom. The remaining 3 just chilling here.
It's not
in
playable,
mid.
but you know.
The classic 1-3-1. Normally you have Baron when you do these. That's the traditional 1-3-1. But
Yeah,
sometimes
or
you
a
don't
lot
need
of
it.
money. Just if a lot of cash, you can do a lot of cash too.
A lot of money enables a lot of possibilities. And C9, the world is their oyster right now. Although there is only 1 minute left on the clock until that next Baron spawns. We've already talked about how fast they kill
It's just
it
a bit
off,
hard to
having
siege
a
into enemy
traditional
comp without
high
Baron,
DPS
right? So this is
marksman
just a
like
bit of a
Corki alongside
formality.
An insanely high DPS mage like the Cassiopeia. So I expect them to do exactly what we're seeing them do right now. Take the recall, buy some control wards, buy whatever last little itty bitty items you can complete. Go back up to Baron and dare Sentinels to come do something about it.
I dare you.
I double dog dare you.
Kind of scary, yeah, because Sejuani ult is just such a good turn. You know, like you can just bait at Baron, Sejuani ult into Nami ult, and that is just so difficult to avoid, even if you do have cleanse. So, thankfully for Sentinels, they all, you know, everybody's got their flashes up as well, so you have summoner spells, but it's gonna be hard, and you might be burning through those pretty quickly. Also, blue trinkets. Wait a second.
Thanatos. Whenever anybody finds Thanatos in the jungle, you want to
Oh.
not be that guy. But a
Big!
nice
It's
pick
big!
on Sven. That is exactly what Sentinels needed. They've killed off the enemy AD carry. They Realm Warp in to look for more, and more is exactly what they've got to find. Vulcan and Blabber continuing to try to escape here. The exhaust on the Dark Wings to slow him down. Sentinels will not secure another kill, but they have control over the top side river.
Guys.
Hambach has had enough. He flash engages now on the
Oh,
Baron.
Blabber.
gets
Oh
one
my god,
shot.
Blabber just killed
Blabber's stuck
himself.
on the wrong side of the crystallize. The damage of the Sejuani is
Oh.
through. The shutdown over to hell. Sentinels take out the enemy jungler and head back to the Baron. It's a 5v3. Impact and Hambach are hurt, but Sentinels just might still have a shot in this game. Baron, 32 minutes in.
So, okay, Hambach here, he's had enough of your shenanigans, Sven. You walk up and auto me, the Skarner, guess what? Get the Ian flash in there, right into the wall. Beautiful follow-up, too. Had everybody close enough for the damage. He waited, he kind of turned around and baited him in, Flowers. Yeah, it's going closer. Oh, great. Hell yeah.
It's like, okay,
You're
let's do it.
You're gonna come auto my Skarner? He did it. Hey, did it again.
Yup, he's really tempted fate here.
Well, he knows Skarner has no flash now.
Okay, bounce back over the wall, staying safe. Another miasma onto Hambach. This is the
ow.
he doesn't want to go back in there anymore. That's not where he wants to be. All right. Bubble there onto Darkwing, but now it's APA that could be in a little bit of danger. Impact trying to put pressure onto the C9 mid laner. Grim Deliverance. He's taking them all. They can't take him all the way out. Finally, they get into Rahel.
My god, Rahel is frying.
But C9 have already lost Sven yet again. Thanatos can't find everybody here in a 1v5.
Guys, they have a midwave.
C9. Everybody's dead.
Guys, they have a midwave and a realm warp.
Sentinels, they're going towards the
Oh, it didn't get their tower killers in though. I think the game's over.
Yeah, they're gonna win, Flowers. What did Hui say? What did Hui say on comms right before? It only takes one team fight.
Holy moly, Sentinels Sentinels. They were down 7,000 gold. It looked completely hopeless, and now they're trying to end the game. It's only Blabber standing between Sentinels and the Nexus itself. The Baron-empowered minion wave is already here. Blabber just wants to try to jump in, kill off the minions, waste enough time for the rest of the team to revive. Sven's up in 5, Vulcan's up in 2, Blabber's still cutting minions. Sentinels on the Nexus, ladies and gentlemen, it's a game 3!
Holy! Huhi with the good comms, good vibes. That's why you don't do toxic comms when you're losing.
I'm running 3 minutes of ads.
All right. Don't worry about it. It's only going to be one team fight. It actually was it was a pick and then a team fight.
Just enjoy.
More than one. Okay, so we can both be right.
I'll give you
just enjoy.
Technicality. They had to get the pick first. It was a huge flash play from Hambach. They kill off Sven, then they wall off Blabber, kill Blabber, get the Baron. And then the team fight, Impact flashes onto APA, and then Rahel did some stuff. We're going to have to replay where he went over the back of Dragon Pit and was flashing on people.
Yeah, Lounge, tell us what you think.
What is happening?
Surprise!
What? Okay, we're in the game. We're going to watch it again. We're going to watch the whole sequence again.
Let's go.
Because
from the Sven catch.
This series was over, man.
Yeah.
65K to 56K, 3 Drakes to 2. Huhi's just saying that they need to wait for the pick.
This is ridiculous.
So, okay. We're gonna live in the moment.
Okay.
Right now. Hambach does find the pick onto Sven.
Yep.
Sven and Skarner, bad history.
No QSS.
No QSS this time. But then, I mean, after Sven is down, it's going to be a little bit hard. But it's still 5v4. They still have to play this out well. They very quickly get down the Katen traps.
Ooh.
They get nice burst onto Blabber. And Thanatos doesn't find a way in because, I mean, he had ultimate. I think if they fully committed there, maybe.
That wall
I'm sorry. I'm genuinely.
That was a really good wall. We're going to watch that again.
Yeah, please. That was such a good Anivia wall.
Because Thanatos wants to I think Thanatos can fly in.
The key thing is that Thanatos doesn't go in either because he feels like he doesn't have to. He can't.
Vulcan has no sums. Sven is dead. APA's already used ultimate. Blabber's already used ultimate.
Blabber Q's in. The wall goes down. He has no escape other than flash, I guess. But like that's actually crazy that they're able to get 2 picks Baron off
But then you feel like, okay, now the game is interesting. Not the game is going to end in 45 seconds. So the second pick.
I mean, after that chunk on Hambach.
Blabber's in base right now, by the way.
Run!
Blabber is in base.
But C9 is fighting well without him, but APA has the flash, and that's
the other thing is Rahel keeps Sven out of this fight.
Dude.
Like,
right, let's watch Rahel again in this fight.
But then also he then just goes ham. But like watch Rahel here because
pushes
it's
Sven outside the bottom.
important that Sven cannot get into the rest of this fight.
And he comes back and boom. Oh my God, that was
Oh my God!
That's why, spoilers, Rahel is mine.
And then it's just a Rise comp. You pop in, and you end the game. Let's listen to those Huhi comms in this moment.
Kirill account.
In the end, it's just gonna
No, Zabertine, yeah, better.
That's it, just one.
I know they're
I
joking.
counted
like,
2.
That's
I counted 2. Yeah.
That's why you don't get
technically
toxic
a fight.
when your team is losing. But I do think it speaks to like the composure and kind of unity that Huhi has been trying to foster on this team, where he's just like, you know what?
Yeah.
It can come down to just a team fight.
Wait, I heard it's a pog tie between Rahel and Huhi, and it's up to the fans to decide.
Fans!
It's on you guys. Who do you guys vote
Rahel
for?
Huhi tied. Is it the positivity or the Caitlyn 2 shot?
It's Rahel.
Keep it rolling. Keep it rolling.
It's Huhi.
Wait.
It's because we played the comms.
It's Huhi.
That he just gave him confidence.
Everybody that's
Huhi.
voting out for Hambach and Impact, remember, it's now between these two
it's just
people.
between Rahel and Huhi.
No.
You can only vote
The
for
runoff
Rahel.
election's
run a little
happening.
bit. This is going crazy.
Yeah,
I'd say Huhi is
I think
climbing.
it's Huhi. Yeah.
Okay, we're making the
3, 2,
1.
Stop the vote. Oh, that got close. Okay, Huhi wins player of the game. Congratulations. We said stop the vote.
Oh my goodness, that's crazy.
I can't believe that this is going to game 3.
Yeah.
I feel like you always wanted Huhi on your team, you know?
And Rahel apparently. Like, we talk about how bot lane, it's so impactful. This is the votes just this week. See, I said Huhi, Kobe, and the chat also said Huhi. And the
Flowers went with not only the Skarner, but the initial pick, which I do like.
True,
like,
the flash pick on
nice on Hambach having the composure for that. He was put down pretty early in this in this game initially.
I can't imagine this going to a game 3, but here we are. Like sometimes.
Why?
all it
Why?
comes down,
I'm sorry. I've
who
been
said
sat
it
here.
best,
I've been sat here
one team fight.
for the last 5 minutes.
One team fight.
Just stunned in silence. I don't know what to say, guys.
If you're losing on the LCS stage, you always want a Huhi on your team.
Very true. There's a little bit of
I don't know.
I So C9, they're going to choose first pick. Sentinel's going to choose blue side. We're going to have game 3 coming up pretty soon. I would say that I'm still going to favor C9 for the majority of what they've done in this series.
Yeah.
But when you lose in that shocking of a fashion,
Does
they
it
might just
disrupt you
be
enough?
tilted.
Yeah.
Going into the last game.
I think I'm flipping and flopping.
You're gonna.
I think I'm moving to Sentinels.
Of course. Okay. Games. Raz flipping again.
Raz is already
I
flip-flopping.
don't have flip-flops,
okay.
but I would kick them off.
I apologize, Sentinels. Whenever Raz flip-flops, you lose. So
Now I
come back in
definitely
game
know
3 to see
C9's
C9
winning.
win the series 2-1 thanks to Raz.
Prove it wrong.
I have an angle here.
Yeah. Okay, watch.
Watch guys.
You can look. Dami no flash too. Sure. I'm hitting past spray. I'm keep going.
I'm rooting Renekton.
Oh, nice. Let go,
Up here,
keep going. We can end mid. Okay, go mid.
I can root here.
Yeah. And the mid.
Go mid. Ulti.
I'm ulting.
Okay, bring King.
Oh, that's fine.
괜찮아? 끝나?
That's fine. I cover.
Behind.
Blackjack today. Your goal is to get as close to 1,000 games played in North America.
Oh, okay.
as you can play,
I'm here
but
for this.
You can't use repeats, and if you go over, you insta lose.
Yeah, and I get infinite picks.
Infinite picks. We are
Okay.
going. Yeah. You're hitting infinite times. So.
We're starting big. We're going impact.
Okay. Impact number 1. 723 games played in North America.
723. We're gonna go in small bits. Give me Vile Rose.
Vile Rose. Throwback for the old heads. Vile Rose has 17 games played. Isn't that crazy?
That's not enough.
I thought. Yeah. So we're
Did
at.
they kick him mid-split?
We're
Holy
at
crap.
740. 740.
Give me Prawley.
Okay. Now this guy's digging deep in the archives.
What
Probably
the
has
fuck?
36 games played. So we're at 776.
I'm gonna be adding a lot of cards.
Yeah. We're gonna be. We're getting a 9-card blackjack today.
Yeah, this is like a challenge now. Give me Chaox.
Wow. Okay. Chaox. You're not gonna. This has to be wrong. Surely. 18 games played.
That's true. He got benched in the first
I
split.
see. Okay.
Yeah,
18
that's
games
how
played,
Wild
yes.
Turtle came.
Okay. I see.
Yeah, it's amazing.
I see. Dude, I thought that was gonna be like at least triple digits.
Okay,
but
I'm
yeah.
going a little bigger. Give me the odd one.
The odd one, 105 games played. So you
Okay.
are at 917 right now.
917. Baby steps. Give me Claky D.
Shout out Claky D. Shout out Riot Claky D. 28 games played for Claky D. One Claky D. You're at 945.
It's getting close. I have a risky one. This one's
NA
really
maths,
risky.
man.
Give me Chowster.
Okay.
I think that might push me
that
over.
Might be over, but we'll see.
Oh no. Am I over?
He had 65 games, putting you at 1,010. Wow.
Wait. Hi, editor here. Jat didn't go over. He got trolled. Our producer may have added one too many Coax's games. Jat's end score was actually 992. Let's give Jat a big round of applause. Ah! Sorry, the music started playing. We need sexo music in the. I'm sorry, we need sexo music, man. If you're on YouTube, you don't get it. It's the chance I'll take. Maybe I'll stay. Heaven can wait. I love you so, you're beautiful. Each moment spent with you is simply wonderful. The world cannot go on, so every night I pray. Can you play one of my favorite songs? No. YouTube is listening to the sound of silence, genuinely. The only good part about being on the Twitch stream for these co-streams is the music in between the breaks.
Do I have any more Sexo songs? I feel like I don't. Not near the top of my liked right now. Baby girl, kissing, touching her. All right. Final draft.
Back to the
Final
LCS.
game of the night.
It is the final game of the final
I'm so stun locked that this is going to 3 games. Bro.
Everybody thought it was just going to be a 2-0. Cloud9 were winning for no kidding greater than 90% of that game. And then it's the big catch on Sven from Hambach with the flash slam into the wall on Skarner. The sequence of plays that happens after that takes, what, 2-3 minutes? And the C9 Nexus blows.
If that. And it's just another lesson in you need to have good mental when you are playing League of Legends, okay? And also a lesson, remember the big story for Sentinels that whole game? Even though, yeah, they were losing and Cloud9, built up this big lead, Rahel and Huhi bottom lane, that Caitlyn Anivia was nasty. They were the hope for the Sentinels.
Go. That's the PMA.
One single game to decide it all right here. So let's get into the draft, rolling through again. And I have to say, once again, the Talia is starting to think about that one as well. Darkwing prefers a lot of control mages.
Zinzal's also just been ignored, by the way. Same for Vi.
Champion of the year is Talia. There's a lot of good pairings still available for it.
Same for the Wukong.
Is up. And
I think we're going to get a Wukong Annie out of C9.
Well, we've got
Yeah, but Vi got banned, I think, in second rotation. I don't think it was first rotation.
It's going to be that 6th ban here in the first half. C9 have elected to play first pick, so Sentinels have chosen blue side. I would not be surprised at all.
I think we're getting like Wukong Annie, Cassante.
Yeah, Vi Talia is a really good combo.
Or it'll be like Yunara Lulu open. Yeah. C9 are very. I mean, it's like what's up, obviously, but I think that C9's prior is a very typically very tiered. Typically very tiered.
Has loved Yunara ever since the champ came out. They played a lot of games very aggressively with the Yunara Lulu combination.
Well, I feel vindicated in the stat that just popped up when that was locked in, because I was thinking after the week 1 games that we had seen, I was like, man, the Yunara priority just feels a little dishonest to me, because I feel like every time we see her, she's getting her butt kicked. And then the stats just popped up, 0 and 6 so far.
Can I interest you in a Vi Talia, perhaps, to kick her butt?
That sounds like something that might be able to apply boot to
I think
butt.
maybe
they can actually
Annie. I really like Annie and Lulu. I don't know why. I think it just.
They could go for other pairings like Ari or whatever type stuff they want to go for kills. But it's always good to have the point and click.
But then maybe they're worried about the 2v2 bots, so they might answer AD here.
Put a stop to the Yunara team fights. And so
I like that.
They do go another route, and the Annie instead.
I like that. I like that, and then I think they should top on 3. I actually think on 3 they should maybe consider Cassante.
Though we'll see how he can navigate this.
I think they should maybe consider Cassante if, like, C9 are likely to go something like Lulu Zin.
And now we'll be on a quick timer here.
Lulu and Bessa?
And
Yeah, actually, you're kind of right. I think they have to take.
Cloud9, when you're looking at those dive comps that burst damage, they want a big old tank for the Yunara.
And there's not much of a larger brick wall
tank bigger.
in League of Legends.
But now surely you go Ambessa on 3.
Be the pick here for Thanatos and for C9.
Guys, are we giving up Lulu?
Might go with their mid laner here as well. I mean, you kind of have to make a pick, right? Like whichever one you pick out of mid or jungle, they're going to ban towards the other pool. In the
Nico,
second half,
okay.
Right?
Maybe both then, because the pickup here for support, we're gonna get the Nico combination. Could be APA's mid,
because it's APA.
Yeah,
I
honestly,
like most mids won't play it, but he will.
Yeah, honestly, it actually does look decent here. It does look pretty good for a mid lane Nico angle. So they can keep it flex.
Yeah,
for sure. Of course, it could be a way of like baiting out a Lulu ban. Or steal or something like that. Regardless, into the Yunara, you have some options. I kind of, personally, I like the Aphelios
I think
option.
the Ambessa was staring you in the face there.
Aphelios Infernum ults would
Renekton
go
out.
with this teamfight comp. With your burst
Renekton
damage
out.
side of Sentinels.
Like, and you could have, the Nico for dive.
The Yunara because you can actually contest the level 1.
Or even going Nocturne Nico, I would have loved that Nocturne Nico, and then into Ambessa, I think it's fine.
Huge crit damage. You can
There were so many rotations you could go.
Controlling your guns. But we'll see what angle they go with. Definitely a lot of them
God,
here.
I feel like this is maybe the worst combo of all of those iterations they could have gone, maybe.
I do like the Nocturne ban there from Sentinels.
The Lucian ban will be the first one to come through here from C9 in the second half. They don't want to have it. Have to deal with the potential early power down there in the bottom lane that Lucian can provide, and we will be seeing double jungle bans.
I mean, I don't think there's going to be any cooking. I think it's just Xin.
Alongside that Wukong if they want to get
Ivern angle maybe.
Right.
Well, if it's an Ivern angle, they need a.
I guess Xin would be the.
They need a melee, like a good melee. They don't have a good duelist top.
Early into Vi, and you could try and get some early skirmishes or objectives going your way. Some people do like invading Vi's early as well.
I mean, Ezreal just seems like the go-to here. Even though Sion's on the map. Like, I get, arguably, you could go Aphelios.
All right, what's it going to be? Since they banned Lucian and Rakan, they could steal away this
Yeah,
you just take
I
Lulu and
don't mind this. And then you wait to see what the rest of the comp is. And you go the best hyper carry for the situation.
Sometimes with Aphelios, you want like Thresh to have the reposition.
Yeah.
Okay. So
I think Sentinels have drafted very intelligently here. It's like
I'm totally trolling.
Okay, I was like,
Gwen Ivern, Sion mid, I think just go, right?
That would be crazy.
I think it's the only thing that makes sense now. I think if you go Xin, you're trolling.
Impact Ambessa versus Thanatos Gwen?
Okay. Okay, sure.
Okay, well,
sure, love this. It's going to be a hyper carry. You want a bit more hard engage, not bad. Okay.
Very strong engage.
Sure.
Okay, very
salvaged. Salvaged.
Are we? Wait, is it?
Mid jungle is a horror.
Wait, is it mid lane? Is it mid lane Malphite for APA? And it's
Lulu and
yeah, maybe, I don't know. Hold on, I'm still confused.
We got Sion on the other side.
Is it jungle Blubber or is it mid lane Sion? Can you go for the tank? You can go tank.
That's what I was thinking
at
first was mid lane Sion, and Annie can just never kill him.
Yeah, mid lane Sion doesn't have a lot of
tank jungle.
Yeah.
That's
But-
it's not a lot of damage between those two.
But if your opponents are Vi and Annie a lot of burst damage, then, you know, maybe there is the angle.
I can respect it. I like to see this type of creativity. You're up against something that you know is just turbo dive, turbo burst. So make something that even if you kill him, he just stands back up, farms the wave, and then comes back in a second anyway.
Now, let's see. How effectively can
Face rush,
APA
Annie.
continue to farm, stack up his Soul Furnace in mid lane, and remain safe from ganks?
Okay, just checking in here because anytime you see one of these assignments, it's abnormal. I always want to look at the keystones and whatnot. APA taking the Summoner Spellbook on the Scion in this one just for the extra creativity, the extra versatility of options as the game goes on. Everything else does seem like pretty standard stuff.
Spellbook
here.
is cute.
Again, I do want to see how this top lane matchup is going to go. I honestly do like it a lot better seeing Thanatos on something like Gwen that can be more of a carry.
Get me in an era and Domze will fix Blabber right up.
build an advantage and-
Bro, I don't know how to say this, but if Dom can't fix Blabber, I'm not sure. Like,
Really big fan of Gwen. Definitely one of his favorite champions. And
Not sure who can,
has
man.
the carry potential for sure. I'm still interested about the mid lane matchup here for APA with his Scion cook, because I'm assuming you rush Hollow Radiance.
Humbug did do Wolf
That
start.
just seems so
probably like that's the Galio.
It seems so good for like mid lane push and just sustain through.
Actually,
any of
don't
the
think you
harassment damage
need
that
Hollow Radiance. I think Scion's wave clear is good enough.
Floaty passive to make it so even if he has priority over the wave to clear it out, you just insta respawn and clear it. You know, so nothing to that. Yunara 7 consecutive losses, the longest active loss streak in the LCS right now. Thank you, producers, graphics, stats, everybody, for vindicating yet again my feeling that this
And
champ
look,
just hasn't been performing.
There
They
were-
got 2 of them?
There were 2 Yunaras on your screen
Mr.
there.
Harden,
with the
please
Nico turning
explain.
into an extra one, so that's...
If Sentinels wins this, that means she's 0-9.
Explain what, bro?
That's she
That's
loses
crazy.
twice.
Is that how those stats work? That's crazy.
Yeah, no, that's totally how the stats work. I could definitely be a stats guy. Statistician.
So far, it is looking pretty good for Darkwing still, and he's getting some good push, and he's getting some good pressure as well. And both junglers, since both junglers are tank junglers, that are really level 6 oriented tank junglers. And
I think Thanos has the base.
Wait a second, Impact actually got some good trade there. And,
Oh,
gets
Thanos,
control.
Thanos.
Gets control of top.
Oh, Thanos,
That for
Thanos,
Impact. Let's see if he can stand up to the
Guys,
test.
APA is
He
10 CS
playing
down.
carry versus carry against Thanatos.
Yeah.
Because that is not an easy test to pass.
I wouldn't bet on it. So, yeah.
Explain C9 comp.
We'll see. We'll continue to check how it goes. Thanatos
I
going to go for
can't,
his
bro.
recall now. With his teleport. Let's see.
Well, we talked about
Jolly
remember
man, isn't that as Cadral? Isn't that a Cadral chatter? I feel like I've seen that guy's name before, you
We talked about
know.
how important it is for Sentinels to have
I feel like I
positive
see.
attitude. Don't let yourself get tilted.
I
Come
feel like
to
I've
game 2,
popped
fresh
into
new game. You're
Cadral
losing game 2 for
streams and
90% of
I've
it.
seen
Come back and win because you stayed
his name be
positive
spoken
mental
about.
attitude. Now coming here
Yes,
into game
yeah,
3,
okay.
the question is, can Cloud9 shake it off? Because I feel like, yeah, you're going to beat yourself up for the big blunder and the throw at the end of game number 2, but you are also winning for 90% of that game.
I 100% agree, Flowers. I also am still looking at the Scion answer into Annie mid, and Darkwings was up 10 CS already at 3 minutes. So that's a price you pay, I guess, for it.
But that's kind of expected. I mean, before you really get your Soul Furnace stacks, before you get any magic resistance, it can be a little bit of a pain there. He goes back to base. Unfortunately, his first buy, he doesn't have enough money to complete the full Spectre's
got a
Cowl,
bead.
which feels so nice. So yeah, he has a cloak and a bead and a cookie.
Nice. A cookie to go with his drink, his potion.
He's eating well, part of a balanced breakfast.
Not sure I even want to ask how
The
C9 lost
reason
last
I'm
game.
so
Yeah, bro,
focused
just
on it,
don't.
Flowers,
Just
is
don't.
because you know what happens when
It's
Annie
better
of all
if you
champions
don't
has
ask.
control of a lane. She roams all the time, and then she makes it everybody else's problem. And this is a burst champion with a speed up with her shield. And so if your Annie has control of the lane mid, then you have a hard time controlling the rest of the game because the Annie gets the push mid and then go roam. So Scion, you know, theoretically has the ultimate to be able to follow. So if you can get to your Hollow Radiance and have very, very easy wave clear, and even before that, you can kind of receive waves. Maybe you can like follow plays a little bit later with your ult.
Well, right now, the only thing APA is following is his little minions right towards the enemy wave as he sits there and watches Annie farm it first, since that's just the nature of this matchup early on. Thanatos versus Impact back up in the top side. I think this one's going to get spicy here shortly because they're both almost level 6. As now APA fires off the ulti in mid. Darkwings forced to flash away as Blabber shows up and tags him with the seismic shard. So the slow would have been a serious threat there.
Is
But
LCS
now
just
APA
weak this year?
just kind of
AP
there's no way, right? There's
Okay, he's good. He's good.
It's the
He's got
cookie.
biscuits.
It's the cookie.
He doesn't have to flash. He's not scared. You know, he's.
Well, Blabber might be, because now it's Hambach, Huhi, and Rahel invading the C9 jungle. They knock Blabber down below half HP. They force him to flash over the wall. So we got some moves coming out in multiple places.
Yeah. APA fighting Sion, Rahel now fighting Sven and Vulcan.
Yeah, and Rahel eats a lot of damage from the blooming burst there, so he's down below half now.
So the last time we had the mid Sion in LCS was in 2024, in the beginning, in spring. Insanity was the last one to play him.
Okay.
I think M&S did it when he was on C9 as well. At some point, I know they played,
Comically, it sounds like a thing M&S would do.
Other tanks mid too, but APA himself, the last time he specifically played Sion was in Tier 3 when he had just started in 2021. And the better part of those stats,
Well, I mean, the thing is, I don't think Sven is allowed to live.
2 of his career.
And then as long as Rahel builds appropriately,
Okay, well, that's
he's
not
got
a good
Lulu
sign.
with him. So I think
Oh,
he's
that
okay.
was also a long time ago.
That stat just made me realize 2021 was 5 years ago.
That was a long time ago.
That was a long time ago.
Why does Blabber have the electrocute? Fantastic question, my friend.
He won his little fight he had with Tibbers there. He
Feels
didn't flash.
good.
He didn't flinch.
Feels
He's
good,
like, I
Rune.
can predict the Tibbers damage. It's just a slow burn. This is manageable.
And his reward for that bravery is now he has his coat. Spectre's Cowl completed, going to make this lane feel a little bit cozier, a little bit nicer. Up here in topside, we have our level 7s now. I want to see when we get these ultis.
And the reason you're highlighting this, Flowers, and it's so important, look at the amount of sustain now the APA has. He has the Spectre's Cowl regeneration, the Doran Shield regeneration, the refillable potion regeneration, and the cookies still coming. So now you're
And second
the
wind,
CS
probably.
deficit shouldn't get much worse, right? He should be completely fine to soak damage.
Most take electrocute, and they are wrong.
Minion waves. So he has weathered the early game deficit and should be fine to annihilate minion waves from here on out and sustain through a lot of the threats. So we'll see if the skies get clear from here on out.
Exactly what you just saw mid. You pop Soul Furnace, you charge Decimating Smash, you let it go, pop the Furnace again for the detonate, you farm the whole wave, and
Wait,
there's
that's
not
so
really
funny and
anything APA, or excuse me, the Darkwings can do
Or,
about it.
like,
because
it's
he doesn't want
attempting
to
to be
just
annoying.
vomit all of his spells into a Scion Shield.
That's actually another cool thing. If you play Sion mid, if you can steal away Raptors, like the jungle camps, little Raptors and stuff, they count for your Soul Furnace too. You burn these things up, and you can be you get a lot of passive stacks.
And those little chickens are garbage. They die to like one big smash.
Yeah, it's hard to steal them away if the enemy jungle is actually there, because you're a mid laner and like they have a lot of tools to deal with it. But if you can snipe even just a couple of those, it feels quite nice. Stack up a lot of extra HP.
Man, we still don't have any kills 8 minutes into this game, though, but I guess that kind of is the nature of you've got a tank against an Annie-Vi combo that normally wants to try to make plays around mid. Top side, neither one of our carries have really been willing to be the one that might overcommit.
I mean, Hambach is
Things
just going
still
to
with a
click top and
slight favor towards Thanatos, but Impact
ult
just about
Thanatos
one
now.
wave behind here. Again, both have ultis, but no junglers are paying attention towards this part of the map. Sentinels did secure the first Drake of the game for themselves a little bit earlier on, but no individual gold leads even totaling 200 just yet, as Sven and Vulcan will try to grab a little bit more money from the plates down here versus
Wow, he's
Rahel
going to
and
base.
Huhi,
He's
who
not going to
are
let himself
trapped
get
under
dove.
the turret.
Crazy.
Farm, farm, farm. Flabber's got an ulti though, and he wants to use it. So Malphite's gonna say hello, push you under tower, and honestly, Sion's gonna come too. The full roam here. Cloud9 will push the bottom lane out.
Okay, Huhi's going to try to get away from this Malphite, but the point-blank unstoppable force locks Huhi up a little bit longer. There is no bio growth. He's only a level 5 Lulu, so that's first blood for Blabber at C9.
Oh, they get the kill, and they can fully zone Rahel from the minions. Can they just keep this blockade up? Rahel wants to get back in for the minions. Recalls are channeling, so he's going to be able to get in there for the next wave at the very least. But, yeah, they're winning CS on bottom side. They make a successful gank and roam play here. So setting up Sven for success this time around. Blabber ends up being able to get the kill. They definitely needed to grab that kill because with the flash, he was close to getting under his tower.
Uh-oh. Impact, though, might just be caught proxying now as he tries to flash over the wall.
What in the?
Yeah, we don't need to know about Hambach right now. We got to keep our eyes on Impact as he continues trying to escape. Blabber with a flash forward. Just tries to keep Impact locked up a little bit more. Most of Inves's cooldowns are still spent. APA rotates over. There is so little damage between the mid and jungle of C9. They need a little bit more. Flash decimating smash, and APA gets it done. So C9 are going to find their second kill of the game there, as Impact was just a little bit too audacious with his positioning.
Yo, and APA gets to spam his taunt too, so that's like a power-up. That's a big boost for him.
The BM bonus.
You get to spam the Scion taunt there after the kill. Thanks, Impact.
And as Impact was putting himself so far forward up there, the one thing I was going to mention, because I know you love mentioning when this item comes up in a game, your MasterCard power spike there for Blabber, completing the Zeke's convergence after he got the kill for that, or got the credit for that kill in the bottom lane. This is a great thrift store item for tank junglers. Gives you a ball of a little bit of everything you want, plus synergizes so well with Malphite's ulti.
Yeah, it's so good. You ult onto them, you get the big slow around, and then your Q slow as well. And there is a little
dragon on spawn.
/bug
Don't
in the
mind
game.
me.
I'm not sure if it's intended or not, still.
Where the slow actually stacks, and pretty much all slows don't, but anyways, they are going to burn through this. Blabber is here. He's got a smite 900 for him.
You know what you are, Kobe.
Who gets it?
Blabber wants it, and Blabber gets it. Just walks
Why did
on
Rahel
up,
press his
yoinks
E key,
it
bro?
away. Hambach charges in with a vault breaker, but that's only the enemy Malphite. They're not worried about the Vi trying
Nah,
to hit him
explode
at
Rahel
all.
for this.
Hambach continues full sending it forward.
Rahel is an evil guy. Hambach's alive, actually.
Sven's the first to die. Darkwing's grabbing the kill
Is
credit
this-
on that one as Vulcan gets a pop,
this
lost
winning?
to Vi a
No,
little
it
bit of
can't be
time,
winning.
but
C9.
Sentinels now look for the kill into APA. Blabber's
guess
the
it
next to try to
is.
escape, but a nice
No,
polymorph keeps
it's
him in
not.
place. Meanwhile, Vulcan has to run away from Tibbers the entire time. Rahel going to walk out there.
Nice position there from Impact after he ults
Or
on
the
to
Nico in the 80 carry, my bad.
Yeah, after he ults onto Blabber and then he sticks on the wall to try and like body block a little bit, make sure he can't run away. This fight got crazy though, Flowers. After Blabber steals the dragon, then Sentinels are like, all right, fine, we teleport in, we're gonna bring everybody. Vi ultimate goes down, and they do get a flash out for Hambach, so he does get to live. Meanwhile, inside the pit, you got the big ulti there, locking everybody else up, and Sentinels collect a lot of extra gold here. So Cloud9, they did get the dragon, and you can see on the mini-map this time, Gwen is split pushing up there.
Yeah.
So the teleport was used from Sentinels, but this was a nice little snipe there, and then Impact positions here, so Blabber can't get away either. I guess regardless, was going to be able to get it.
You can see sometimes there's not a whole lot of comms that you have about the play. Sometimes you just got to focus back up and get ready for the next move. That next move is about 90 seconds from now. The Rift Herald will be spawning onto the map, and I got to keep eyes on what you were talking about just there at the end of the team fight, Kobe. Thanatos not joining. Thanatos deciding he's going to stay up in the top lane, continue split pushing, see what he can do with that teleport advantage before Impact gets his own teleport back up to try to respond to anything. Thanatos is the only TP currently active on the Rift. Everyone else's is on cooldown.
Let's see if they can actually do anything, because he's against Annie on the top side of the map, and he does have his needlework. I wonder how, if he fancies that all in or not, because currently he's giving control of the wave over to Darkwing. So looks like for the time being, it's going to be Sentinels pushing both mid and top.
Okay, and speaking of mid and top, those are the two places where Sentinels currently have their own gold leads. The biggest gold lead, however, honestly, as much as those two solo leads put together, is Sven on the Yunara, 0, 1, and 3.
Did you talk about the City game today? I'd rather.
But he does have his Kraken Slayer done.
Oh, I can't. I'm official LCS Co-stream. I can't say. I can't say what I'd rather do, but just figure it out. Figure it out. Figure it out.
Been sitting up here a while. So there were some blue pings here. Sentinels were probably calling some sort of dive play or something onto Thanatos, but even with sitting around up there, you know, Hambach kind of waits around and try push for a while. They call off the play. It takes a long time, and then Thanatos does successfully escape and just leaves recalls, and they go for a lane swap instead, put him mid. So Cloud9, the lane allocations avoid any death while there's a Vi ultimate and Annie ultimate, both that Sentinels want to use.
Just know I wasn't happy.
An opportunity.
He just wants to start this up. Immediate Vault Breaker towards the Herald. Blabber is hanging around nearby. Vulcan with the tangle barbs there, just trying to make sure that he gets every little bit of chip damage on towards who he's health bar that he can. Blabber is going to notice Hambach now. Back over in the mid lane, Thanatos versus Impact. They're now alerted to the fact that this fight's going on. Hambach, that's the second ball breaker that he shortchanged in the past minute or so, so he's going to have to time that spacing a little better in the future. Down to 40% HP now, but he gets back over the wall towards Dark Wings, but he gets juggled around, beaten down. Blabber taking the kill as Hambach's first to fall, but Vulcan dies to Impact on the right side of the fight right after. Now Thanatos has to be careful because Rahel and Huhi are moving his way. Sven finally has arrived here into the mid lane, but Hambach is down.
Why did he
That
come
is
off
a
the
problem for trying to secure objectives
Why did he come
on
off
the
the bot
Sentinel
wave?
side, but they at least got the one back onto Vulcan.
I gotta say, Impact's Ambessa has been a pleasant surprise this game. He's doing quite well on
having a
this
good game.
On a carry champion for himself. Some good confidence here from Impact, and 3 kills on him now. See if he's going to be able to, put the big pressure onto the Yunara later on. Of course, that is going to be a huge
You support
metric
Chelsea?
of success
Yeah,
of
look,
this team.
yeah. Fuck
The Yunara
Chelsea.
damage and
Fuck
the Gwen
you.
damage
Fuck
are
Chelsea.
the biggest for Cloud9 and the biggest kind of problems that they're going to have to deal with. So if Impact and the rest of the dive here can annihilate
Hashtag those who know.
Take a look at this, though.
Thanatos versus Impact down on the bottom lane, already breaking out. Impact trying to avoid the sweet spots
Wow.
there on the Qs, and Impact just gets beaten down there in the 1v1. He did not have
Sorry.
his ulti available to use. It was still on cooldown from before, and as soon as Thanatos recognizes that, he goes in for the kill. The entire time it also means C9 has Drake control, so they'll pick that up too.
Also, as soon as I compliment him.
Yeah, that was a caster curse of all time. That was definitely... Yup.
Sorry.
Yep, I think you crashed the Ambessa car on that one.
Yeah,
That was-
in the first game, Sentinels crashed. In the second game, Cloud9 crashed. And in the third game, I crashed.
Yeah, these cars are taking a beating, man. Everybody's insurance is going through the roof. But C9 are now also going to rotate up towards the top side of the map. So not only do they get the advantage 2-1 in Dragons now, they get the Rift Herald without having to fight for it. Neutral objective game is going their way, and they're up 2,500 gold as a team.
All right, well, honestly, yeah, now it's just going so well. APA is a massive tank. He's got because he's mid laner, he gets the upgraded shoes for the armor shield. And then he has Hollow Radiance for, his lane versus Annie that he rushed that we're looking for. And then, he also
Both
did
games
steal away
that each
some
team
with
won, the other team should have
Soul
won.
Furnace,
Yes.
by the way, from the Raptors. If you get a large camp, like a large jungle monster, it counts as a champion takedown. It counts for 15 extra health instead of just 4 for like minions and stuff.
Blabber had Mercs for a
so
second.
He's got some good value out of being a mid lane Scion here.
Let's
And
see.
My Wolves.
Where are we driving this?
I'm driving straight down mid.
Straight down mid. Straight down mid lane.
Whoa,
no,
not straight.
Wait, hold on.
Oh, he
hold
crashed
on.
it out.
Blabber, Blabber, you just ran it straight off the road. What in the hell was that?
Huh? Flowers, our game 1 analogy of the car crash has just never been so real. It was just perfect. Who wrote the script for this thing? What the? Blabber is driving down. He's crashing, like literally crashing past the tower. How do you miss those? Those towers don't move. I will say Rift Herald is a little bit like the hitbox is skinnier than people would assume because of the bulk of the
Shelly. Okay, well now, all right, that time APA didn't hit the target with the Scion ulti, but that's because Impact flashed away from it.
It wasn't a crash.
Yeah,
it was good.
that one's not APA's fault, and they still get the kill onto Impact there to bring it back. Man, what the?
I love it. Okay, Blabber, Blabber's always good for some mid-game comic relief. Some good he's got one funny play in him.
Okay.
At least, for sure.
Well, all right, the play was definitely funny. I will give it that, 2 thumbs way up for the funny value of it. But I think for C9, they're probably hoping that, all right, that's enough. Let's get back to this being a drama.
Here we go.
Oh
Right, so
my
we just-
god, and
we fully aced
they're
our driving
T-touring it
test.
as
Now
well.
time for the
He didn't even
in-person
kill.
test. All right.
He didn't even kill the
Blinkers are
Wolves.
on, turning around our tower. There you go.
The
Left
Wolves,
turn,
like,
great.
bro,
Straight down
look,
mid.
I-
Okay.
Just
Right
hang
turn,
it
right
right.
in this thing. Look at that. It's so skinny. That's what I'm saying. You would assume with the bulk of Shelly that the hitbox would also be there. However, I'm not going to give you a pass. I'm not going to give you a pass, Blabber, even though it looks...
I missed the tower. Sorry.
I'm not gonna give you a pass because anyone who's played and gotten into Rift Heralds knows that the hitbox is like is small like
it's
that.
weird, yeah.
And so you're always like, all right, I gotta hit this thing dead on, right,
dead center.
I gotta hit him with the
You're not
head
cooking
of the
it with a
shell.
headlight.
Yeah.
You gotta hit it with the whole grill.
But that was, that is hilarious.
Okay, yeah.
So it happens to the best of us, okay?
Dom's facepalm reaction as it happens to that was an all-time classic. I feel like anytime you miss the tower with the Herald, that's how anybody in that moment feels.
That was
Okay,
great.
It's still a good game state for C9 overall, right? They're still ahead in pretty much every metric.
Just a little comic relief, okay?
Yeah, just a little
mid-game,
a little side plot.
Mid-game joyride.
A filler episode.
Yeah, joyride there. He's still 1.5 thousand gold ahead.
Yeah, he's
Okay,
he's having a great
Thanos
time.
has
He's
2
got
items.
his-
He paid off his
He's got Dusk and Dawn.
Yeah, there you go. That's what it was. He had to
Or
pay
not,
off the ticket
I
for
guess.
speeding in the Herald. Vulcan's getting caught now, though. This could be a problem for C9 as they
And Thanos TP.
Thanatos was thinking about it. He already TP'd in here. Now he has found an angle for some needlework onto Impact.
Bro,
Darkwings has his stun ready
don't
to go.
piss me off.
Sentinels, they want to turn around and wombo combo the enemy solo laners. Blaber's jumping in to try to help. Thanatos staying alive. Drain tank, but Impact gets the kill on him. Sven firing back over the wall, but now Blaber's in danger. Impact's Ambessa is tearing these guys up. They won't quite be able to find the kill, but now they got to be careful as APA and Sven are wrapped around the right side of the fight. 2 dead on the Sentinels side, 2 dead on the C9 side with Vulcan respawning by the time it's all done.
I think best move here is Impact's timing on his ult. He uses his ult to immune the knockup from the Scion ult, and then they get in there with the Lulu knockup, and it looks great for Sentinels. They kill off Thanatos, but they're in there so tanky. Sven over the wall, snipes the kill onto Hambach, and Blabber's so tanky with his protoplasm harness. He stays alive, heals up, and he lives. And so in the end, they actually got 2 of the kills. They killed both the Lulu as well as the Vi, because Sven was able to get him over the top of the Baron pit, so it actually didn't end up bad for Cloud9.
Jack is
even
watching
though
in the
it
back
started
like-
out looking like it was going to.
Impact hanging
It's
around
time
the
to let go of these brothers.
Doesn't seem particularly afraid of APA's Scion, but does still need to be mindful of the amount of health that he is down against
Oh, I
this
see.
guy. However, he also is mindful that he has his whole team coming to help him. So APA ends up baiting himself into a bit of a tricky spot.
His ult
Makes
just
enough
came up.
distance there by using the flash to get far enough away from the enemy champions that he can start the ultimate and not
I
be
mean, Canuck is
interrupted.
fine, but I
APA will
don't
live.
know if he
It does cost him his flash, and
needs
it does
it
cost
third.
C9 losing their tier 1 turret.
Like,
And I
third, like,
presume the reason why
third is
he was
crazy.
confident up there and didn't think there was going to be a lot of people
when
is
you're
because
only
his team was
Tabbies,
getting Dragon, so
Protoplasm,
now
and
Oh,
you have
Zeeks,
Dragon
you
Soul
need,
point
like,
for Cloud9.
Renderwins.
And not only that, but APA still
You
got
need
away.
Renderwins first.
And he's
Like, come on.
yo, these guys are up here. We've got 4 people.
4 dudes.
That's free Dragon, right? And indeed, Cloud9 now looking at Dragon Soul in 4.5 minutes. Maybe even before that, looking at a blue buff steal.
Guys,
and a Baron
why are
Star. There's a
C9
pings onto this
3,000 gold in
Baron
the
right
lead, but
now.
it feels like they're 3 or 4,000 gold
Thanatos gotta
behind?
Run away, but the rest of the team is on top side.
Does anyone else feel? Is anyone else getting the exact same vibe I'm getting? I'm not alone in it. I'm not alone, right? Like C9 feel behind, right?
Yeah, he was having a fun time with that one. He's chilling. Meanwhile, movement, he says. Always one to take the advantage.
Are they just-
Yeah.
I mean, that's Baron Flowers.
Yeah, Sentinels, I mean, they're going to get the tier 1 turret, but surely they know something's going on here. There's nobody on the map anywhere. Impact is pushing bottom with no resistance. Everybody else pushing mid with no resistance. Where
see.
could they possibly be? Well, the answer's Baron, and C9 now just get it uncontested 24 minutes into the game.
Sentinels got a turret plate off bottom and the rest of the mid turret that was still standing there. APA is pretty tanky.
Yeah, they're going to full send the Vi ultimate, the whole kitchen sink after him, and they do get the shutdown there. So that always feels really nice if your opponents manage to grab the Baron and you can immediately find a pick right after. You force them to be 4v5 on the map for the next 45 seconds or whatever, and they lose a lot of power.
Impact missed the cannon minion though.
RIP -1. Yeah, that makes it feel less cool.
He was thinking about like maybe going to interrupt Thanatos' recall, and then he
I need this game to end so I can put Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood on and play Civilization till I'm tired enough to sleep.
A river puppy?
A river puppy. I feel like, though, that doesn't actually do the camouflage
So
job.
I gotta rewind and look at this river puppy? What?
Yeah, dude, he was a river puppy. He turned into a puppy and walked around in the river. He was transformed in one of the baby wolves. But I don't really know how this, like, works as
I'm not gonna lie, it's been a while since I've been disgusted like this, but
Well, it hides.
I'm actually angry. I'm actually angry watching this.
But I agree with you that if someone saw a wolf in the river,
I'm not. It's been a while since I've been angry watching a series of League of Legends, but this has thoroughly pissed me off.
But also it's cute.
Yeah, I mean,
A fellow
maybe
Civ
that's just what
enjoyer,
you wanna do.
indeed.
You just wanna
I am a
walk
Civ
around as a
enjoyer.
wolf for a little bit.
Liver puppy.
Well,
Is there a reason Sentinels didn't contest Baron?
Gonna take some Instagram pictures.
Yeah.
If I could tell you the reason,
Instagram celebrity dog.
on the blood of my father, I would.
River puppy.
Don't mind me.
Just a
Please let us
puppy
watch
in the
with you.
river. All right,
I might put it on in the
so
Discord and just
honestly,
like
for
deafen
Sentinels, they've closed
for
the gold
anyone
gap
who
some.
like wants
It was
to.
closer like 3,000 gold
wants
earlier.
that.
Now we're back down to about 1.5, 2,000 gold. C9 still trying to get some value out of this Red Bull Baron power play that is still in the negative, considering they just got Baron, APA died, and then that's kind of it. So they want to try to at least force this tier 2 turret down here. It's nice and crusty. You'll get a ton of extra.
Nice and crusty.
That's what it is, man. There's crust all over. You can get free damage.
They can't touch it though. You can look. Oh,
nope. There you go. There goes all the turret cross. C9's going to make the play down there, but meanwhile, back over the mid lane, Rahel has the DPS for days. Hambach sets it up. Rahel knocks it down, and they'll make it a 2-for-0 over here in mid as Thanatos and Blabber both get picked.
What the hell is going on? Flowers Cloud9 just dropped 2 kills just like that.
Yep. Well, it turns out LDR being completed means Blabber and Thanatos both feel way less comfortable about their frontlining.
That's true. You should feel very uncomfortable. Those feathers are flying through. You basically get no armor. You're getting shredded by Vi. With denting blows and Black Cleaver, whoa, Vi might get caught though.
Yeah, he tries to vault break away, but man, the
What is
reinforcements
Hambach doing here?
are numerous. They even managed to hand the kill over to Sven's Unara, so
What is Hambach
punished
doing here?
there by C9.
Yeah, all right. We're going to have to start handing out our own punishments. You're going for Krugs on top side of the map when the rest of your team all in base, all on bottom side. That is some go.
Is LS watching this?
Yeah,
No,
and
so just give me a moment, please.
I'm a dead.
We're gonna have to start handing out our own.
Well, he's tweaking, but I don't think he's tweaking for the same reason I'm tweaking. Oh my god, and Soul's coming up.
Yeah, and it's a deadly sin. Well, it looks like that level of greed is going to be sin punished for the entire team, as nobody on Sentinels knows they can contest this right now. They're not even going to go towards it.
Costly Krugs.
Yeah, costly Krugs. I like that. Alliteration always makes everything sound a little bit better.
But costly is like with a C and then Krugs are with a K, so.
Well, it's because English is a silly language where the letters make the same sound, even if it's a different letter.
Are both
right?
teams trying to throw match fixing question
I always
mark?
got pissed off at Chempunk Chainsword because it's a
Just
CH
sit back and
a
enjoy, bro.
CH, and one says K and one says Ch.
You know what?
Just don't make any sense.
I'm with you, Flowers.
Yeah.
I'm ride or die. We got to do something about that.
And
Just
the
sit back
whole
and
series
enjoy,
today
bro.
has been ride and die because everybody is just taking these cars and running them off the road the whole time. 10 versus 10 now, though. 2,000 gold separates the game, but C9 did just secure Ocean Soul for themselves.
They did.
And you have such a tanky team.
Did they secure it for themselves or did Hambach secure it for them?
Okay, I'm not going to beat BM. I'm just going to say
philosophical debate right now. What do you think, chat? Who secured that Dragon Soul? Was it Hambach or was it Cloud9? I'm going to need to see some votes with IDs.
Yeah, I think you're probably going to get a lot of one answer in the Twitch chat
Who
for that
secured the soul?
Well, I think that Ocean Soul is going to give a ton of value because you have such a tanky squad on the C9 side.
Yeah.
Ocean Soul is one of those things where if your team's really squishy and you're always just going to get snapshot insta-killed, it doesn't really do much. But with Blabber on Malphite, with APA on Scion, even Gwen is a drain tank, right? Like, there's so much value that you can get out of this. And now we have a TP coming in. Sentinels could find themselves on the receiving end of a pincer attack from C9. APA stoking the damage here in the middle at first, but he has to flash back away. Meanwhile, the attention gets turned over onto Darkwing, who's about to be focused down. Thanatos grabbing the first kill there as the Guardian Angel is forced
Thank
an impact
God,
Vulcan.
bro.
Sentinels trying to scramble to play around Rahel.
Oh,
He
Rahel
chases
just
after
griefed.
Sven. He wants the kill.
Oh, Rahel just griefed really bad.
But no, Rahel
They have a
overplays
wave
his
mid. I
hand,
think they can
and
end.
C9 will take the fight from it. It's a 4-for-1 trade.
That was crazy. Sven Pepega frogged Rahel while he was in the fight, running away from him right after he flashed out.
Oh, just get me out.
That's the end of the game, Flowers.
That's the end
Get
of
me
the
out.
series.
Can we end to?
Yeah.
Yes, you can. The end
Just
is
get me out.
nigh. C9, it was a battle of a series here against Sentinels.
You know what? No, we're not going the frame 1 with the Nexus blow up. I need to hear who they're getting on the interview. I need to hear. I need to hear. I have to.
They've got this team figured out.
I have to.
Well, mostly. There's
I-
a couple of things left to figure out.
Rift Herald maybe still needs some more figuring.
Driving test.
Garner flash slam into wall maybe needs some more figuring. But other than that stuff,
nailed it.
They got this well figured out. Look, everybody has a question on the test that you don't know. You just answer all the rest of them first and make something up to that last one. Right? That's fine. That's how you do it.
You don't need 100% on the test to pass the test.
Exactly. A's for days,
Okay,
D's for
it's
degrees.
APA.
We're having a good time here staying in school. Anyway, spam right now in chat who is your player of the game as C9 take the series. You can see APA making his way down the hallway right now, heading towards the lounge. So lounge, how are we feeling about that one?
To not have strict parents, because if I'd gotten D's, my parents would kick my ass.
I mean, I just gotta say,
just
Flowers
throwing
and
that out
Kobe
there. They were
relaxed
on
that
one.
game.
They were
Yeah,
on
They
one.
relaxed.
They were on one. I will say the questions you always.
Oftentimes,
I always
the
struggle
person
with.
who does the interview, it's
response.
decided
It
ahead
felt
of
like
time.
game 3
So
was
even if
written
something
response type
happens,
of
changing it last
you can
second can be a bit
meander, you know,
difficult.
you can
But
give
then your
context.
professor / teacher will know you're meandering and they will dock you for the meandering.
My teachers loved me.
Oh
I mean,
my, they hated
and
me.
I like writing.
We're gonna have to
Nice.
ask APA. He's just getting mic'd up right now. Technically, C9 is 2-0.
Yes.
That is true.
Why are we
That is
hitting the
their-
technically?
That is their series record.
Yes. That is
curious-
literally.
I'm curious how it feels because
Okay.
these games felt strange.
Icky?
Yeah.
I mean,
What, did you say icky?
Icky.
Nah,
Yeah.
it could have been.
Emily said icky.
Like, ooh.
Yeah, it could have been.
Yep,
Almost
I
win
agree.
Game 2, right?
Brother.
They have
Yeah.
7,000
Yeah.
They lose
Brother,
that one.
yes,
Then big
yes,
lead in Game
Rez.
3,
Say it how it is,
Blabber
man.
Herald incident
And
into
Yeah.
craziness.
his clear is cooked on that.
His clear is so cooked.
It's all over. Don't go back to your jungle. You gotta
Bang
signal
a
big
power
wolf
spike
is
incoming.
waiting.
Oh my god, I'm gonna lose.
That was
Jeez.
yeah, that was funny. That was actually that was a crazy game.
Oh my gosh.
Especially when if you're going up against Sentinels, they will drag you into team
We need to
fights.
summon
You
Dom
gotta
for an
fight
episode of
them,
Power
and
Spike. We
sometimes
really
the
do.
rest Can follow. But what is
We need to summon Dom for an episode of Power Spike, like a one-time thing. Like if he doesn't make it to MSI, like we just need to bring him one time.
I thought it was gonna come out last split.
Wallah we do.
Well, we have like unlimited free wins with Sion mid and scrims.
Okay.
Because it's broken and overpowered.
Nice.
And like, I'm always upset when Thanatos plays it, because I'm like, fuck man, well, you took my free win away. But it's nice to finally pull it out on stage because I don't know, we have like.
Can we VOD review
30 free
Thorin
wins
solo
in
queue?
scrims.
Compare that to this crime.
It did seem like a really
If
good
he
match
has
to it,
VODs
right,
up,
with
I guess
Benny
I'll
and Bessa Ball.
subject myself to it for like
So
5 or
solid
10
Damage
minutes.
diving in, and
Yeah.
I don't know, that champ's broken.
How was
That sounds like you're trying
how
to
was
get
the
Dom
mood
fired. I
with the
promise
team
we're not.
in this series? Because game 2, it felt like the series was going to be over. 2 team fights in a row lost.
Yeah.
And then even in this game 3, it got a little messy. You guys had a big lead and kind of started throwing.
You know what? I
the ball
really
forward
like his
back.
shoes.
How are you feeling about the series?
Where are his shoes?
I was chilling.
Where are his shoes
I
from?
was having fun the entire time. I'm not sure how much you were watching me, but I was hitting the little Sion dance where he like throws down his sword.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
Oh yeah, the axe, yeah.
And
Are
does
they
like
Pumas?
little-
I didn't quite see. I was looking at his left shoe, not his
when
right
they
shoe.
tried to like 3 or 4 man you topside.
Ah, yeah, yeah,
They're just
Pumas.
Like, nope.
I'm gone.
Yeah, they look
And then I
nice.
gotta do like the boss special at the end, like drive straight into the Nexus turrets.
Double hit. Yeah.
Nice.
CNN has Puma
I'd love to
sponsored.
go there.
Do they?
We had
didn't even
a
notice.
take from a fan complimenting you
Okay.
in waiting room. So yeah, I wanted to play it.
I think that APA is gonna be the best American player.
Aww.
But we did try to
Oh my god,
parents who
how
sent it in.
adorable is
At
that?
least one of them is a FlyQuest fan. They're like, we did not
Yeah,
tell
the
her to
dad's a
say
FlyQuest
this.
fan.
Aww. Oh my
Genuine fan
god,
of
that's
you.
so cute.
With the old TL shirt too, yeah.
That might be the most adorable thing I've ever
I
seen.
don't know if I can agree because there's like double lift,
Respect her, but her take is terrible.
Luckily, she wasn't around to see those players.
Bro, she's like maybe 8 years old or 7 years old. Can you just like?
I'm the best American mid for the past I don't know how many years. And
oh my
there's
god.
Not that many American players in the American League.
I mean, I think the fact that your story is still ongoing, you still hit international stage, you know, like, and I think that is something that people are following. It's always tough for people to have that conversations with players who are active, because you know your legacy is still continuing on. But hey, Ban is there. I questioned at the top of show whether it was her genuine take. It is her genuine take, and a lot of people are more like recent fans, like from 2020 onwards. So I feel like that is something that a lot of people will be sharing. But yeah, that makes sense.
Zooming out a little bit, how are you and the team feeling with Spring Split so far? Because I know regular season of Lock-In went really well before playoffs, and then America's Cup was poor. And I had heard that's obviously very frustrating. And I still hear that you're struggling a little bit in scrims. But how is just the general vibe of the team doing? Still winning on stage, but maybe things aren't going perfectly behind the scenes?
Well, we had like, I don't know, countless conversations about how our scrims go. And I think this week, since we played Saturday and we took Sunday off, we had Monday.
You know
Saturday
what?
scrims,
They're not
we
asking the
every
scathing
single
questions.
team
I'll be
in the
honest.
league except
If I
Sentinels,
was sat
of
down
course,
as
because
AP right now,
yeah,
I'll just
today.
simply ask him, "Are you happy with your level of play?"
I mean, we did good for every team but one.
And
but
what is the
TL,
what is the point in your gameplay
everyone
that
in the
is
league right now loses scrims to TL.
is the biggest
They're
concern
just,
to
like,
you?
good
Because
in
bro,
scrims, but they're neutral
these
state.
these 2-2-1s were
I
fucking
think our scrims
ugly,
this
and
week were
one of
much
them was
better.
against
I
Sentinels.
think
Man.
it's not that we're taking it more serious. We're putting in much more, I don't know, methodical practice. Like trying not, you know, we'll always get the early game lead, but then we try and have,
Is
like,
Team Liquid good now?
For example, the throwaway
TL looked pretty solid from the game that I watched. I don't know how they lost to FlyQuest.
But I don't know. I think we're doing, this week we did really well in scrims.
Nice.
And I think hopefully we continue that going forward.
I love this scrim conversation because it's more about like some people take doing well in scrims as winning, but obviously other people do in terms of like drawing conclusions. Like, how much was the old problems of scrims just basically people hand checking and getting early game advantages based off of everyone just being super aggressive in scrims versus like being able to draw conclusions that are consistent on stage?
I would argue C9 didn't win a single series. Their opponents just
I
lost.
think
Genuinely, yes, bro.
But our scrims were just very like, we would just stomp everyone.
Yeah.
And then throw. And stomp everyone and throw, stomp everyone and throw. So like when we went into finals versus Lyon and the game was super slow, neither side was in team, we didn't have the biggest like conclusions about what to do in the game.
Yeah.
So I think that's just been a focus of ours, like fixing that, because losing sucks, and I don't think any of us think that we're like unable to win or like the C9 choke narrative or whatever it is. I think we're all just like really upset we lost and just trying to not let it happen again, because I think we can very easily win.
Mm-hmm.
You were able to regroup in Game 3 today, so is there anything you can identify either from scrims or from this series that you feel like you can take forward as kind of a lesson for the team, or like something you can congratulate yourselves on for like having worked on?
Well, I think our setup going into Game 2 was good and was slow. It was just I don't know, I didn't see how Sven got caught, but Sven got caught, and then it was like the whole Baron thing, and then Bobber Q's in, like low-key kills himself.
Yeah.
So I think, but everything going into that before the int happened was really good. Like top was about to be pushed out, mid was going to be pushed out, bot was going to be pushed out. We'd like threaten Baron, like after we push every wave and we can just go to Baron. The game would have been very hard for them if that like one moment didn't happen. So there's still a lot of good to take away. Of course, like obvious answer is just don't die in mid. I didn't see how it happened. I don't know if Hambach like smurfed it or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Who do you think got player of the game for this one?
I feel like this was close.
It was really close. A lot of names are flying.
Well,
see?
I think it should either be myself or Phil or Vulcan.
Yeah. Oh, you're not going to like this answer.
You're setting it up for failure.
Yeah, honestly.
You really are.
It's a tough one. Sven and
Thanatos. Wow. So literally all 5 players mentioned after what APA said. to me, this last game ended up being so close. I did want to ask you a bit of a different question, as we'll have the fan vote for player of the game as well. You were smurfing?
Yeah.
I thought the game was like a monster.
It's hard to win Pog on Scion, for sure. But fans think it's
are
you.
with you.
This is
Congratulations.
biased. They see your face.
Who's driving in game for you
Scion
guys normally? Like,
Second?
who's driving in game for you guys? Because you're talking about the game being set up in a good state. Do you specifically have a leader, or is it one of those organic things of whoever has the engage buttons or whoever's in a good state in the game?
Well, I think me and Phil talk a lot in the game. Like, we'll try and drive the game forward, especially on stage. We'll talk a lot, and then, like, it's always the case when someone's strong, they should
call the game.
Call the game. You know, when Thanatos is 10-0 and scrims on Gwen, he should be screaming, "I want to do this. I want to do this. I want to do this," and you just like salute him and say, "Yes, sir," and like follow whatever he says. But I think a lot of early game is just blabber because he's a jungler. He's like always saying like, Humbug's doing this, Humbug's doing this, I'm going here, blah, 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 let's go to the Raptors.
What a
like,
genuinely
whatever his
despicable
plan
series.
is.
Yeah.
But as it diverts more into mid-game, like me and Thanatos will have a lot of conversations about side lane. And then like we'll talk about, me and Phil will probably have a conversation about general macro, and Blabber will be talking about like, oh, let's go to their 13th Raptor respawn. Because that's really important in the game, of course.
Yeah, Raptors, Krug. I will say, let's check out actually before we go into any of that today's Pogs, because I'm interested. It was a pretty hectic day, especially in the final series that I personally had as like match of the week kind of thing. Griffin really performed well. I think I was interested in how FlyQuest would do versus DSG because it was so close last split. What's your read on FlyQuest? I remember seeing the podcast for C9. You guys were singing praises about them, at least in scrims.
Well, I think for the series today, I'm not gonna lie, I was really I thought Cryer was running the games down.
Yeah.
Like he was running the games down, like Griffin was running the games down last split in playoffs and versus us and Lion.
Yeah.
I think he had like a really poor series, but I mean, Fly played well. Like Griffin's always had like a strong idea of how to play jungle. And I think they're a middle of the pack team. Like from our scrims, I think they're all right. I don't know how to say it.
Okay.
They're all right. Like they're not terrible. They're not like bottom of the table, but they're not. Yeah.
Fair. I mean, you sang praises towards Griffin. Maybe he's going to be in our Samsung OLED Power Players of the Week. Let's at least roll that one to see who's highlighted there. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. I mean,
dude, what did Saint build? What item did this guy build?
814.
That's a very fast.
A minute ahead of you. That has to be something cheap as hell.
Let's try and pull this together.
What,
was it a Galio? Maybe it was.
Maybe like a Roa from Rise or something?
It could have been.
Like a Nivea?
Yeah, it could have been.
I forget what he played.
Roa, Malignance, maybe?
We're investigating after this.
Played 3
They're checking at the moment.
The stats are going to
It has to be Roa.
That's very fast.
That is quick.
I mean, Griffin
Nivea?
stealing
Roa
every
Nivea?
single Raptor camp and having a 7th camp in the game.
Rocket Belt,
Gets him to
maybe, yeah.
528, level 6. Thanatos, fastest 100 CS. I feel like he's there pretty frequently.
Yeah.
He's the GOAT.
Yeah, he's the GOAT. Player of the week is going to be Griffin.
Yeah. All right, there we go.
The jungle gap. Whether or not it's Kryra or Griffin, but this is a huge bounce back for the guy because he had, I'd say, 4 poor series in a row going back to lock-in and really performed today. I mean, his CSD at 14 on average was plus 40, which is just absurd in the series today.
Well, I think this game, was it this?
Yeah, this game.
This is the first game, yeah.
In our back rooms, we're calling that FlyQuest is just like stat padding because you can do whatever you want this game.
True.
Like I feel like that's what our game 2 was. If we didn't end up miraculously throwing, it was just like a stat pad game. Like everyone was winning too hard.
Yeah, I was gonna say things got a little silly towards the end, but then you also didn't really think that FlyQuest were gonna lose in that game.
Yeah, I mean, people were down on FlyQuest simply because the Shadow Council decided they were going to go up against C9, Lion, and Team Liquid in a row from lock-in to this split. So finally, they get a matchup that makes more sense. Now, we got an answer on what item completion it was.
Rocket Belt.
Rocket
Belt,
Belt.
Super cheap item. Makes sense.
2,600.
That's all you need to do. You need to stat that on that. Next item, immediately go
Build
to Rocket Belt.
on everything.
Let's take a look at the end-of-day standings just to get a glimpse of it because, yes, both you and Team Liquid are at the top of the table. Any surprise there? For me, not really.
No, I think
Lion's having some difficulties.
Maybe surprised that Sentinels lost their first series.
Yeah.
But everything else kind of makes sense.
These are the matchups for next week, as you would imagine. Interested in the Shopify versus Lion personally. Just I want to see
series next week are a bit
Shopify,
sleeper,
where
no?
they're at. I know they were last place last split. but that's not what they were looking like so far at the beginning of the split, so I think it'll be a little bit better.
Nah, that's scheduled.
Damn!
That's a
Yeah, I was
scheduled
gonna say that's how I'd be looking at. I'd be looking at Sentinels versus Fly.
Sen Fly's the skill check for sure.
Because I feel like both teams, like you mentioned, Fly are in the middle of the pack. I think Sentinels are kind of there too. Like they have obvious strengths, obvious weaknesses. So.
Agreed.
APA, thanks for joining us. That's going to be it for this week
All
of
right.
the LCS. If you want to watch more NA League, check out the NACL.
There's a lot
Where
happening.
this guy came from.
Yep.
There's a lot happening. Of course, your Maryville University may have lost to NRG. Did you get to watch the matchup? Because NRG looked very
I was
good.
watching.
Yeah?
Nice.
Yuji got jailed.
Yeah, unfortunate. No.
Rooting for your old,
Sen Fly is gonna be
your
a
old
banger.
team. They're still doing really well. I mean, I would say it's still them and NRG.
They're going to be
Top
playing
two
against Citadel next week. There's a lot of action happening, a lot of different picks. I mean, we got to see Munchie pick out the Master Yi.
Yeah, that was fun.
So that was a lot of fun. I mean, Yuji, you already mentioned him. He's been doing really well so far.
Yeah, I
this
mean,
week.
he's a goat.
Yeah.
Sadly, just his residence thing.
It's crazy.
That, yeah.
Let's start a petition.
We must.
That's tilting. That's tilting.
But you guys can,
You know, by the
continue to
way,
really support him by
if
just
I
watching,
remember the line
Wednesday,
correctly,
Thursdays, Fridays,
regions
3
can kind of
days a
just pick
week,
and choose
4
what
p.m. Eastern,
players
1
have.
p.m. Pacific. You get to watch it on, of course, the twitch.tv NACL channel. Of course, we also have it on YouTube. If you just
What
started to
players
support
actually
Raz
have-
Raz co-streams it too, everyone.
Raz
Just
is
saying,
you
he doesn't
know.
want to plug himself. I'll plug it for him.
the thingy.
That's it for
Yeah,
us.
Raz does co-stream.
Damn.
We'll be back next Saturday, 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 Pacific. Same time as always. DSG versus C9's first match. And we're rating Pobelther stream. So make sure to say hi from the LCS if you stick around for Pobelther. Goodbye.
Bye.
Take it easy.
Bye. All right, chat. That's it from me. I'm going. I have to go. That C9 Sentinel series legit drained me of my sanity. It legit drained me of my sanity. I'm done. I'm done for the night. I'll be back potentially tomorrow or Tuesday with Power Spike and maybe a variety day tomorrow. Like a proper variety day. By the way, Sean, the guy got back to me. I think what I'm going to end up doing is I'm probably going to give you his Discord. Or I might make a group chat with us three. Just so I can kind of speak for the guy if he needs to be spoken for. But yeah. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'll see you guys when I see you. No solid time. If you're not in the Discord, feel free to join the Discord. Stuff happens in there, I promise. Like, for example, I'm going to watch some anime now, so I'm probably going to whack that on. Maybe there'll be some discussion, I don't know. But yeah, tap in. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. And I need to end the YouTube stream. Actually, wait, where's the YouTube? Bang. YouTube stream's still going. Bye, guys.